and welcome back. There is darkness. Not the darkness of sleep. Something heavier. Without dream. You become aware of the pressure first. A weight across your chest, your arms, your legs. And then sound. A deep, rhythmic pulse surrounds you. Not quite mechanical. Not quite alive. A thump, a pulse, thump, another. And somewhere beyond whatever confines you, something begins to hum. Light bleeds through your closed eyes. Gold white, faint at first, then brighter. Lines of it move around you like veins beneath glass. You try to remember where you are, but nothing comes. You reach for your name. Nothing. A face, a home, a voice. Nothing. There's only the certainty that you were someone before this. And around you, this hum rises. You hear voices beyond the walls of your prison. Their words are unfamiliar, distorted through layers of stone, crystal, and magic. Then another voice, closer, sharper. Command. The pulse changes. The gold-white light surrounding you suddenly ignites. Pain tears through your body, not from one place, but from everywhere. And for a single, impossible instant, you feel something stretching from inside of you, but far away, across an unimaginable distance. A thread tied somewhere deep within your soul that has suddenly been pulled taut. The chamber begins to shake. The steady rhythm becomes frantic. Thum, 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 thum. Somewhere nearby, glass fractures. Something screams, and then another sound. A violent crack of energy. A light flashing white. A hum collapsing into a deafening roar. And whatever has been holding you lets go. And as your eyes open, you notice you are falling. Below you stretches a vast chamber of black stone, shattered crystal, strange golden light, and bodies lie scattered across the floor. Some old, some new, some very, very new. Along the walls, dozens of coffin-like pods hang suspended with an enormous lattice of crystal and rune-carved metal. Several are broken, and 5 of them, including yours, have apparently just opened. And then you hit the ground. And for the first time, you see your own hands, your own body. And somewhere beneath the panic and beneath the pain and beneath the terrible certainty that something has gone very, very wrong, those pieces of you begin to return. Just like how you all return every Tuesday. The group action roll. Say hello to all of my friends here on stream. Welcome, welcome. Say hello to Fargrim. Say hello to Mo, to Christy, to Zira, and to Freya. What's going on, everybody? You probably can't talk yet because I think I muted each and every one of you. Try it now.
Boobs.
There you go. Whoa. Heard that.
Boobs.
Same old, same old.
Yep.
All right, everybody. You ready for this?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
So this is our Daggerheart Hope and Fear. I've called it a mystery one-shot, but I felt like that was going to be confusing, thinking that you were going to be involved in a mystery. It's not that. It is a blind, zero prep one-shot that we are doing. I didn't even tell you the official name of it. I don't think it's been anywhere until on screen right now. This is going to be Escape from Nar'uthir. So.
Ooh.
That's hopeful.
Oh, that's very exciting.
What if we don't escape from Nar'uthir?
Well, it doesn't matter. It's a one-shot.
Then we die.
Oh, that'll
Or
change the
worse.
name of the whole cast.
Or worse.
Well, here's the thing, is that you all are playing brand new characters that you are going to be creating live on stream in about 5 minutes. I say
Love
about
it.
because I'm generous. But so you're not playing your normal characters. We have a whole new face here on stream. Freya, welcome, Freya, joining us
Hey,
for the first
Freya.
time.
Hello.
Freya, would you like to start us off with anything you'd like to promote?
Yeah, so I am actually a regular member over at another little actual play. It's all on YouTube, and it is known as The Whispering Woods. It's on a YouTube channel known as Nabbers Kraus, one of my very good friends who runs it. And it's a lot of fun. It is a World of Darkness themed game, specifically Hunter the Reckoning, so think supernatural, things along those lines. And then I also produce content over on TikTok at Freya the Freak, and my plan is to start back up with streaming soon as well, so hopefully I can see y'all there. Outstanding.
Well, welcome to the party. Next,
Thank
let's
you.
throw it over to Fargrim. What do you have to promote for us?
Hello. So tomorrow I am jam-packed full of goodies. We have a podcast in the morning with Ghost, me, our friends, Mr. DM John over at Solid 10, and GM Eric over at GM Eric. We're picking up where we left off 2 years ago with our GM Q&A. We're going to have a nice little 2-hour discussion. Hopefully it's a little bit longer, but hey, we'll see. And then later in the evening, Zira, myself, Toleron, and Phoenix from Blue Phoenix RPGs and co-owner of my company, Dark Raven Voyages, Xander, we're all going back into the Ashlands, and we're going to the mainland where the story and the plot thickens. So if you like historical fiction or fantasy, check us out tomorrow around we'll go live tomorrow evening, I think like 9. So yeah, check us out.
Everyone's going to try and give me an anxiety attack again.
As I am frantically paging through Ecup's schedule, I was just realized that we've been calling it the Hope and Fear one-shot that we're playing tomorrow, and I don't know if it has an official name. Okay, yeah, all right. Hope and Fear one-shot. We're going to go with that. So tomorrow at 8:30 p.m. I will... Thursday, not tomorrow.
Thursday.
Oh, shoot. All right.
At least I'm pretty sure. I really hope
It'll
so.
be tomorrow
You
in 4
are
hours.
absolutely correct. I was thinking the 26th. Tomorrow's the 27th. Tomorrow's the 26th. Absolutely. Thursday, the 27th. You can see a bunch of us live over on Dragon Teacups channel. It's not an Oops Only event, but it is going to be a Hope and Fear one-shot. We already have our characters for that one. I'm really, really excited because I'm playing a brawler martial artist who's also a shapeshifter. So excited and into the shapeshifting lately. So check us out over there. Link will be in the description as soon as I push the buttons. Oh, hey, look at Teacups in the chat being like, Velbro, episode 1. Thank you. Yeah. Y'all want to play some Daggerheart?
Yes.
Okay, this is going to go a little bit different, right? Normally, this is where we would play an intro that is, describing what's going on with the player and who's doing what. But we don't know your characters yet because you're going to create them live here. One thing I had you do was go and start a character, add them to our campaign, and then give me some edit permissions. So here are the... Ooh. Already giving me fear. I'm +1 fear. Thank you, Christian. That was very, very, very nice of you. Appreciate you. This is what we're going to do. I'm going to give you your parameters. You can create any character within those parameters. The stipulation is this. You cannot equip any weapons or armor or anything else in your inventory. You are au naturel. Freeballing it, as they say. So, here's your parameters. First off, you can use any part of Hope and Fear. For Christy, there you go. Christy got some hope. You can. I want you to create a tier 2 character, so level 2, going to level 2, and at least one component of Hope and Fear. Doesn't need to be all components. So it can be the class. It can be the ancestry. It can be the community. It can be a transformation. And then I might occasionally throw some at you along the way as well. Does anyone have any questions before we begin?
You go first, Fargrim.
Yes, Fargrim.
So no weapon. Well, no armor.
No armor.
Anything usable from Hope and Fear.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the third thing?
Anything usable, Hope and Fear, no armor, tier level 2.
Level 2. All right,
Yep.
Cool.
And just so that you know, the items or the components of this one shot are pieced together from adversaries and environments from Hope and Fear. So we're going to be seeing a bunch of different elements of this, hopefully being played in execution perfectly. Not going to be the case. Christy.
My question. How do we tell if it's from Hope and Fear or not?
It's a very good question. They probably are not annotated, but it's going to be any of the new classes, which are going to be the Moon Witch, going to be the Assassin, the Brawler, and the Warlock, right? I want to say
what?
Sorcerer, but I know it's not right. The
Warlock.
That's correct.
Warlock.
Yep.
Cool.
And then any of the one thing you might notice when it comes to the ancestries on Demiplane, I noticed it earlier. They may have fixed it. All of the new classes are doubled up, so you might see like 2 Aetheris, 2 Earthkin, 2 Waterkin, that sort of thing. But if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm gonna be here, even though I'm just gonna let you all chat. All right. I'm gonna set a timer for 5 minutes. I won't start it.
Ooh.
I won't start it yet.
We're timed. Wow.
Then there's going to be a quiz.
And then there'll be a
Oh,
quiz.
darn it. Darn it.
I knew
I
it.
didn't study.
I'm
Feel free
failing
to-
that quiz.
Feel
Yeah,
free
that's
to
gonna be a lot of
help each other out. All right. I'm gonna get my fear together.
I knew it.
And then yeah. Any questions?
Not for you.
All right.
No.
Pretend like I'm not even here. Just
All right.
Go.
So
Okay,
Okay,
so I was
go.
thinking I'm
no,
going to do a Moon Witch, and I'm going to be a gnome.
okay.
Or a Skykin.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I was also
Okay.
looking at Skykin.
Then I'll go Seakin. Are you also thinking Witch? Was anybody else thinking Moon Witch?
I was considering a witch, but I actually have a character concept for any scenario for this one shot. So basically,
cheater.
I'm just gonna. It's in my head. I've been thinking about it for months now, to be honest with you.
Kind of
so,
same.
yeah. So I do have a character concept for anything. So I'm gonna let you guys, if you pick what you wanted to play, and I can be pretty flexible from that. So you said you wanted to play a witch.
I was
Fargrim?
thinking witch or assassin, but I'm cool with playing witch because no one's objecting. So I'll play a moon witch.
I'm not.
Everybody's cool with that.
What about you, Zara? Are you thinking of something in particular?
I'm pretty flexible as usual. I would like to give a chance to toss it out to other people beforehand, but I think looking at potentially assassin, and if not, I've got an idea for a rogue, which would be a lot of fun.
Oh, okay.
I picked my hope and fear content.
Oh, nice. Freya?
I am feeling Brawler. That's the one that does punches, right? Very punchy, very monk vibe, right? Yeah, listen, I'm new to the system. My thought process is, what's the easiest thing? Obviously, it's the thing that punches. So that's the vibe that I am going for. When it comes down to, like, heritage or anything like that, I'm not gonna lie, I have no clue. We're just gonna wing it.
Okay. Christy?
I have no idea, so I'll take what's left.
Oh, gosh. Everybody's... Okay.
Well, I like how you and I came in slightly prepared. Everybody's just like, we'll see.
I don't even know
I love
what
it.
yet, so...
So, I mean, if you're dead set on witch, that's totally fine. Sorry, I'm just... gosh.
Do it.
That's the halfway mark.
Go ahead, Sierra.
Really?
Fargrim witch, Freya brawler.
Okay.
One of you two, warlock or assassin.
Okay.
Which
I'll take Warlock.
cool, warlock. Mo, do you want to take assassin or do you want something else?
I'll go ahead and take assassin.
Cool.
I was going
In
to go
which
with
case-
gnome as well. Oh, go ahead with yours. I'm sorry.
In which case, I'll take a class from outside of Hope and Fear, and probably take I'm thinking rogue. I like the rogues a lot.
Okay. All right. You don't mind if I take a gnome as well? On wait a minute. Hold on. Now that I think about it.
We could be short gang.
Short gang. That'd be. So we got the classes all lined up, so that's pretty cool. Now I'm trying to figure out which ancestry I'd like to, or heritage rather, I'd like to jump in on. So I'll go ahead and select the assassin. Yeah, you don't mind if I did gnome? Does anybody else have any objections to that? And
No.
want to be like brothers or something, or maybe we're kind of close associates? I mean,
haven't seen gnome as an option yet.
because I was gonna go Poisoner Guild.
Oh, there it is. You know what? I'll be gnome bros with you, Lev.
Okay, right on. It won't be Lev. Lev is not here. No, he's not here. But oh shoot, you know what? I came up with character concepts, but I totally forgot about names. So I just gotta do a name generator on that one.
Would anybody have a recommendation on how traits should be allocated when it comes down to a brawler type person?
Honestly, they give a really nice recommendation on Demiplane. If you just go with suggested traits, you will be absolutely grand and have a good time.
Right? How do I do that? You suggested. Figured out. We're good. Awesome.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay. We're not equipping any weapons, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh. Well, I mean, I know for this one shot it's not going to be applicable, but they have a suggested weapon as a katana.
I was thinking about that.
Katana as a suggested weapon, which I thought was pretty dope. Not gonna lie.
I'm thinking about Freeborn. What do you think, Mo?
Ooh, that is a good one.
So
I haven't gotten to that yet, unfortunately.
So we're not taking weapons or armor. So nothing is starting in our inventory, but we are taking domain deck cards.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Those are like our skills.
Okay.
Has anyone thought at all about transformations?
I have.
Are you looking at any of them in particular?
Shape-shifting.
Yep.
All right, so listen,
but-
I don't want to interrupt you, but I'm going to.
Nice.
So
You have to
you're
spend a fear to do that.
no,
I'm
no.
kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
No. So you're out of time. However, I'd be willing to sell you another 3 minutes for one fear.
That's
Oh.
fine.
Yeah. Yes, please.
I'm okay with this.
All right, 3 minutes.
I have no idea. I'm just choosing things because I know we have a very short timer.
I will do the reanimated.
Ah, balls. Okay.
Well, fine. If you want that, I'm
no,
cool
we're
with
good.
anything. Like I'll blindfold myself and choose one because they're all good. What do you think, Azura?
I might. I could switch out. Strangely enough, I could switch out to either Shapeshifter or Demigod as well. Both fit the character I have in mind quite nicely.
You know what? I'll go with Ghost.
Perfect.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Does that-
Purpose or desire to keep you bound?
Is it okay if I go with the Aether's ancestry?
Go for it. It's a fun one.
Cool.
Is there a rule on the ancestries? I just chose elf. It's like my default one usually.
As long as you've got a piece of Hope and Fear content, which for you is being a warlock, you are grand.
Boom. Thanks, Zara.
So, community. I don't know anything about communities. What do these do for us?
Right. That's kind of like a background. So it's basically where you grew up as a younger person. It will give you a small, basically feature like Underborn can see really well in the dark. Wanderborn, I cannot remember for the life of me. I think they can pull something out of their pack randomly. Seaborn are fun.
Wildborn looks like it might be a fun one.
They are
Yeah, that
very.
was good.
Yeah, we'll do that. That seems
You just said Seaburn is fun, and Christy didn't bet an eye.
Huh?
Seaborn?
Seaburn.
Oh,
Seaburn.
Seaburn.
Did I miss something? I don't get that joke.
Is that a solely military thing, Seaburn?
Yep.
Seaburny? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would
I-
anybody-
Sorry.
Well,
would
I wasn't in
anybody
the
be-
military technically though either.
It was the nuclear contamination part of it that I was. The end of the
Yeah.
Seaburn. Oh.
Ah, memories.
Would anybody be upset if I took werewolf?
No.
Go for it. It's
No.
a fun. Yep.
Go for it.
Speaking
Unfortunately,
of,
I'm gonna
that
be
did
saying it's
remind me
fun
of
to watch.
Constant.
Great.
Yes. No. We have to chat about that.
Yes.
How many do I choose? What are traits? Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
Okay, so we need to do enter experience? Your experience. What's this do?
Okay, this is interesting because this is kind of things which your character has picked up over their life as kind of things which help guide them in situations. Like I've had a nose for trouble. You might have incredible archer or chef to the king, quick hands, light feet, roll with punches. Basically things which guide your character a little bit. You can call on them to improve your rolls if you spend a hope during the game.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Experience background.
What am I
Background.
missing?
You all, how you doing?
I'm
Just-
pretty much done.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Just
I'm
doing
just
level
about
up
there.
stuff.
Yeah, same.
And
I'm
am
a little
done, I
behind.
believe, in a moment.
Level 2, correct?
Correct.
All
Level
right.
2.
Fuck stuff.
Yes. I think I'm done.
Feeling good?
Mind you, I zipped through this because we have such a very short time frame, so
That's how this
Same.
is designed.
Same.
Okay, we're not worrying about creating connections or anything like that.
Correct.
Probably not. We are starting off where we don't even know where we're at, so.
You don't know
Accurate.
who you are quite yet. You don't know where you're at. But so in this particular the way that we've built this, we are going to discuss your backstory, but it's going to be slowly revealed to you, and then you'll reveal it to us throughout the adventure, hopefully. Or you'll die in the first little bit here, and then we just won't know anything about you. Nothing. We're in a good spot. We're at 11 minutes.
Almost done. I'm picking my last thing in the level up.
I'm ready.
I am good to go.
Same.
I
didn't talk
apologize for
much,
these
though, so-
experiences.
Alright, set by.
I had some fun.
Yeah, same. That's what I kind of built with too. What would I have the most fun with, I guess. I had an original plan, but that all got derailed.
Aw,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'll live.
Okay.
I
It wasn't
think,
anything you guys did.
Oh, okay.
I think I'm done.
Woo!
All right.
Yeah.
Same.
We're ready.
And I'm done.
Ready's a relative term.
So, where we left you, as you've fallen maybe 10, 15 feet from these, often like pods, the floor below, you hit with this immense wet thump. And as you do, bits of your life begin to come back to you. Not everything. It's your name, your instincts, the shape of your own body, the kind of person you were before you were placed in that machine. And as you look down at your hands, you see glowing, unfamiliar runes climbing up your arms and your neck, glowing in response to this environment that you find yourself. And as you begin to remember who you are, you speak your name aloud. And so we'll start with Bargrim.
So the name I reach for and grab is Elmar.
How do you spell Elmar?
E-L-M-A-R.
E-L-M-A-R. And what can you tell us about Elmar as this wave of reflection washes over you?
Elmar has a lot of callus on his hands and odd scorch marks and scars. As he looks down, most of his robes are dark earthen tones of browns and greens. And he looks around to find a familiar face that he always feels akin to, like a familiar energy. And as he's feeling his face, he recognizes that he himself is bald, leaving nothing but a very long and curly-cued mustache that seems to be sea foam green.
Interesting. That sounds a little familiar. Welcome to the table, Elmar. Mo. As you look down at your hands and see these same growing runes, and you look across and you see this bald, you said gnome, right?
Correct.
This bald gnome with this seafoam green mustache. What name do you say aloud?
Your name. You said your name was Elmar?
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Elmar Stonetoe.
Stone Toe. I guess my vision seems to be a little bit better as I'm kind of waking up out of the. I'm guessing we look like we're in pods, correct?
You were. You've fallen from those pods, and now you lay on the cracked stone.
I'm coughing. I'm just coughing up a storm, trying to figure out how we were encased in some kind of these types of pods, and I start to cough. And the only name that I can think of is I see a very familiar face, a little bit better probably than everybody else. Seeing in the night is a little bit more. I'm more adjusted to it probably than a lot of others. I see the form of my brother, Elmar. You see a very raggedy, probably similarly bald, but he's got a massive facial hair that's probably just sopped with, some type of goo or whatever we were kind of in. As far as these pods are concerned, I look down at my hands and I see, kind of grody but stained with green. And I just tried. All I can think of is, I see my brother, but we've just kind of rekindled and gotten back together after probably a very long time of being far apart. But I look down at my hands and they seem to be stained green with certain alchemical mixtures and whatnot. I'm probably wearing all black, kind of like an all black, well, probably just simple garb since we don't really have armament or anything like that. And the name Hemlock comes to mind. I don't know whether it's a nickname. I don't even know if I even remember of even having a last name, but Hemlock comes to mind.
Hemlock?
Yes. And all I can think of is, brother, where the fuck are we? Shit.
If I knew, brother, I'd tell you. However, it seems we are not alone.
Nah, I could see there's a couple more. And I start pointing in another direction, and I'll let you go ahead and take wherever you want to move the spotlight to, Ghost.
All right, so as you look in another direction, Christy, you too notice these runes coming up your body. Maybe you're a little less wary of them as the others, but you see these two faces in the darkness. They seem to know one another, but you can't seem to find memory of why you're with them. And as you begin to look around, you do recall yourself. And you say your name aloud. And what name do you speak?
My name is Seraphine. It finally came back to me. And I don't know why I'm here. I'm guessing these people over there have something to do with it. I'm dressed in a very flamboyant red dress. And I was, from what I can tell, ready for a nice night of lounging with friends. Until I was abducted or whatever, or sent to this place. I give everybody a dirty look in the room and scream out which one of you is responsible for this. I demand to know immediately.
I reach for basically nothing as you say that, and it looks like I'm going in for like a weapon of some type, and I just go down and I don't see it. I do it out of instinct, and I just kind of, get down. Who the fuck are
Somebody
you?
came unprepared, obviously. So I guess you're not the captor.
No, not really. Did you do this?
I have nothing to do with this. This place is filthy.
Fuck.
Who are you people? Why am I here?
Hemlock. That's my brother Elmar.
Elmar Hemlock, I am Seraphim. And who are these
Pleasure to
people?
meet you, Mom.
You also. I'm charmed, I'm sure. And you are, and I look at the other two, anticipating that they might be my captors.
And as you look to these other two, I'm going to ask to clarify, how do you spell Seraphim?
Saraphin.
No E.
Sierra
Okay.
Alpha, Romeo Alpha, Papa, Hotel, India. November? November.
November. Now you're just showing off, speaking my language
Yes, I
over
am.
here. All right. All right, outstanding. I'm exporting nameplates as you talk.
Cool.
All right, so as Seraphim, as you look over and you're anticipating that these two are your captors, you notice that very similarly these runes sort of coming up their arms and across their neck, and you see them even in the distance coming over their face. You look at your own and you assume that they also just travel all the way down, but you call out Freya. Freya, what name do you speak aloud as you turn back to this elven character who is yelling at you?
I say Scylla. And that is spelled S-C-Y-L-E or S-C-Y-L-L-A. And she looks absolutely flabbergasted. She's probably not even like when she fell to the ground, it was all like hands hit the ground as well, and she probably is just looking up and is just like, I am Scylla. What is going on here? This is oh goodness. And you'll notice that she is wearing very traveler-esque clothes, very I'd say like Romani kind of inspired type clothing and the like.
And as you sort of call out to, almost in response to Seraphim, how does Seraphim react?
Seraphim walks back her attitude just a little bit, now seeing everybody saying matchy runes, seeing the confusion on their faces, and then tries to be a little more civil, collect herself a little bit. And does anybody know anything about these markings that are appearing all over our bodies?
And as you ask this question to the room, Zira, noticing all of these people around you, sort of putting things together, what name does your character quietly whisper to themselves?
Click. Spelled C-L-I-C.
How does Click respond to the rest of the party?
Since we have come out in what feels like our workwear, Click is rather well dressed, understated, currently rolling down their sleeves and buttoning up the cuffs to try and cover up as much of their arms as possible. They're slight, probably about 5'6", with silver hair ruffling slightly in some kind of breeze, which doesn't seem to be there for everyone else. And they've been lurking towards the side with their hands crossed in front of them when they're not directly being spoken to. But upon the question, well, I'm sure that perhaps the only real answer to this would be magic, but I do not know very much about that myself. I certainly did not start out today with glowing runes, and I believe, therefore, that none of you did either.
Nah, that's... I start to try to rub it. Is there any way to see if it's... or if these runes are kind of like chemically placed on us, or are they burned into us? How are they actually on us?
Why don't you make me an instinct to perceive or sense, depending on what you have for experiences?
I mean, I have an experience called anatomy and physiology. I have alchemy proficient and arcana. I kind of want to see if this is some kind of, drug induced or something that's kind of painted on us, like some kind of something alchemical. So I'd like to spend a hope, if that's okay.
Certainly.
And I'll do my first roll. Do the first roll for instinct. So.
All right. So you are currently performing the very first roll of the one shot, and I will tell you that your DC, this very first tier 2 roll, gonna be 14.
I honestly thought it was a crit, but no, it's a 6 and a 9. So it's going to be a 15, 16, 17 with hope.
17 with hope. Take your hope.
Thank you.
Just realized I didn't update the foundry here. All right. So as you look down, you're somewhat familiar with the way in which these are grafted to the skin. It's a burn, but it's not a burn like a brand. This is something that is very arcane in nature. These runes didn't get stamped to you. They were formed on you through magic.
Fuck. Not really sure what they mean or what they are. It's something arcane. Not really sure exactly what it is. Elmar, come here. And I'm gonna take a little bit of dirt, and I'm just gonna I'm gonna go up towards your arm, and I'm gonna try to rub it off. And I'm assuming nothing happens when I try to do so.
Perhaps we should consult with one of our ancestors, brother. I shall. Quick question for the GM. Which class feature, commune, once per long rest during a moment of calm? You can commune with an ancestor, a deity, or a spirit, or an otherworldly being. Ask them a question, then roll any number of d6s to your spellcasting trait. Choose one result and reference the chart for below effect. So, once per long rest, that's words as written, like D&D, where once during or once a day type of thing? Or is that only I can access through my long rest?
You can only access it once per long rest.
Okay.
There's different, in Daggerheart specifically, there are they don't really do once per day so much as once per long rest, short rest, scene, and session. They're big ones.
Okay. I have noticed words as written, like scenes and session as well. Just wanted to make sure. But I shall ask my brother, do you think it is wise to speak with them on such matters on our purpose here?
I don't believe in that mumbo jumbo bullshit.
Hey, Mom did.
Fuck. Yeah, you go ahead and do that. I'm gonna. The rest of you. He's gonna get weird for a second. Let's keep looking around while he does this shit. And I'm just more concerned about something painted on me that I don't know what it is, and it's just kind of freaking me out a little bit.
Sure.
So while he's doing that, I'm just going to kind of like circle around the area and try to get a better understanding of the room that we're in. I mean, I'm assuming we're in complete darkness, or...
Well, as you begin to look around, you do notice that there's some firelight around you, and that's sort of casting a little bit of low light against all of these remains of people around you. You seem to be sitting on a circular sort of, not a, it would be just a platform, a circular crackstone platform. As you're there, sort of all in the periphery of this platform, you do see all of these remains. There's so many bodies in different states of rot and decomposition. You also see a lot of their equipment sitting around.
Let's take a gander.
Ew, look at all these dead bodies. Oh, you guys are gonna touch that?
And I'm not going to touch the bodies. I'm just gonna go and probably rifle through their shit. It's not the first time I've done something like that. You, Elrond, go, Elmar, go ahead and do whatever hocus pocus you do, and I'm just gonna go off and I'm gonna start rifling through things and seeing if there's any equipment. If any of you others want to join me, by all means.
Yes.
Seraphine picks up a stick and starts poking things around so she doesn't touch it, trying to find anything that might help.
Raise your hand if you're rifling through the dead bodies. I'll give you the choice. Would you like... No, let's not even do it. Let's just say group action roll. Finesse. As you begin to rummage through these bodies, looking for things. How quietly are you doing it? Like?
As quietly as we can be, I suppose. If we need a leader, I can actually see very, very well in the dark right now. I've got, thanks to Underborn, advantage on rolls to investigate or perceive details in low-light areas. So click can at least help point a few things out which you might miss otherwise.
All right.
All right, your DC will remain at 14 for tier 2. So...
Do you want us to go first and you lead it? Yeah, that's fine. It's going to be a finesse roll, correct?
So let's take a minute and just sort of talk this through, right?
Okay.
So when it comes to a group action, you choose a leader of the action. That person is the one making the action roll, right? Every other member of the party who's involved will make a reaction roll. That is to say that this roll will not generate hope or fear. You can, however, still spend hope to add an experience, or you can utilize anything that you may have as a feature to influence your roll. So if you were, if you had maybe a +1 to finesse and you were like super quiet was like one of your experiences, you could spend a hope to add that to your reaction roll. Everyone who succeeds, that is beats a 14, adds a +1 modifier to your leader's roll. Everyone who fails subtracts 1. Then your leader will roll with any of their modifiers, any of their experiences, and then any of the group's modifier.
Okay.
Okay.
Does hope and fear count here?
Hope and fear only counts with Zero's roll.
Gotcha. Well, I got a 15 with hope. Not
A
that
+1.
hope matters. Yay.
I got a 17.
+2.
Okay, so with hope, I got an 11.
Okay. That is a -1. So you're at just 1.
All right.
Oh, we're
It's
gone.
okay.
This is how this
It's the dice, not you.
Yeah.
That's just how this works.
Yeah.
I might spend a hope, use an experience, because why not, eh?
Is the one shot.
And my the experience I'm calling upon, because it's a finesse roll, is no one notices the help.
Okay.
Okay. 6, 7, 13, 14, 15. 19 with hope.
19 with hope. Outstanding. You all get that hope.
Oh.
And you are successful. So, because you were all successful, and Fargrim, I'll even let you reap the benefits of this. Tell me the gear that you find that is appropriate for your tier. Probably add that.
Oh.
So tier 2. Awesome.
So in this case, do we go looking through inventory and pick something, or?
Yeah, so you can go to inventory. You can filter by hope and fear if you'd like, or you can just grab whatever works for your traits.
Are we limited to just one item per person, or can we get a weapon and a piece of armor?
You can have a weapon. You can have a primary, single-handed primary with a secondary and a piece of armor, or a two-handed primary and a piece of armor.
Thank you.
If you would otherwise be using a shield, I'll let you choose. You can each get... No, you can get a shield. It's fine. Because if I'm letting you do secondary, then...
What armor would be good for a brawler?
That's an excellent question. I think... Depends on what you're... I think one of the things you might have is no armor. But let's look at your character sheet. Yeah.
Did you happen to take bare bones as a domain card by any chance?
I don't believe I did.
Okay, then you probably will want armor.
So this is one of the things that is different with Daggerheart is you don't really have to worry about proficiency so much when it comes to armor and whatnot. You can use pretty much anything. You're going to be looking at what works with your traits for attacking as far as your weaponry. But your armor, a lot of the bigger armor slows you down, decreases your evasion, that sort of thing. So you can pretty much grab anything that you want. However, Mo is right. A lot of times with brawlers, you'll get bare bones will be one of the cards. I don't know what tier that comes into, but
I think the recommended on Demiplane is leather armor for brawlers, but
Okay.
I could be mistaken. Or if you want to increase your evasion a little bit, you might want to go with Gambison. So it's just with a smaller armor score.
Okay, yeah, I think that's probably a good vibe then. We'll
All right.
hit with that. And then I think my normal attacks are already better than if I were to grab the brass
yeah,
knuckles.
usually.
Yeah.
And if you're in the equipment setting, you can go up to filters and you can filter by hope and fear if you're looking for something that's new.
Ooh,
If you'd like.
Well, any recommendation for a warlock? I chose a scepter, so I would take a recommendation if anybody has another.
What's your best trait? Charisma?
Me? It would
Yeah.
be knowledge.
Oh, knowledge. Ooh, so you can go through when you do your filters and you can say attack trait. You can filter by knowledge and then confirm. And it'll show you everything that has that's good for a knowledge attack.
And this is where?
If you're managing your equipment on your character sheet.
I am. I don't see that, though. Burden, description. Maybe I'm in the wrong screen.
Burden it goes when you hit filters, you get homebrew, type, subtype, burden, tier, attack range, attack trait.
Let me try again. Manage equipment. Oh yeah, I was in the wrong screen.
And we can pick any armor from tier 2?
You can pick any armor from tier 2.
Hooray. I found a nice new one.
Ooh.
Part of the fun.
Actually,
Yeah.
Now, if you
In which
failed
case-
that group action roll,
No
Different
equipment. Just D's.
Trait. Confirm. Oh, and you can make it from open fear. Right.
would it be okay? Just because, I do punches more than anything else, would it be okay if I found, like, a health potion instead of a weapon?
sure, I'll allow it.
Well,
Oh, I'll take those instead. Spellbound bangles. Let me get rid of the scepter. Ooh. I added it in character builder originally, sorry.
Well, that might be a way to go too, because it would probably show you like what your. It probably wouldn't show you the best one, but it would show you like what's recommended for your character that way.
Yeah, it... Choose starting weapons and get rid of it.
It won't show you anything tier 2 is the one warning I will make about the character builder.
Oh, that's a good point. It'll only show you the. That's weird that it won't show you tier. Well, I guess it makes sense.
Because it kicks you off at level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anyone need more time?
I picked mine.
Yep.
Do you need to know what they are? I mean, I got it. I got an
trust you.
improved. Okay, improved katana and improved brigandine armor.
Oh, you can't do that.
Oh,
I'm just joking. I'm kidding.
okay.
Katanas are banned after the incident.
Is
We all know what you
Bargrim-
did.
Bargrim, are you Oh, you're not. I couldn't tell if you were frozen or just deep in thought. Or muted.
Improved rune shield, cane sword, and the hawk guard's mantle.
All right. Everybody feeling pretty equipped?
Oh yeah.
I feel pretty good.
I went with spellbound bangles and leather armor.
Nice.
I'm gonna spend a fear,
Uh-oh.
Oh.
and I'll even remember to do it on Foundry. So as you begin pulling out this gear and putting pieces on, picking up your different weaponry and start slinging it in the air, maybe you're proficient, maybe it's bringing back some sort of a thought. Christy, as you pick up these spellbound bangles, what small little part of your life do you remember?
I remember being at a lavish ball and meeting someone who sold the finest jewelry. And they sold me this lovely necklace and bangle combination. And I love these bangles so much, but they were stolen that very night. And that is the memory that comes to mind.
As you look at these bangles, begin to think about this memory. You look across the way and you see behind Almar this mass appear, skittering, as you see it sort of sliding flesh off of the bone of one of those bodies that Almar had just taken his rune shield off of. And you see that, look up and notice Almar and go, as they begin to chitter towards Almar. You have but a moment.
First of all, I scream, "What is that?" And I have but a moment. If it's about to reach him, I will try to strike it or kill it, because I don't know what it is and it looks nefarious.
Okay, so you are across the way. It is very close, within very close range of you.
So I will try out my new spellbound bangles
Outstanding.
and try to smash them. So that is a 2d10 plus 6. Oh, that's the damage roll, so I'll roll the knowledge roll first.
And while you do this, I will
my God,
try my
18
best
with-
to bring you all to this man.
18 with hope. I don't know if that hits, but probably.
All right. So this is the person right behind. I just have your Discord faces as your various tokens. So as you launch this attack, 18 with hope, take your hope. It absolutely hits. Describe to me how Seraphim sees this and sort of reacts in this frightened way while he's screaming.
Well, yeah, she sees it basically coming in. It's an icky bug, and she just wants to squash it right away. Just knee-jerk reaction. So she gets the 18 with hope, and then I'll roll the damage, which is a 2d10 plus 6 magical damage.
Okay.
And the damage roll is also an 18.
All right, outstanding. So as this bit of what color energy does Seraphim let out as she casts this?
It's like purple energy just coming
So
from it. Looks kind of evil.
As this evil purple sort of almost shadow like casts out of these bangles and whips right by Elmar, striking this mass of these gnarly, ironically enough, beetle-looking creatures. You land this direct hit, and it takes 2 points of damage. You see part of these beetles just evaporate with this purple energy as it goes striking to the distance. The spotlight is still with you.
I'm like, oh, it's all over my hands now. Get it off, get it off. And I start wiping it on Elmar. Ew.
Elmar, knowing that this just happened, how do you react?
Kind of grossed out, but really focused on the matter at hand. I was going to commune with our ancestors, but I think I'm going to do a different spell instead.
Okay.
I will cast Umbral Veil. Once per rest, I can mark a stress to encase myself in shadowy energy. When I do, place a number of tokens on this card equal to the number of fear in the GM's pool. After an attack roll is made against you, you can spend any number of tokens to give that result a -1 penalty per token spent. At the end of scene, clear all unspent tokens. So, yeah, I'm going to encase myself in shadow since we're kind of surrounded in the situation.
Okay, so you take the number of tokens equal to the number of fear that I have. I currently have 5. I can't tell on stream over there, but I can over here. 6. I currently have 6. So place those tokens, which you have. I can see that. And you haven't had a... well, actually, hold on. Oh, not yet. You haven't had attack made against you yet, but you are
Correct.
primed. You are primed for it.
Absolutely.
All right. Spotlight still stays with your party.
I'm pretty used to cleaning up the messes of those around me at this point, so I suppose I should go and do my job while we're here. And let's have some fun showcasing some new abilities because Elmar just gave me shadows, which is wonderful. Click takes a moment to step back into a shadow, and then rather close to Elmar, just in the darkness that he is now casting, they pop out suddenly, spending a stress to shadow step, and whipping something out of their sleeve, they take a stab at our bug friend.
So you want to shadow step over to where Elmar is?
Yeah.
All right, you want to stay within melee range, or you just want to stay...
Melee range would be perfect.
Perfect. All right. So as you appear next to this mass of beetles...
Jeez. That is a 23 with hope.
23 most definitely hits.
I believe that was perhaps overkill. And our proficiency at this tier is 2, correct?
Correct.
Perfect. Okay. That is 16 magic damage, and our friend must mark a stress as the devouring dagger sinks in. And then I'm going to spend a hope. The hope I just gained, and basically, out of their other sleeve, they just whirl a small loop of wire around a couple of its legs and pull tight, rendering the creature vulnerable. As the razor wire, which they stored up their other sleeve, comes in handy.
Well, this is a mass of beetles. So as you come and as you wrap them with this razor wire, we'll say that you do ensnare a few of them, making the mass of him vulnerable. But you can see that as you launch your initial attack, you see just many of them just dissipate, just fall into the fires below, and you just see about 5 of them left. Spotlight is still with you.
I'm gonna yell out, "Get the fuck away from my brother, you mother!" And I just start yelling out gnomish expletives. The subclass I chose was Poisoner's Guild. Would you say that I would still have access to my subclass abilities?
Yes.
Being just woke up? Okay. All right. So, seeing this katana, I went ahead and marked distress. And I do have a total of 4. I rolled a 1d4, got a 3. So I have a total of 4, I guess, units of poison. So before I do so, I'm going to mark a stress to do that. And I'm going to go in behind that mass of beetles, and I'm going to try to make it vulnerable as I throw a little bit of ghost petal onto my blade.
It already is vulnerable.
Oh, it is vulnerable?
Yep.
I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go ahead and go in for an attack. And since it's vulnerable, I'm going to get a d6 towards it. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. I see a little opening that you made there. And I got 14, 15, 16. 16 with fear, unfortunately.
Ooh. Well, 16 does hit. So launch your damage.
I will. 1, 2, 3, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 points of physical damage as I swipe at a bunch of this collection of beetles and whatnot. I'm guessing I'm eviscerate. It's a collection, I'm assuming, correct? A swarm?
That's correct.
Okay, yeah. I just hack at it, yelling gnomish expletives. Get the fuck away from my brother, you son of a...
So as you do this, you just take out the last 5 beetles that just splatter against the already gross mix of viscera and blood and general moisture from this chamber and from the steam coming from below. But as you do that, with that roll with fear, you start to see these other beetles begin to crop up from their feasting upon all of these bodies that are around the chamber. And you have this one, and this one all crop up. And the spotlight's still with you. You rolled with fear, but I just activated them, so.
I guess I should probably go to the closest one, eh?
Can you move your characters? Ah, cool.
Yeah, I think we can.
Ready. Yeah, so there's other ones that have appeared, and I move Scylla over to the ones that are down on the south side of the map. And she sees them, and the only thing going through her head is, oh, great, this is fantastic. And she's gonna try to grab a hold of a couple and smash them with her hands. So I do Brawler Strike, and then that is 16 with Fear.
I will at Fear. Oh, I didn't take the last Fear over here. So I will take that Fear. But 16 lands. So describe to me how you're smashing these bugs on these mounds of bodies.
Awesome. So she really doesn't like this, but she's really good with her hands. So she grabs a couple, and then is just smashing them against each other. Then, as she breaks one, I need to roll the damage still, don't I? Goodness. 16 for the damage. As she smashes one. I like to think that one of the heads on the bodies kind of roll off to the side. She'll grab the head and then smash a couple more with the head.
Outstanding. So as you're just like going ham on this thing, knocking off heads and grabbing it and smashing them down, I'm going to spend a Fear. And as you do this, I guess technically I'm going to spend 2 Fear because I'm going to interrupt you and then also perform one of their features. You see some of them break off as they climb up on you within melee range. They're going to use their Amophagus action. They're going to mark a hit point to have 5 of these bugs burrow under your skin, forcing you to mark a stress and infecting you. While you're infected, you take 6 direct physical damage every time you roll with Fear. And you can't clear this condition until you clear a hit point or a stress. So as this happens, as you're smashing these things, getting all like close and dirty with them, they break off. You feel this bite, maybe it's near your rune, and it starts to squeeze in under your skin, which is the grossest thing I could think of in this moment.
That's amazing.
Scylla.
Seraphim's like, ew.
So it's just like, oh god, oh, what the fuck is this? No, this is not good. Fuck.
That's what I would say as well. So as these things have burrowed under your skin, you don't take any damage quite yet. Next time you roll with Fear, you'll take 6 direct damage. Direct damage, it's damage that you can't push away with an armor slot. So spotlight's back to you all. Who hasn't acted in a bit?
Oh, that would be me.
All right, Christy, let's see what you got.
Seraphim is absolutely disgusted at this whole thing as she's looking around.
And she should be.
Yeah, and she can't. She's still foggy from waking up in this place, and she can't quite understand, like, really her own abilities still. So she starts just smashing them randomly, like whatever comes close. And by looking at Foundry now, are there any close to me?
You have one directly behind you here.
That one is gonna die. Well, I'm gonna try to make it die.
It's actually a mound. It's a mound of, there's 5 per, so there's like 25 of these bugs that are all just climbing out of this mass of bodies as they've been slowly pulling the flesh off the bones.
So I look around. Is there any way out of this room?
Would you like to roll me an instinct to proceed?
Absolutely.
Okay. Your DC is going to be 14 still.
I'm gonna spend a hope and use my experience great guess.
Okay.
Cool. So I'm gonna add 2 to that. Oh crap, I got a 15 with Fear.
15 absolutely is successful. And as you begin to look around, you are looking for a way out. And the thing that you notice, the star, is that down low underneath you, you're currently on this like platform with these bridges that are over this lava, and you can't see past this strange flame, but you do look down into the lava pit, and you see just above the level where the lava rises, there is a vent, and it seems to be relatively large, like somebody could actually get down into that vent.
So I convey this message to everybody. I'm like pointing, I'm like, down there, we need to get out of here. We have no idea how many of these bugs there are, but judging by the amount of bodies, we could be overwhelmed very shortly. So hopefully everybody hears me as I'm hysterically just trying to stay away from these insects. Does anybody hear me?
Does anybody?
Or do y'all want to keep on squashing
Yeah.
bugs?
You rolled with fear. It's not
Yeah.
our spotlight.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, you can still chat.
Yeah.
Oh.
We can kill bugs all day if you want, but...
No, that
All I can do
sounds
is
like a
squash 'em.
viable plan. I look towards that grate that you say. Does it seem to be welded, or the grate that she just described?
She didn't seem to describe it to you.
Oh,
So I
oh, that's right.
describe it further. It's just right down there, and now that I've pointed it out, you can see it. So I guess that
I would say that you
yeah.
really, from where you are, you can't tell like how it's affixed to the wall. Maybe you can see like some bolts or something like that.
Can you show on the map where exactly it is? So just I have
Sure. Let's say that it is somewhere over down here. Can you see this down here?
Okay.
Yep.
For those on stream, you can't see that far down because I have all these graphics. Yeah. Perfect.
It's within far range. Okay.
Yeah, but it's like underneath, down. It's like underneath the bridge, down low.
So it's going to be a mighty jump.
It is, as you all pointed out. My turn. I'm going to roll with my actual dice.
Cool.
I hope they're unlucky.
Well, if anyone watched the other day where I dropped this on the ground, I only just now found it.
That was last week.
Somebody
last
doesn't
week.
clean up the room.
Well, it was underneath some stuff behind my desk. All right, so this is plus. Does an 11 hit?
Me?
Who?
Yeah. Seraphim.
Yeah, that is exactly my evasion.
Oof. So as you're calling out about this event below, you hear this skittering behind you as these beetles sort of rear up and just attack, lunging at you with their pincers.
I scream, get it off, and I'm flailing all over the place. Get it off, get it off.
And they do. As they come out and start just landing their pincers right on the back of your neck, they do 6 damage.
Oh no. So 6 is minor damage, so I'm going to mark an armor slot. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
So I
spotlight's
scream,
back to
get
you.
it off, get it off. And it's back to us? Does anybody want to take these beetles off my back?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna yell out, "Fuck! We gotta!" And I throw I start yelling out that I hate magic, and I'm like, "Fuck! I hate magic!" And I point towards you, and you see this massive black spirit just start to form behind those bugs. I'm going to spend a hope to summon it, and I'm going to cast Midnight Spirit. You don't know where it's coming from, but I am pointing towards it. I'm going to have it attack this adversary with a spellcast roll.
And which one are you attacking?
The one that Seraphim is up against at the
Gotcha.
moment.
Sure.
I'm going to do a spellcast roll within very far range.
Okay.
And I'm going to have that dark spirit go in and just take a swipe at a bunch of the bugs that are on her.
All right.
Bear with me a moment. I believe it's +2. It's going to be with fear. I'm the accountant. I know, it's weird. 17, 18, 19. 19 with fear.
A 19 with fear absolutely
Yeah.
hits.
All right. And this is the amount. 6. 12 points of magic damage. I'm assuming it's magic damage. I would think so if it's a midnight spirit. Make a spell cast. Spirit moves in melee range within target. Roll number D. Do that much magic damage, yes. Against the target, yeah. And the spirit dissipates after it goes in and takes a swipe against all the bugs that are just trying to crawl up on you, and it just takes this massive swipe against them, and a bunch of them just starts flinging all over the place as it dissipates.
I'm like, oh, thank you. I guess you're not so bad. Trying to checking to see if they're in my hair and everything.
So this spirit is taking these swipes at these beetles. You see the beetles just flying through the air as this damage is occurring. Yeah, that was with fear, so that's gonna be back to me. Make sure this doesn't change both of these. All right, so 2 there. Okay, great. So we're gonna keep our focus on this one that is here. Actually, let's bring this one back down here. Let's bring it down to the one with so
It's okay.
and they're just gonna run just a standard attack. Let's see how they do. Does a 12 hit?
No, I am at a 13 evasion.
Right, so as you're like freaking out with these bugs that are skittering under your skin still, you see the ones that are left just reach out with you with their pincers, lashing out and just missing, not actually hitting. And the spotlight is back to you.
I'm gonna go help our friend who is currently a little bit beetled. I have a question, Ghost.
Sure.
How far would it be to basically head to the center platform and then around?
You go to the
Like,
center platform.
Next to get next to Scylla. It's close as the crow flies, but I'm trying to work out how far it would be as well. 1, 2.
It's fine. If you want to just say that it's close, that's okay.
Okay, that works for me. So, yep, I'm going to... Oh, Christ. Now I need to remember which one does what. There we go. Click hurries over. They do not necessarily run, but they try to make haste and go, excuse me, ma'am, please hold still. And they're going to do an attack.
Okay.
Um, 16, rolling lucky for the moment. That's with hope.
All right, take your hope. That hits.
Amazing. And it is for a mighty 10 magic damage and 1 stress for the beetles.
Okay. So how does this attack come across?
I am assuming that it's going to be difficult to remove the ones under the skin. So for the moment, I will try and take care of a few of the ones which are still beleaguering Scylla. And aiming strikes... Oh, hang on, actually, hold on, I'm a rogue. I get sneak attack.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you for reminding me.
I didn't. But...
Whoever reminded me there.
Okay.
Namely my head. That's another 7 damage.
Okay, so that pushes them into major damage. How would you like to do this?
Oh, Okay. They are quick and they are efficient, and with each stab they basically aim Your average beetle has a carapace, your average beetle has an elytra down the middle, which is a lovely division, which one can use to basically immediately puncture the thorax and drag downwards. And Click may not be a biologist, but Click at least knows something about dissecting things.
Nerd.
Eternally. And getting paid to do it too.
All right, so as you start to just like tear this thing limb from limb, it's green goo just splatting all over the ground, all over Scylla as well. You've extinguished all these bugs. Scylla, the one thing that's important to know here is that those bugs are still under your skin. The way the mechanic here works is that it expelled one of its hit points for it to do that. So they're still there until you heal yourself or clear a stress.
Click does hand you a handkerchief to wipe off.
Thank you.
Very nice.
Good man.
All right, Fargrim. What's Elmar doing?
I was debating about going into my ghost form to maybe like get rid of the beetles, but I'll just do. Hold on. I'll help out Freya over there with a good old blasting beetles with lightning strike.
Okay. You're going over to where Seraphim is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello, friend.
I
some reason-
suppose you're
Oh, so
acceptable to come closer.
those beetles are
Weakness.
dead right there.
Oh, got you.
I just can't seem to access those beetles for some strange reason.
Cool.
They're dead.
Then
You
I
might
will
be
help,
on the ruler tool still, so you might need to swap over to token select.
Or you're 100%. Thank you.
So I'm targeting the
Ow.
beetle.
There we go. Okay. Go for it, Fargrim.
Cool. Oof. Within far range, yes. Alright, so I rolled a 9 with fear. Enjoy your fear. On a roll with fear, using your proficiency. Wait. So, Lightning Strike. Make a spellcast roll against a target within far range on a success. On a success, on a roll with hope, deal 1d6 plus 1 magic damage using your proficiency. On a roll with fear, deal 1d10 plus 1 using your proficiency. Target's next successful attack deals half damage. On failure, you must spend a hope or mark a stress. Lightning Strike. So I got a 9 to hit.
Okay, so 9. What is there? 9 does not hit.
Awesome. Alright, so I guess I'll mark another stress, and that's my turn.
Okay, so that was with fear. So I am going to spend a fear to activate this little guy. He begins to move forward. Seeing that you've cast this spell, he is going to make his way to you. And as he gets closer, while you're distracted with your spell, he is going to have some of his beetles break off and just lunge at you and start gnawing at your skin as well. Let me spend the fear for that. So much fear in so many places. And I think I need to spend another one there. And they begin to crawl under your skin as well, leaving you infected. Next time you roll with fear, 6 direct damage. And they lose one of their hit points.
Do we know exactly how many bugs there are, or they just keep coming?
I think at this point you can see that you have about 20 in front of Fargrim, And you have about 15 next to you, and that's the only ones that you can currently see.
And we can only kill one at a time?
No.
Oh, so if anybody has any area effect spells, that would probably be...
So these enemies are horde enemies, so every hit point equals like 5 bugs, something to that effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
Well, is it our turn?
it is your turn.
Could I target the bugs as a whole, or at least one group of them?
Sure.
And I would like to use Enrapture.
Okay.
Spellcast roll. Target within close range. On a success, they become temporarily enraptured. While enraptured, the target's attention is fixed on you, narrowing their field of view, drowning out everything else but the sound of your voice. So I'm trying to get them to basically only focus on me.
All right.
So I'll cast. And I get a 19 with hope. Or
Take your
18
hope.
with hope. Sorry.
Take your hope.
Yay.
18 lands.
So they are now enraptured, and they are focused on me.
How are you?
And
Just out of curiosity,
they have to
how
mark a stress.
are you enrapturing this mass of beetles? How is Seraphim looking at these
Well,
beetles?
like a cricket, I'm rubbing my legs together, making a little squeaky sound.
Perfect.
Wee, wee, wee. And that's once per short rest I could use this.
Okay.
So, and then I'm like coaxing the bugs off the ledge into the lava.
So many comments.
Yeah. Just came to my mind like, super fast.
So how are you going to coax them off the ledge into the lava?
As they're looking at me, I'm kind of like just brushing them in with my hands ever. So get in there, bugs.
That's a really nice try. Let me have you do this.
Yeah.
As you're coaxing them and they're enraptured with you, make me a presence roll against their DC, and if you're successful, we'll say that you can brush all those bugs in.
Can I spend a hope and use my experience Sly Tongue?
Sure. Yeah.
All right, that I will do. Mark hope off, and make a presence roll.
Don't lick the
Didn't
beetles,
I have
please.
something when I make a present? What's that?
Don't.
Sorry.
Don't lick the beetles. Are
No,
they?
I'm just gonna roll it.
How many
So I
times
get
have
a
I heard
16
that?
With hope.
Say again.
16 with hope.
16 with hope absolutely does it. Please tell me what it is Seraphim says to these beetles while they're enraptured that
There's some
gets her to talk them
lovely
into the lava.
Nutritious bug jelly down. That's not lava, it's bug jelly. It's what you're really searching for. You don't want our skin. That's right, down there, it's glowing. That means it has extra nutrients. Go, bugs, go. Go eat, feed. Good bugs.
So as you cast this spell on these bugs and they become very much enraptured and just hanging on your every word, they move themselves off the ledge, lose their footing, and just one by one start to fall
I'm like,
into
see
the
how they're
lava
not coming back?
below.
They never want to come back. They love it that much. Go.
It's just the best bug jelly ever. All right. Spotlight's still with you.
So I'm looking at everybody, and the bugs aren't looking at them anymore. So is that an opportunity attack for everybody now?
No, so
shucks.
you enraptured the bugs that were near you. Those
Yep.
ones are gone. There's still one more set of bugs that weren't near you.
I'll leave those to you guys.
Get away from my brother. It's on. There's a group that's on. I'm sorry, Elmar, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. Can I run over and try to get these off of him?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll do that. Get away from my brother. I just met him. We just rekindled. Yeah, I'm gonna move on over. Thank you so much for that. And
You're welcome.
I'm going to make an attack against their DC or whatever that's called in Daggerheart. So I'm gonna go in with my katana. A 2 and a 2.
All right.
I'm assuming
Critical
that's a
hit.
crit.
You
So,
are correct.
Yeah.
And if for those of you at home, if you haven't watched the stream before, we play the massive damage rule when it comes to critical hits. So all Daggerheart critical hit is you roll You roll your damage, and then you add the max possible roll to that. And then if you do enough damage to double severe damage, the massive damage roll is optional. You can do 4 hit points of damage.
Yeah, I'm just super pissed off that it's all over him. And 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 points of physical damage. Oh, plus another 20 because it's a crit. So 38 total.
So close. So close.
Oh shoot.
So 20 is the max threshold on this.
Okay.
So that doesn't leave it with much. So as you come up, describe to me how you're tearing through a good chunk of most of these bugs as they're on your brother.
I'm extremely deft with this katana. I've used a blade once or twice before. And even though this isn't a person, these are more creatures or a team of bugs, I'm still trying to hit certain places where it's like, in between, certain parts of its carapace, as I'm just like, steadily going in and trying to take these bugs, a few swipes at a time, just trying to get it off of him. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. You know what? It says here I can mark after I can mark a stress, and I'm going to go ahead and mark this one for death. So I think I might be able to get some more damage out of that one.
Okay.
If possible.
What happens when you mark it for death?
I will read it. On a successful weapon attack, you can mark a stress to make the target marked for death. When you deal damage to a target marked for death, add a number of d4s equal to your tier to the damage.
Okay.
So, we are tier 2, so that would be an extra 2d4 of damage. So it's.
I mean, not to correct you, but it would be 2d4 plus 8.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. An extra 15 points of damage towards that. So, plus the 38 initially.
How do you want to do it?
Oh, yeah. I'm just picking off, with my katana, deathfully over his body as they're kind of attacking, and I'm just kind of taking it off. Yeah, right there. No, get off him. Get off him. And I'm just taking him off while not trying to hit my brother. Just picking him off piece by piece and throwing him into the lava as my eyes are starting to adjust to the lighting in here now. And, yeah, that's how I take him out. Just piece by piece.
All right. Outstanding. So as you do this, you've defeated all of the little creatures that you can kind of see near you and around you.
All right.
And that is it for the bugs that you can currently see. But as the threat seems to subside, you still have 2 members of your party who are still scratching at their skin with these bugs.
Get it out.
Scurrying around.
If you would allow me, Mom. Look, just look at me, take a breath, compose yourself. There's a lot going on right now, and it will not help if you panic. And I'm going to use inspiring words, which you said if you clear a stress or a hit point, this infection goes away. So I'm going to clear a stress on Scylla.
Okay.
Oh goodness.
So as you cast this and you clear the stress, you start to feel that squirmy ants under your skin, bugs under your skin feeling subside. But Fargrim, you are still squirming in your own skin.
I think the only thing I could do.
Audio just back.
You sound like you're in a can.
It's because either the microphone changed or it's not angled the right way.
Is this better?
It sounds like it might be coming from either your video camera or headset.
If your microphone's off, we should still be able to hear you if it's coming from another source.
Maybe give it a quick refresh.
Is this better?
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I had to unplug it and plug it back in. So there are wonderful bugs in my skin. Love every second of them crawling around in there. I don't know if going into ghost form would help.
I think it would. I mean, unless they turn into ghosts too.
Okay.
Did they like fall out
The
of the
bug
space that you were?
They got little
I would
sheets
hope.
on them.
Or they just crawl over my body even more, and I'm just like, oh god, why? Why are you use mattress?
The ghost changed a little bit.
They did. But
You're
fuck
only
it, we ball.
resistant. So it used to be that you were immune to physical damage. Now you're only resistant to physical damage in ghost form. And you're only in ghost form momentarily.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very worried about my brother. I'm looking him over. Is there anything that I can think of medical? I mean, like I start going through my pockets. I only know of poisons. I don't really know much of actual healing or anything. Anybody like a doctor, anything like that? And I'm just kind of patting him over and trying to think.
Can I see these creatures through my skin?
You tell me.
Are you in ghost form?
I would hope so. If they're big enough to crawl underneath there, I would hope they're big enough to see.
Sure. So you see these lumps just moving through your skin, all through your body.
Could I
Your
do
neck.
Voice of Dread and magically speak to the creature that I could see, tormenting them with my words, making a spellcast roll against them?
Sure. If you'd like, we can
Okay.
keep the same DC. It's still, or the difficulty, it could still be 14.
Okay.
It feels real scarab from the mummy right now.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
You get a fear, but I got a 17.
All right. So 17 with fear. Oof. Up, is it? Did it happen? Go one more. No, I do go. All right, no, we're good. So before we do this, you rolled with fear. You automatically take 6 direct damage. However, what type of terror do you instill in these bugs that keeps them at bay, that makes them decide that you are not one to inhabit?
I will fill my body full of... Hold on. What's the Mo accent? Oi, I'll fill my body full of poisons and drown you out, full of pesticides, and flush you one by one.
That's some Mau Mau energy.
But as you say this and you start to feel this shaking, start feeling the scurrying coming faster and faster and faster until suddenly you go, hey, I'll just scurry out of your mouth and onto the ground.
Gross.
As this is doing this, I try to reach for my brother and grab onto him for stability.
This
It's best to just get it all out. Get it all out. It's all right. He'll be fine. Just that's the best way. Sorry,
Be
mate.
sure to brush your teeth after.
That's disgusting. Oh goodness, that is so gross.
So as they scurry away back to the bodies on the periphery of your little battlefield here.
We need to get the fuck out of here. Seraphim, you said
Saying that.
we had to deal with these creatures first.
Beetles.
Yeah, whatever the hell they are. You said there was something around here, a grate or
Yes,
something.
down there. Is there any way we can make it down? So I'm guessing it's across the lava and then down one story, we'll say.
Yeah, so you can see there's a bridge right there. There's some fire
There's a bridge.
Yeah, there's a fire off and away. Yeah, there's a central pedestal and then there's a bridge in either direction, and it's underneath one of those bridges. So you can get there quick. You just have to figure out how to get down low.
Can we?
Approximately. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna ask. I tried the grate. Is it like locked in? Is it welded in? Or
You got to get
can
down
we-
there first. It's
Oh,
it's
Well,
not.
is there
it's
a
down
place
low.
to stand with the grate, or is there no place to stand?
I can get down there if you give me
a
just a
second.
second. Oh,
That should be easy
I
enough for me.
have wings, so pardon me.
Oh, that helps.
Also, and Scylla looks over at Click and is just like, "Thank you. I appreciate the getting me to calm down. That was the worst experience of my life, I think. Maybe."
The worst experience of your life so far.
I've had worse.
That's awful. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go check on the grate then, eh? And
I had to hit on bugs. I don't know how bad you guys have had it, but that is the ugliest thing I've ever hit on.
I've hit worse. I've hit on worse.
I'd believe that.
Long story.
I don't want to hear it.
It's not a problem. Silic, you said you could fly down there, correct?
yes,
Yeah. Try that out.
all right then. And Scylla will, pop the wings and make their way down.
All right, so as you begin to soar down, you kind of feel the heat rising from the lava create this updraft in your wings as you soar slowly and easily, landing on the grate. As you put your hand on it, you pull and give me a strength roll. DC is 14.
Certainly. Strength. Oh. That is a 16 with fear.
All right. So, as you pull on this grate, you feel the grate just come off the wall, the bolts shooting off in the other direction. In doing so, you lose your grip and you start to fall backwards.
All right. Does it look like there's like something for me to grab on the underside of the bridge?
So the bridge, not underneath the bridge, you're too far down. But as you fall, the only thing that you could probably grab onto is the sort of the ledge where you pulled out the grate. But I have a feeling that Zira might have a solution here. Click.
I can help. Because Scylla's casting a shadow, right?
Sure. Yeah. As falling back, shadow would be casted upward because the light is coming from the lava. So maybe
So
up against the
the
wall,
pillar?
right against the grate. Yeah.
Funnily enough, the armor I picked was spider silk, which means that I can cling to walls.
Perfect.
So
Spider
Click
silk,
goes,
Spider
oh dear,
silk.
and basically just falls sideways into a shadow, pops out, and is basically going to try and scruff Skilla on the way down, and go, please don't do that. Basically sideways, braced up against the vent as best she can.
All right. Because it's a feature, I won't make you roll for it. You come through this
I do spend a stress.
shadow and you grab onto
Scylla.
Scylla. Keeps thinking Scylla. Grab into Scylla as she's falling down and whatever.
Thank you again.
Unfortunately, as you do this, each of you feels these runes on your body light up. They get hot. Feels like flames under your skin. And just when you think you can't bear it anymore, this burst of energy erupts. Dealing 4 direct damage to each of you.
So, how does this work? Damage-wise.
So for damage, normally if it's physical damage or even magical damage, non-direct damage, you can usually mark an armor slot to negate or to decrease it by 1 threshold. However, this is direct damage. That means you can't use armor to lessen or negate damage.
This is minor damage?
If it, depending on what your threshold is, if it didn't exceed that first threshold that you have there, it's just minor damage, 1 hit point, and it's pretty low.
I say to the brothers, I'm glad they went down.
No.
I think it's all of us, correct?
Yes,
that
it's
receive this?
all 5 of you this happens to.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, well that's
Yeah.
1 hit point.
I don't know what this is, but it burns, and I want this off. We gotta get the fuck out of here.
Can we see? They're kind of hanging down, I guess, under this grate.
Mm-hmm.
And is there like a hallway underneath that that trails off? Can we see it from our vantage point?
If you would like to make a instinct to perceive from where you are, you certainly can. Now, just as a reminder, Christy rolled an instinct to perceive earlier for a way out and rolled with fear, and this was the way. This was the thing.
Oh, okay. So I'll hold off on that.
But with fear, yeah.
Got you.
But the rest
I
of you
do
are
see
welcome
it.
to roll any sort of instinct to perceive.
Is there a safe way? Is there a safe
Oh, he locked up.
platform down there? Basically,
There's no platform.
Is there a safe platform?
Nowhere to stand.
There's nowhere to stand.
Nowhere to
Oh
stand.
shit!
No.
Shit. So I can't.
I
God.
have a suggestion. We have a large amount of inventory among the dead bodies behind us. Normally we would have starting equipment, but I'd suggest searching for some rope. Perhaps if we were to affix a rope to this, and then all of us pull at the same time, we might be able to pull this vent off in a group action roll.
Oh, the vent is.
I don't-
the
yeah,
vent
the
is
vent is
gone.
The
gone.
vent is gone.
However,
It's
you
just
are
getting down there.
you are accurate that there are plenty of things around you that you can look through still.
Not really sure what a group action role is, but whatever.
Only 2 of us currently that I know of can make it to the hole, so we'd need to find a way for the other 3.
Well, I mean, me and my brother can get down there.
Well, I guess I'm out of luck.
Bye.
Have a good time, everybody. Just gonna jump in the
Nice
lava
meeting
now.
you.
Would I be able to possibly carry them down with my, with my wings and myself?
Well, I believe your flight feature should have. I think you mark a stress to carry somebody, something like that.
I spend a hope to be able
Let's-
to use the wings once per
Let's
scene.
search the inventory for a rope. I think that would be the easiest.
Okay.
So,
Me,
lots of dead people, lots of supplies, I'm hoping.
well,
We could
myself and Elmar, we can flicker step down. We have a flicker step, which once per scene, we can teleport to another point we can see within far range. So we should be able to flicker step down there. For us, I think you're the only one that wouldn't be able to get down.
I'm wondering
Make
if
a
we
lucky
could
jump.
do. Sorry.
Go ahead.
I was wondering if we can treat it like the Nightcrawler thing from X-Men, where we can like hug someone and be like, boop. Because we technically would share the same space at that point, similarly to Dimension Door. No?
I don't know what that is. Mention what?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
another game. Sorry.
Right. We used to play it back home with Mom.
Let me put this by you. Either Scylla or Elmar or Hemlock, I'll let you burn a stress to bring someone with you, either Carrie or Liquor Step with them.
I can do that.
Well, my question is,
I can do that.
do you want to look around anywhere else in this room before you do it?
Yes.
Like
Yes.
Seraphin is suggesting.
Perhaps we'd find some healing potions along the way also.
Yes.
If we look
Hopefully less-
luckily enough. So
I'll
this would
help
be
out.
instinct.
Yeah, no problem.
Would this be instinct?
This would be instinct to perceive. If you'd like to group action roll it, I will. You certainly can. If you want to do it individually, you can do that as well.
I have 2 on instinct. If anybody has higher,
I have a +2 as well.
As do
0.
I'll
0.
leave this one then.
Okay.
All right.
Let's do it. You guys.
And Seraphin's like looking through all of the.
with the stick.
So your DC is 14.
DC is 14.
I am currently glued to the side of a chimney. I don't think I'm going to be helping with this one, I'm afraid.
So he's not.
I got 15.
So
I got an 18.
That's a +2. And the other 2 will not be partaking, so this is like a 3-person group action roll, is that correct?
sure. Yep.
And here it goes, duality dice. I got a 7 with hope, though since that is going to be a major failure, I am going to spend, what is it called? Boop-a-doop-doo. So many new little things here to get to know. Something to do with my favor. Patron's Pact, no. Oh, yes. There is one of the Patron's Boon. Yes, I can spend 3 hope to re-roll with advantage. Would you let me use that?
Sure.
Alright, so I'm going to spend the 3 hope. Does that mean if I re-roll with advantage, does that mean I roll 2 more times or just 1 more time?
So you advantage in Daggerheart is you add 1d6.
Oh, add a d6 to it. Cool. Yep. So I'm going to do the re-roll. And that's already an 18 before the d6. Should I add the d6?
I mean, you want to.
For flavor.
You don't have to.
I like seeing big numbers.
And I got a 6.
Big numbers.
Yay!
All right. So as you
So
start
24.
like while your new friends are literally hanging off of a wall, dangling above the lava, you all are going shopping in the pockets of the dead people around you. You find a bunch of stuff. You find a bronze loot box, oddly enough. Dashed underneath, you find this loot box, courtesy of Princess Fairy in the chat.
Yay!
Hey.
PM,
I will post it in the Discord. You get a lot of stuff though. You have a gill salve, 2 handfuls of gold, a vial of moon drip, 2 of them. Dried potion, minor health potion, an old bronze coin, a longbow, a small dagger, no armor, a book of Iliad scroll.
All right. Well,
And
can
you
we go
all
through
can-
that? Go ahead.
Yes, but that's not it because you succeeded on that. So I'm going to give you, for each of you, I will roll this random thing. You also found a charm potion. Another charm potion. What are the odds of that? A minor stamina potion. 1, 2. Was that 3? That was 3. All right. So 2 charms.
Find a rope.
You did not find a rope.
Oh, for God's sakes. Well, here's a whole bunch of extra stuff. Thanks, Princess Fairy.
What did I see the other
Thank
one
you,
was?
Princess.
Thank you, Princess. Minor stamina potion.
I do want a vial of moon drip. No idea what it does, but I want it.
If you look into the mystery one-shot channel on our Discord, you will see those things. Feel free to call them out, and then you all can work out who gets what there if you would like to do that. But I'll also tell you this. As Seraphim specifically, as you're looking about, you do see this like strange bowl with this fire lighting up, and you see some sort of schematics, maybe some sort of imagery that are just going in blue flame, just dancing above this bowl.
Can anybody else see it?
Who else is close to you as you're looking through? I guess Elmar and Hemlock can probably see it if they're nearby. It's not invisible. It's something that you've noticed.
So
Can
I
you say
see
that
this-
one more time?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
I was
you
going to
see-
ask one more time.
It's
sorry.
this big bowl, and above the bowl you see this sort of almost a display. It's like blue fire, blue flame, creating letters and objects.
So can I study it further, or?
Yeah, absolutely. Take a look. Big thank you to the Heathen Nerd for gifting a sub, Princess Fairy. Awesome.
Hey, thanks.
Yeah, Spanish hats like that.
So would this be something I roll instinct or knowledge, perhaps?
If you want to look at it, you can roll knowledge to try to get an understanding of what this says.
I'll approach it and study it further with knowledge in that
Okay.
case. I have a +3 to knowledge, and I got a 19 with fear. My god, this is the night of fear.
It's okay.
Oh, I know you say it's okay. You're gonna use it on us.
Well, so I mentioned the prize mechanism that we talked about, mechanic that we talked about, and that was just to say it out loud for my main campaign folks. Do you remember the Vornicraith? What was etched all over the Vornicraith?
Fargrim, you fought it. You should know.
I know. I fought it.
It was covered
It took
with
out
runes.
your eye, man.
Yeah, like what we've got on us.
No, the Vonacraith didn't take. Was it the
Wait.
Vonacraith or the other thing that took out my eye?
It was the other
all,
thing.
all
The other
Thren-
thing.
all the Threnkai so far have had runes on them. But
Okay.
one thing we know about those runes is they weren't long for that world because they were not naturally in it. So the mechanic that is the surprise mechanic is that you have a looping 6 countdown. Looping countdown of 6. Every time you roll with fear, it marks down 1. And then every time it gets to 0, you get direct damage 1d20.
Oh,
Last time I rolled a 4.
so we got to stop rolling dice altogether then.
I'm gonna walk with my head down.
Didn't they
We're
use
just
like
gonna
a
sit
sword?
right here. I'm
What,
just
just-
gonna sit here. I'm done.
Literally fucking hanging out. In my
He'll
case.
send more beetles after us, though.
But this is what you see.
Yeah.
Looking at this schematic, the only words you can really make out of the string language is conduit confirmed, and it shows 5 odds open. There's some air text. It seems as though there was some sort of a malfunction during a power surge while testing. Your chambers were opened. You do see direct lines going from the chambers down the wall and off to another facility. And as you look around, Lev, gonna happen a lot. Hemlock,
Sorry.
as you're walking up, you kick this object and you hear this chattering on the ground. It's this large crystal that's standing directly below one of those pods.
Have I ever seen anything like that before? Obviously, most likely not.
You're not a big magic user. You don't really like
No.
magic. I would say probably not.
I mean, I know of magic a little bit, but not.
If you'd like to roll, you absolutely can.
Yeah. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, I
Send
do.
it. It's a one shot. Send it. Don't be scared.
Oh, then this is when anybody rolls with fear, it counts against all of us. Is that correct? Oh God, yeah, Mo, put those dice away.
Ooh, I didn't take my fear either, did I?
No. Yeah. No, I'm gonna go ahead. I have a. Can I use a hope for Arcana to see, what kind of
Yeah.
of
certainly.
crystal this might be
Sure.
and whatnot?
And a great question in the chat from Heathen Nerd. Do group action rolls count as multiple? I won't do that to you,
Oh,
but
thank
it's
goodness.
super tempting.
That is a reaction roll.
It is a reaction roll. That's true. However, when you roll with hope, you all get hope, don't you?
Really? Not on a group
At
action?
the end.
At the end, yeah.
Not
But
for
only on
everybody.
group action.
I
So,
got
to
a-
be fair.
I got a 10.
A 10?
Yay.
You got a 10 with what? Hemlock?
Oh, gee, I don't know. Fear.
Mo, I'm gonna beat you up for your lunch money after this.
All right, so you clank this crystal spins as you hit it, clanking across this cracked black stone, and you look at it and you're like, "Oh, it's just a really large crystal." You think to yourself, that might be worth something somewhere.
God. Wish we were.
Elmar picks up a piece and puts it in his pocket and kind of shrugs.
It's like the size of a football, maybe a rugby ball. Rugby ball, is that the right word?
Yeah,
Yes.
rugby
Okay.
ball.
Feels-
So I kind of hold it. It looks way bigger in my little gnomey hands.
You ever seen anything like that before? I've never seen it.
Something like that would weigh 40 pounds.
Strange. And
Should we take it with us? It is awfully pretty.
I mean, yeah. I'd say, it's divided between 5 ways. Might be, kind of useful.
Well, it'd be one pleasant thing coming out of today.
Yeah.
Are y'all coming down?
Oh,
Yeah,
sorry
somebody
about
carry
that.
me. I couldn't find any rope among the dead people. Found a lot
Oh,
of
I
really
gotcha.
disgusting things.
Have you tried
Oh,
their
thank you.
clothing?
So we got a little away from what Seraphin's doing, but as you're looking at the schematic, you do see this thing, kind of what's confirmed. You sort of see sort of the purpose of this chamber is to test mortals for their connection to this ley line energy, this divine source, and you can make out from what you see that all of this waste below you were people that just didn't make the cut. And so you can tell that this facility feeds into another facility, and you can see that the name of it is the Realm Bridge.
Realm Bridge.
People
Somewhere,
taking
Meadowlark
notes.
is screaming.
So I inform everybody of what I've noticed. All the information. Something called conduits. I'm assuming we don't know anything about these. And apparently we were the only ones out of all these poor people who did survive. We should probably report this place to the authorities once we exit here.
I'm not really an authority type person, so I'm going to go ahead and
Take
say,
care of that,
that'd probably be best. Unless
of
there's
course.
a reward.
If there is a reward, of course I would split it with you. I'm an honorable woman.
I'm okay with this. Yeah, let's help you get down, down into this vent area here.
Thank you.
And I'm going to go ahead and flicker step down.
All right. There's nothing else you all want to do in here?
I'm guessing that there's
We
no
searched.
way, we see that these lines or whatever run to another facility, but there's
Yeah.
no way to access this other facility.
Right. You know that this facility is for testing for people for some latent thing. You know that they have these pods that are up there that are open, dead bodies all around. There's a crystal underneath one of these pods, and there's an open vent that your friends are currently hanging from. I mean, friends you just met, so.
Yeah.
I think that's
Acquaintances.
rough.
Associates,
We-
acquaintances.
Technically, you're butler.
Does it show what direction the other facility is in? Like, we can tell? Like,
It gives you a general sense of which way these production
and do
lines
we know
run.
which way north, south, east, and west is currently?
No, because you're in a chamber, and there's.
So I will take
there's
mental note of that as
Okay.
we're in this chamber, that direction, and then I'll try to find out what.
there like a
direction it
window
is
or
once we
something
get
maybe,
outside.
but
Yeah.
all right. So you're gonna flicker step down into that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and all of you are now there in the vent.
Oh, this is terrible on my dress. Look at this filth. Unbelievable. Oh,
We're gonna have to, it's gonna get a little dirty down here. Don't worry about it.
disgusting.
I know. We gotta get out of here first. My brother, he grabbed one of them crystals, so we got a payday. Let's just try to get out of here, all right?
There was a
I
crystal?
complain the entire way.
I picture you Scooby-Doo walking through like a tunnel, like doo-doo.
Ding,
I don't know who has the
ding,
torch.
ding.
Nobody found a torch, so I don't.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
So as you make your way to sort of the end of where this vent, this is purely for venting heat, right? You come to another vent that's outward facing.
Can
Who's
I
in the
take
lead of this? Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry, you said we had 2 vials of Moondrip, correct?
Yeah, the inventory.
Okay, can I
put it
drink?
in-
Can I drink one of those? I can see in total darkness till my next rest, apparently.
Okay.
So I'd
Is
like
it-
to lead. I'd like to lead it if that's okay with everybody else.
Sure. I wasn't going to group action roll this, just so you know. But as you come to that, but you can absolutely do that because will you have a rest? I don't know. It's up to you. As you come to the vent, the outward facing vent, what do you do?
Do you need someone to open it?
You did a good job last time. Just tore that shit. All right.
Not really my cup of tea, but
Alright, scoot out the way, I got you.
Is
Right.
it locked or is it stuck?
It's just the vent. It's just like the last one. It was
Okay.
presumably bolted to the wall like the last.
Good lord.
What's the difficulty?
14.
Okay. I got an 8, so I did. Nope. I tried to kick it. 8 with fear.
What I like to hear.
I'm just like, oh, all right, that's not good.
And how are we looking on this little thing? Oh, I haven't been doing good with my my fear here. Ooh, you're not doing too bad. Okay. So as you like walk up, what do you like kick it or something?
Yeah.
You just like it's just like hitting a wall.
Oh, I stepped it all. That's not good.
Perhaps a slightly more delicate touch could help, shall we say, loosen it up first?
By all means.
Is there any room for, like, finesse to not open it, but clear a stuck portion, any calcification around the edge, any,
You can
Rust.
absolutely reach your hand out it and feel along the ledge to feel where the bolts are and anything that's sort of built up on it.
Sounds like fun.
If
Sounds
you would
like
like to
good
make a
way not
finesse
to lose a
roll
hand.
to unscrew the bolts, you absolutely can.
Okay, let's go for that. See what
Okay.
happens. $14 with hope.
Oh, 14 meets it. 14 meets the DC. How are you loosening this?
During the time before the combat, Click had spent some time basically almost wiring their dagger to their wrist. And having had to do this where I've taped a screwdriver to my hand before and I've had to dangle upside down off of something, you can do some interesting work if you just have a way to get a tool around into a small crevice and basically almost ship and then twist and pull. Trying not to drop a bolt either.
So as you open this up, the hinge just the vent opens on its hinge, leaving a full view to the outside. But before we go any further, Elmar, you've been walking quietly with the rest of your group, thinking about when you communed with your ancestors.
Oh, I didn't remember. Okay, so we actually did that. All right. Do you want me to roll for that?
Did you? I thought you had already done it. I thought that I had interrupted you and then forgot that we had done it because everyone else was searching for.
I thought that we didn't do it, so that's why I went with the either was the Umbral Veil or the Lightning Strike.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll give it to you as a free action because I interrupted you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, I got a 7. So on the chart here, numbers 1 through 3, you taste a flavor, sensation related to the answer. You hear sounds or vision. 4 to 5, you hear sounds or see a vision relevant to the answer. 6, you physically experience a scene relevant to the answer as if you were there. So, rolling a 7, now we get an effect of a 6.
So here's the thing. This is really weird. So you roll 2d6 and you get to choose which one as your result. So if you rolled like a 2 and a 5, you could pick a 2 or a 5. So using that chart, pick which one of your d6s you want to choose as your result.
Oh, okay. Kind of lame.
Is it 2d6 or is it equal to a spellcasting trait for witches?
Number of d6 is equal to your spell casting trait, but it says 2d6 down here for his feature roll.
Right. Oh, so I got a 3 and a 2 plus 2, which equals 7. So I can only choose one thing.
So you don't add your. So just do 3 or 2. So it's like a 5 total.
So I hear sounds or see vision relevant to the answer.
Okay.
So I guess we would be more connected to our ancestors as gnomes, just for this argument purpose.
Okay.
Mo and Hemlock and I are very family oriented, so we'll say we're. I'm trying to commune and besiege our great uncle Oscar.
Oh, I see.
I love Oscar.
Oscar, you say?
Was he a bit of a grouch?
Yes, but he stole things like a boss. So I go into the trance, my eyes roll back into my head as I remember this message my ancestor Oscar told me.
This is Oscar Tinfoot.
Hey, Oscar Tinfoot.
So is he not with us anymore?
No, it's just a different Oscar.
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, this is Oscar Stonefoot.
Oh,
or
okay.
Stone Toe.
Perfect. All right. I thought you were killing your other character
no.
off screen. All right.
I love the way you've made Oscar. No.
You don't know where Oscar is. So
Exactly.
as you're seeing these relevant, you're communing with your ancestor and they're projecting to you something relevant to what's happening to you. You see yourself in this amazing city. You arrived here. Your people arrived here just a long time ago. You were born in this city. It's a foreign city, a place that you ran to seeking some sort of refuge. These Bracona were so inviting and so nice and so wonderful to you gnomish people as you came, and you worked together to build something amazing. You gave them the knowledge, gave them the technical know-how, and in your mind you're seeing your ancestors helping them create all of this amazing arcane machinery. And then you see all of these these disciples devoted to Xerix, the god of magic, starting to twist this machine, and soon they're enslaving your people, and they found a way to transport you to some other realm where you worked as laborers building a machine for them. And one moment you are working with your brother doing hard labor to build this machine, and the next you were snatched up by those overseeing you and thrown into these devices because they felt that you carried something special inside of you. And it seems like they may have been correct. You get all these flashes of this deep history, and some of it feels unfamiliar to you. You don't quite remember your parents quite yet. You don't remember what you were doing when you got snatched, but somehow you feel like this is the truth.
I calmly recite what I can to Hemlock and the others, and I look over at Hemlock deeply and I say, "Brother, methinks we were taken against our will. All of us, I say."
Yeah, obviously. I mean, I definitely don't want to be here. I mean, there ain't nothing magical or special about us, to be honest with you. So, I mean, other than our, lineage, whatnot. What about the rest of you? Yeah, my brother goes in and out of these trances, personally, I think it's, I'm not really sure what it is. But, do you know anything about us being captured? Do you remember the last time you were actually captured? To be honest with you, I don't remember anything before this. Much.
Same boat. I don't remember a thing. I have no
But from
idea how I got here.
For the other three of you, I'm going to roll. Find out who. 0. As Elmar's telling this story, suddenly something comes back to you as he says this thing about this Draconan city, Skarenthail. You suddenly remember that you were on your way to Skarenthail. If you can, tell me what this memory is that sort of fills in your recollection as Elmar begins to tell the story.
Well, everyone around me seemed rather irritated by this entire process. My benefactor, / my, the gentleman to whom I am a gentleman, was being dragged there for a certain set of accords, namely for the kingdom of Corvallis. There was much complaining. Lovely prince was perhaps unenthused about his role in the diplomatic procedures, but ready to try and make a name for himself. And I do remember a certain amount of confusion at our place there. Well, specifically mine. It's a little bit odd to bring your butler. It's a little bit odder to bring your butler who also does a decent amount of spy work. I cannot remember who exactly I was working for there, but there were a lot of us together.
And as his memory begins to sort of fill in, each of you find yourself standing in this small little vent. Who among you is the first to look out? Villa.
I would love to be.
As you walk to the front of your group, and look out into the world beyond, you find yourself on an alien world. Off in the distance, you see this constructed tower, some sort of device, the shining bright beacon at its very tip. But the world around you not seem familiar. If you could, please describe to me this realm that is Nar'uthir.
Right. From what you're saying, it sounds as if this place is very barren, very dark, very gloomy. I'd say this is proper outside, correct?
Correct.
All right. I'd say off in the distance there is 3 moons. One of them is blue. One of them is this very dark. I'd say kind of like dried blood, brown red. And then the other one is just like I'm not sure if any of y'all are like anime fans or anything like that, but Assassination Classroom, how the one moon or the moon is just missing a chunk out of it, that's the 3rd moon. And then the landscape itself, very sparsely, there are trees, but they're like old growth trees, so much larger trees. And then in between those sections, it's very barren and desolate. And it's only really around the trees that any little bits of life might really be. Hopefully that helps paint a decent picture.
And as your new party on the task ahead, Seraphim, you recall the direction you need to go, hopefully in an attempt to get home. And we're going to find out which direction that is right after this break. All right, everybody, stick around. We will be right back. Bye. Oh, and hey, maybe when we come back, we'll do some open fear giveaway. All right. See you in a little bit.
Go.
Bye.
Centuries ago, the kingdoms of Aer'yndor stood divided, warring, competing, fractured by ambition and fear. That is, until the day the first accords were forged, an alliance between the great kingdoms, a pact not only between rulers, but one blessed by the divine power of the old gods themselves. And for generations, that accord held, not perfectly, but long enough for the world to believe in something greater than itself: unity. And then the world broke. During the events, now known as the Shattering, Aer'yndor was torn apart, and the city of Lunesra fell, and with it, the representatives of that ancient pact. The Accords died in fire and ruin. The kingdoms were left alone, cut off from one another, forced to survive in a fractured world. But the story did not end there. In the aftermath of the Shattering, new heroes rose. Not kings, not knights, but individuals who chose to stand when everything else fell. They fought back against the force that had broken the world. They confronted the usurper god, and in doing so, they became something more. When the shattered god fell, those heroes ascended, becoming the new gods of Aer'yndor. And with their power, they did the impossible. They put the world back together. But the world they restored, it wasn't the same. when Aer'yndor was reforged, something unexpected happened. The divine realms themselves were pulled into the mortal plane, stitched into existence, fragmented, unnatural. These places became known as the Fallen Realms, echoes of divinity now embedded within the world, powerful and mysterious and just not fully understood. And in the years that followed, the kingdoms struggled to recover. Refugees fled across the land. Old borders meant less than survival. And in that chaos, one kingdom made an unanticipated choice. Drakarn, the homeland of the Dracona, for centuries remained isolated, watching the world from a distance, believing themselves to be the first people to ever walk Aer'yndor and therefore somehow better. But when the world shattered, their emperor saw the truth. To stand by and do nothing was no different than being responsible for the shattering itself. And with that, Emperor Cassian Vyrel III opened their borders, welcoming refugees from across Valdrenin, and among them, largely, the gnomes. And over the last 20 years, something extraordinary has been built. The Dracona, with their deep connection to magic, and the gnomes, with their unmatched ingenuity, they've come together. And from that union, they've transformed the capital, Skarenthail. Built upon the ancestral birthing lands of the Dracona, now reborn as a city unlike any other in Aer'yndor, a place where arcane power and mechanical innovation exist as one, towering structures of ivory and steel, engines powered by magic, a civilization pushed beyond what the world once thought possible. Skarenthail has become the pinnacle of a new age, but peace has not yet been fully restored. And with the eventual death of their emperor, the Dracona heir took the throne, Emperor Cassian Vyrel IV. And where his father opened the gates, the son sought to open the world. With the old accords destroyed and the kingdom scattered, he has called for something new. A second accord, a new gathering of representatives from across Aer'yndor, old kingdoms, new powers, survivors, scholars, wanderers. All are welcome. All are invited to come to Skarenthail and forge a new pact to unite the world once more. And that is where our story begins. The city of Skarenthail stands on the edge of history. Its gates open to the world for the first time in generations. Now these streets are filled with new faces, some coming to witness the accord, others come to seek opportunity, and others still come for reasons they have yet to reveal. Tonight is the night of the first gathering. The Imperium Chamber prepares to host the delegation from across the world. The city hums with anticipation, and beneath it all, something else begins to stir. But even before the second accord can begin, there are whispers. Quiet at first, easy to dismiss, but spreading. Stories that something is already wrong. Delegates arrive with conflicting accounts, allies refusing to meet each other's gaze, old grievances surfacing where none should remain. Some say it's greed, that certain powers seek to control the new accord before it's even formed. Others claim jealousy, that not all are willing to accept a world shaped by new gods and new alliances. And some speak of something far more dangerous, something unseen, something moving beneath the surface of these negotiations, guiding hands, twisting intentions, ensuring that unity never truly takes hold. Because if the accord fails, the kingdoms will remain divided, in a divided world is far easier to control. Whatever the cause, one thing is certain. The Accord is already beginning to fracture before it's even been sealed, and the truth of why remains hidden. In a city filled with power, knowledge, and opportunity, two separate groups of adventurers will begin to uncover that truth, following different leads, walking different paths, unaware of one another, at least for now. Each piece of the puzzle they uncover brings them closer to understanding what's truly happening within Skarenthail, and whether the Accord can be saved or if it's doomed to fall like the one before it. Because this story does not promise a single outcome. The Accord may hold, it may collapse, the truth may be revealed, or it may remain buried beneath ambition and deception. The world may unite once more or fracture beyond repair. So the question isn't just what will happen, but who will uncover it first, and whether they set things right or let the winds of fate carry them towards a destiny of their own. At the start of Oathfyre, our characters don't all begin together. Instead, they start the story on different paths. Some begin in the upper district, within the halls of the Imperium, among nobles and diplomats and power brokers. They are already a part of the Accord, or close enough to influence it. Others begin in the middle district, among scholars, inventors, guilds. They're here on personal business, a mission, a mystery, an opportunity, something that brought them to this city exactly at the right time. And some of them arrive in the lower district, stepping into Skarenthail for the very first time. Travelers, mercenaries, wanderers. They're not yet a part of the story, but they're about to be. Different paths, different purposes, but fate has already begun to move, because before long, these stories will intersect. And when they do, the world will begin to change again. But there is one more force at work in this story, one that neither the characters nor the gods can fully control: the winds of fate. Throughout this campaign, the audience itself will influence the story. At key moments, the wind will begin to shift, a countdown will begin, and as it does, the balance of fate begins to tip. When that countdown reaches its end, something changes. An opportunity appears, a danger emerges, a path opens or closes. The winds of fate ensure that this story is not fixed, it is alive, shaped not only by the players at the table, but those watching alongside them. The world has been broken and rebuilt, and the gods have fallen and risen anew. The kingdoms stand divided, but for the first time in generations, they've been called together in a city of magic and steel, on a night of new beginnings. And somewhere within it, a group of strangers is about to take their first steps into a story that will shape the future of Aer'yndor forever. So welcome back to Group Action Roll. This is Daggerheart. This is Oathfyre.
Next time you're all fair.
I have none.
And welcome back. So, when we last saw you, we were doing some stuff. We were headed out into Nar'uthir, having escaped your conduit chamber. Freya gave us a description of this realm that, Freya, you may not know this, but this is a place that these players have been hearing about for the last 18 sessions. This, I don't know, did we mention that this was the official halfway point of Oathfyre?
No, first I'm hearing of it.
This is session 18 of 36.
Oh, cool. Halfway through.
Halfway through. Lots of adventures to be had. So we still have a few. We have some people in the chat. If you haven't yet done ! Hope Fear, you can put that in the chat every single live stream to get into this Hope and Fear giveaway. I was going to pull up to see how many people we currently have in the giveaway, because it was quite a few when I last checked.
Just went up by 2 more.
3 more.
There you go.
All right, should we call it? Should we call it? What do we got? All right.
Ooh, maybe every time somebody rolls a fear, give one away.
So
in the next 3 rolls.
So we've been announcing this Hope and Fear giveaway for quite some time, but new this morning I got word from our stream sponsor Demiplane. They're giving us not 1, not 2, but 3. Did we just get another one?
Oh, we got a hope.
Oh, got a hope.
ELDRITCH now.
They gave us 3 copies of Hope and Fear to give away on the Daggerheart Nexus. So I am going to take what we have here. I'm going to roll. Should I do all 3 of them, or should I just roll the first one? What do you think?
Just do
First
one.
one.
Just do one? Okay.
You gotta have it be a slow burn.
Yeah.
You gotta stay
Called a
around for the whole
teaser.
thing.
It's retention. You know, it's all retention.
Goes. Gosh. We have like 58, almost 60 people in this. 60 tickets, I should say.
Winner is not Christy. Yay.
Well, not with that attitude.
I got really bad luck with this stuff. I've never won anything.
You got it this time. You're
No.
saying it.
No, there's no way. Ain't gonna happen. Hope one of you guys wins it though.
I didn't know we were eligible, to be honest with you.
This whole
Yeah,
time.
type it in.
You're like, I've been on every
did-
stream.
I know.
I could have so many more tickets. No.
I mean, I didn't put my name in it, but I should have.
Ghost wins all 3. Oh yay! Where
They're
do all
all
my
mine.
viewers go?
The name of the first winner. Are you ready?
Nope.
We are.
Drum roll,
Alright.
please. The Heathen Nerd wins the first copy of Hope and Fear.
yay.
Hell yeah, dude.
Awesome.
Well done. Are they still here? Hopefully.
Yeah, I just saw them post something. I'll at them as well. The Heathen Nerd. Oh, Nerd. Yeah.
Ring, ring, ring.
Congrats, you've won.
Hey.
Now you have to run a campaign for us.
Them's the rules.
Outstanding. So I will message you. I mean, He the Nerd won the core rule book as well a few sessions back. I will message you the same way I did last time with a Daggerheart code, a Demiplane code you can put into redeem code and get your free copy. Stay tuned though, because we have 2 more copies of Hope and Fear to give away on this stream. Till then, let's find out what's going on with our new friends. No longer dangling over a lava pit.
Oh, we're stuck in a vent.
Now you're stuck in a vent, and as you begin to slowly work your way down from this vent into the path below, what happens next?
We win! Yay!
We won Daggerheart. Yay.
Oh, yay!
was
Oh, there's
much
a dagger
rejoicing.
in my heart this whole time.
And as this strange, intoxicating feeling washes away from your body, you realize that you're still in this dire situation. Maybe worse off than when you were in the chamber behind you.
No, shucks.
Anybody know where the hell are we?
An event.
Not a clue. I can say that the sky looks pretty upset.
Yes, what do you see when you look out? If you were able to have a peek? Nothing?
There's 3 moons, and there is a couple rather large trees far away, though. Honestly,
No people?
no, I did not see anything.
This might be a good chance to escape. Try to find out where we've been on this whole time.
I've never seen a land like this before. I don't know about the rest of you.
Does not come to mind.
The question becomes, escape where?
Yeah, I mean, we
We
get
can
out of
leave,
here.
But
Well, anywhere but this event for now, but I'd make sure there's no people around, no guards. And then, my suggestion would be to make our way to cover and have a good look around, take note of our surroundings. Find water, perhaps. We could be somewhere very far away from civilization.
Yes. Yes.
Are we able to breach this vent? And get
It's
our
open.
way out? It is open.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you've made your way down to the path below. You're currently, on the path, looking sort of down this mountainous terrain. But in the distance, you can see this large structure, this seemingly man-made tower with this bright, shining light at its very peak. And this is direction, Seraphine, that you know you should be going from the schematic that you read.
Yes, I share that information with everybody. According to the schematic, I'm a very well-scholared person, you see. And I've read the schematic. And I do know that clearly this is the direction we are supposed to be going. Why, though, I still cannot fathom. My brain is still somewhat foggy. I cannot understand why. Though I do suggest we do it stealthily and try to be quiet.
Makes sense. It's the only thing that looks like it could be made by people. Probably the only place that we can really go.
Is this worthwhile at this point, taking a roll for an instinct to perceive, or all the information is now displayed in front of us? Would you say?
If you would like to make an instinct to perceive to get a clear understanding of the path ahead, if you'd like to use your instinct roll to navigate as well, you can absolutely do that.
Yeah, so would I be... Is it a waste? Because right now, we do know that the more actions we take, or in this case dice rolls, that we are possibly agitating a condition caused by these runes on our skin. So in this
nothing's
case...
a waste.
Well, in that case, I will roll for perception, just to mostly check to make sure we're not going to be ganked by people. So, wish me luck. Do I have anything to add to this? No, I'm almost out of hope.
Could-
I'm out of
Need
hope.
help?
I get a 16 with fear. So I do perceive some things. What do I perceive, Mr. GM?
Well, I just have to make sure I update your counter. I've also
Oh,
now
thank
made the
you.
counters clear in the corner of the stream, if you'd like to see it, now that you know about it.
Where is this?
They're not well labeled, but they are there.
2
Oh,
of 6,
no.
is that correct? It is a little blurry.
Does that say 2 of 6? Yes.
Oh, cool.
2 of 6 is
Alright.
is your countdown for your next hit, and twist and turns is your countdown for this environment, for your progress counter for the environment. So, as you seem to look at, so you're perceiving, you're navigating.
In this case, I was perceiving, checking for enemies for the most part to make sure that, we weren't going to be absolutely destroyed by following this path.
All right. So as you as you look down into the path in front of you, you have a few different options, a few different branches in front of you. And looking down two of those options, you do see some movement, some shadows. Maybe there's some workers or some guards or something, some sort of entities moving down two of those paths. But the other path, you don't quite see anything in front of you. It is the higher path, one that will take you slightly more along the edge of the mountain than the other two paths.
Well then, each comes with their own risks, I suppose. There's the unknown and then the sort of known. And how far off the ground would you say, how much higher is this higher path? And does it give us a narrow ledge to travel?
From what you can see, from what you can see where you are, it does go a little bit higher. It's hard to tell how narrow the path is from your current point of view. And just to say it out loud, Aaron gave Mo, Click, and Elmar, so Mo, Zira, and Fargrim, hope.
Oh, there you go, guys.
Yeah, Butler, thanks you.
Thank you.
Nobody gave me a fear, though.
I mean, we just rolled with it.
That's true. Ooh, I don't think I took
You're getting
my
a
fear,
little
though.
bit stuffed out on fear, aren't you?
A little bit. I'm going to take that other fear, though. And I'm going to... So many fear buttons to push.
So as Fargrim comes back with a sandwich. So I present the information that I have learned through my perception check to everybody, and we have 3 paths in front of us. Is that correct?
You have 3 paths. 2 of those paths seem to be occupied by... Actually working. You see some people down one path, and 2 of the paths. On one path, you don't see any movement currently.
So I put the decision in front of everybody. I do believe we should stay together at this point. One thing I've learned, I can trust you.
I would vote for high path, personally. Better the chance of nobody than a sure thing of having to avoid attention down a rather barren road.
Anybody else?
No, I tend to agree with silent but deadly over here. I don't trust anyone right now. No offense to you all, but the only person I trust is my brother.
I was about to say, this speaks to your family relations.
May I use a experience? Know thyself, to better read the group, to reassure my brother that they are trusting.
Okay, so you want to... So the experiences you spend a hope to add to some sort of an action roll.
Absolutely, yes.
So what kind of an action roll would you like to make in this case to reassure your brother?
A presence roll to charm him.
Sure. If you'd like to convince him of a certain way, you can absolutely roll your presence roll. Spend your hope to add your experience, and then we'll roll against his evasion.
Okay.
What's your evasion, Hemlock?
It's 12.
All right.
I'm stubborn and old.
Yes.
I'm definitely the older brother.
So I got a critical success. I rolled 2 5s.
Right. Yay.
Plus 2, so 14.
All right. So, well, critical is a success no matter what. So you have, you clear a hope, or you gain a hope, you clear a stress, and you massively succeed. So tell me what you say to your brother to convince him of which way is best.
I put both of my hands on my brother's shoulders, and I look deeply into his worried and confused face, and I say, we've been in some pickles in the past. Right now, we need our wits about us more than ever. These people we've shared blood and bugs with. That's more than I want to share than Gran's slop at harvest time. So, my brother, we need to focus to get back home.
I swear, you're too fucking trusting. Right,
Says the one who killed me when we were kids.
you don't have to spread that around. Right, the rest of you, lot, I guess we're definitely traveling together. My brother seems to trust you, so the high road it is.
Yep, that is where the votes went. Who has the best sight right now? It is nighttime, correct? Or is it?
Well, I can see just fine in the dark, and I believe that our friend over there can too.
But
Actually, I just danned one of these, so we should be all right for a little while.
Ghost, is it nighttime?
From what was described, there were 3 moons in the sky. You haven't been here long enough to see if anything's moving. The best you can tell, it is what this realm considers night. Zero?
Weird question. Are there any stars?
Let's find out.
If we can see moons, we should be able to see stars.
That
What if
depends on
there-
whether there are stars.
What if
At
there is
all.
no stars and it's just moons?
And
Oh,
Dipper's going to
God.
be real sad in 2 sessions.
1 to 2, there's stars. 1 or 2, 3 or 4, there's no stars. 5 or
Oh,
6, there's something else.
Yes, something
Entirely.
else. Something else.
Last time I
Oh,
asked world
God.
building questions, I got someone killed, so let's see what happens this time.
Hey, Zira,
Yeah.
when Click looks up into the sky, what is it that they see that is not stars? And is not stars, but is in fact something else entirely.
Voltron.
Real one, not that weird one with the
I
space
think-
cars.
Weirdly enough, and I'm going to pull on what I know about Nar'uthir as well, I think fracture lines. Just shimmering like the faintest bits of the northern lights when you see them on a weekday, but just shimmering across the sky, showing almost broken.
And as you look up at
I
the
would normally
sky,
bump her eyes, yes.
as you look up at the sky and see these lines fracturing, you notice that these fractured lines all seem to come to the same point in the sky from behind the 3 moons. These fractures all come to a point at the peak of the tower.
This is the tower I'm being drawn to, correct?
Yes.
Hmm.
It is the tower at the center of the schematics, from what I recall.
Yes, this is no coincidence.
Well,
Why do I have the urge to go in this direction?
Well, there's nowhere else to go.
Well, that's true. I mean, we can go back in the vent.
no, I don't want to do it any more
Yes,
beetles.
I think
We
I
could go
am
up
th-
next
that-
time and see where our corpses came from.
Fargrim.
May I go into my ghost form and check
Absolutely.
out the tower?
No, you can't.
Okay,
It
well,
is very-
cool.
It is-
Fair.
It is still very far away from you.
Might I scout ahead a little bit?
Sure, if you'd like to.
That would be awesome.
All right, so just so that you know, with Hope and Fear, the version of the ghost is different. You can only travel through objects momentarily, and you have to mark stress to do it. So, where previously you could actually fully transform into a ghost and stay in that form for a while. one of the big changes from the playtest is like now it's has a certain limit, and you're no longer fully immune to physical damage. You're only resistant.
Yeah, you can take point if you want. My brother, he wants to, take point. Figured we'll just follow him. He seems to trust you, so I'm gonna go ahead and trust you lot too.
So,
if you'd like.
Fargrim, as you decide to scout ahead for the group, tell me how you're doing it. Like, in what way are you moving down this upper path?
You did.
Muted.
Thank you. Following alongside the path, so I'm not actually on the road. I'm kind of around the road.
All right, so being in your ghost form, you're sort of moving around the road. So as you're carefully going through, you do. How do you want to do this? What do you want to roll another instinct, or would you like to try to see how far down the road you can get?
I'll roll an instinct.
Okay, give me an instinct to perceive. Your DC is 14.
I got a 24 with hope.
Take your hope. So as you're going down the road, you do notice in several different places, like this path is not awesome. There's some like broken stone. There's some super narrow bits of path, but then you do see certain little like almost encampments, sort of like maybe huts or outposts along the way, leading to the tower itself. You don't know exactly what is in there. You can just see some light in the distance. There must be somebody there or something.
At a certain point, I'll stop where I can see my companions kind of behind me on the path, and where I get this visual of these smaller encampments. With your permission, I will get out of my ethereal form.
Okay.
And cast the spell Natural Familiar. Spend a hope to summon a small nature spirit or forest critter. In this instance, I will do a raven.
Okay.
You cast Natural Familiar again, or is targeted by an attack. If you spend an additional hope, you can summon a familiar that flies. You can communicate with them, make a spellcast roll to command them to perform a simple task. Mark a stress to see through their eyes. When you deal damage to an adversary within melee range of your familiar, add a d6 to your damage roll.
Okay. Another, just a quick point of clarity. I'm rereading this ephemeral. You were always in that state. You can kind of choose when you're corporeal and when you're not. You just mark 2 stress to become not, and it's only to pass through objects momentarily. It's not like it used to be where you fully switch in, fully switch out. So you're always in that form, and you can just mark stress to utilize that form in a different way. So you are calling forth this this raven, this sort of spirit form of this raven as it appears in this world, and see this big wings spread wide as it takes to the sky. And you're sending it forward, you said?
Yes, to one of the closer fires.
Okay. And as it begins to head closer to the hut, have you said anything to your friends moving along behind you?
Yes. I will. Hemlock. I've summoned Marvin again. He's going to do some recon.
Yeah, right. Go ahead. Do what you do. Your mystical ways, or whatever it is called.
And as the rest of you continue moving down this this upper path, moving up this upper path. What are you doing? What happens next as you begin to move? Christy, are you leading, you said?
Well, I know Fargrim's in the lead on this, but I'm the person who did the scouting on it. So as I've wiped all the schmutz that I could off my lovely red dress, yep, and Fargrim's scouting ahead as we make our way there. In this case, I don't know any actions I could take other than to investigate further.
No, I'll tell you what you can do. As you all seem to be moving, Fargrim is a bit ahead. Nia sent his raven even further ahead to scout this hut. As you begin to try to move this really narrow path, I need you all to make a group action roll for agility.
Oh.
Fargrim, you're not included in this one.
I'm a 0 on agility, for the record.
I have a question.
Yes?
If I can basically just walk laterally as well, because I stick to things, does that at all affect things?
Are you, if you would like to say that you're holding onto the wall, I'll give you advantage. How's that?
Sweet. Works for me.
I have a +3 in agility if this is going to be a group action roll.
Sounds like you're going to be leading it.
So I can lead it if you'd like.
Please.
Okay. All right, so once again, group action roll being led by Hemlock. Hemlock will make the actual action roll. The rest of you are making reaction rolls that do not gain hope, and I do not gain fear. Your DC is, or your difficulty is 14.
Oh, wait.
You can spend hope if you'd like to add any experience.
Would I be able to spend hope for and use one of my experiences, acrobat?
Yeah, absolutely.
That's a 15 off me.
I got a 3.
1. Ooh, +0. Easy come, easy go.
I got a 13.
Ooh, -1. -1 to you. Oh,
It's fine. Anybody else? Or is that it?
Fargrim should still be able to roll too, doesn't he?
He's
Fargrim,
scouting.
are you? Did you come back to the group, or are you ahead?
I'm still doing my thing. I was actually going to spend a stress to see through the raven's eyes, but once it gets back to me.
Yeah, you get there.
Right. All right. Let's see what I can do.
14. 15.
I swear I'm going to make 69 a crit in my games. But I got a 9, 15, 16, 17, 18, 17. So I got a 17 with hope.
All right, y'all take a hope. 17 absolutely succeeds. Tell me how the 4 of you manage this, but in doing so, I want to hear my failures as well. Like, I have a pretty good idea what Christy's going to say about her failure. Why don't we start with you, Christy? How are you making your way across this, or trying to?
I'm digging my nails in deeply, and they break. I'm like, oh my god, damn nails! Oh, and I'm like, at this point, I'm ready to have a full tantrum, just kicking my heels into the wall. I hate this damn cursed place. Is that what you were thinking I would do?
Something
Something along that.
Freya.
It's definitely one of those things where they have their hand on the wall, and then they start to kind of like slip just a little bit, and then like do that like really silly slapstick kind of like, oh no, I'm falling, and then like come back.
Zira.
Get the feeling Click is trying to stop our two, the two, to be honest, woosters to my Jeeves, from tumbling off a fucking mountainside, and is very grateful that they can at least stick to the wall while they're doing this. Very good, sir. Very good, ma'am. Very good, everybody. Why are we doing this?
So as Seraphim is like scratching at the stone and and I want to say celiac. It's not it. Cilia.
Scylla.
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 Scylla. It's the extra
Like the
syllable.
Greek myth.
And Scylla is like trying to like balance, and you're just like grabbing and sticking to the wall and just reaching out. Mo, how do you sort of bring this home for the party as they're getting through this little narrow area?
Oh, I would probably be yelling at Seraphim. So, Hi, who cares about what's
Look
you
at
know?
these nails. Do you
It doesn't
have any
matter.
idea how many hours it takes to get nails like this?
Doesn't matter.
42.
You have no clue. So I
42.
throw
this
a
day.
rock.
Grab
That
up.
was 42.
That's always the answer. Come on, get it together. Come on.
Fine,
you
but
know.
no more mountains.
No promises. As
We can find you
know,
a molehill instead.
There was always the low road.
I would have taken the low road. I'm all snotty as hell.
So as you are yelling at each other about broken nails and almost falling over, you make it through this narrow part of the path. Begin to kind of continue on the way down closer to Fargrim. Fargrim, as you are still scouting ahead and you begin to look through Marvin's eyes, as he swoops in, he sees some movement inside one of these huts. They do seem to be more like outposts as you get closer and closer. And let me see what I have to do here. Roll.
What are exactly? Can I see figures?
1 second. Oh, here we go.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Sorry. All right. So as you see through the Raven's eyes as they're getting closer, you don't see any actual figures, but you do see sort of like the movement of flame through the window. You sort of can experience. You can't hear. You can only see, right? You see other
Yes.
objects through the windows moving. Like there's definitely there are people or some things inside this hut. You can't make out what it is, but you do have this sort of warning that there may be some danger ahead or conflict nearby.
Do
Are
you
you
tell
talking?
us about this conflict?
I'm sorry, I'm just
there you go.
reading.
Okay.
But yes, I was muted. Thank you for reminding me.
I couldn't tell if you were thinking or talking because you had your kind of
Both. And believe you me, getting in the same place. Yeah, I guess I'll do a spellcasting roll to make it come back. Then once the party is near, I'll communicate with them what I've seen.
You have to spellcast roll to have your Raven return.
No, I think that's a free move.
I think that was more of a question.
Oh, it doesn't feel like you would need to. Like sending it out, I
Okay.
could see, but like recalling them, I feel like that should be.
No, and you should be able to maintain that familiar for the rest of the match too, unless it
Yes.
gets destroyed. And if you spent to see through their eyes, you can see through their eyes the entire time now.
That's nifty.
Yeah, I have
Which
the-
is
I have it
my
on
new
other
favorite
campaign.
class. I love this.
Oh,
And
they
when
have it
you-
on Rangers too.
That is true.
When you deal damage with your adversary within melee range, you add d6 to your damage.
Mhm.
Nice. All right. So Marvin just whistles back to you, staying sort of in your area. And as as you've scouted ahead, the rest of the party begins to make their way down this narrow path and catches up to you. What do you do next?
Elma, what you find out there? What you find up there?
There are creatures in huts further down the road.
Creatures?
I'm not sure what they could be. Besides...
What, are they human? They're gnomes like us?
Probably something like that, but in this hellish place, gods only know.
So is that your raven?
Yes, Marvin.
Yeah,
I do a whistle and have him perch on my shoulder.
And this raven, do you have any special abilities with it?
I could see through its eyes. And,
Perhaps you could send it up in the air and give us a lay of the land.
Marvin's like,
Be the
So-
ultimate scouting familiar in this situation.
Absolutely. So I take Marvin off my shoulders with my fingers and whisper, "Will you herd the lady?" And then,
Oh, what a fabulous bird.
it flies up, and it's like, the fuck, I just scouted ahead. What does he want me to do? But like in Raven, so it's like,
I go into my transform and Ghost, can you give me a better idea of where we're at so I can both visually see it in my mind? Because in my mind we were on a narrow path. It kind of like was on the cliffside.
sure. So you're on a narrow path.
Sure. Okay.
No, sure, I can give you a better indicator. Not sure.
Cool.
Yeah, sure, close side. You are so yeah. You're on this very narrow path that's running along the side of this sort of rocky, mountainous. We'll say it's like almost like a sheer face going up to some higher plane. But as you're working your way through, you notice that from where the amount of distance that you've traversed so far, you're about halfway between where you left that facility and where you're going, that tower. And you have all these little huts along the way. Maybe you see, I already rolled it. You see 2 huts along the way of some light. But you're getting closer. You're about halfway to the site. If you had to say that your overall trek was going to take, if you split it into 6s, into 6 different sections, let's say you'd be 3 of 6.
Could
Almost as if there's a countdown of sorts.
There's 3 of 6 twists and turns left to go.
Oh, okay.
Could I ask questions to Fargrim? Or what is it again? Look at all the names. Elmar.
Yes.
Are we close to any water? Are we on an island? Is this like a
We're-
large landmass?
So I described that we're on this narrow path where the cliffs go up. And there are 2 different huts in between us and our destination of the tower.
So is there water close by?
Not that I've seen.
Question for the GM, I guess, though. But
From where you are, you don't see water. If you look
No water.
below, you see the trees that Freya had mentioned earlier. This sort of barren land and these sort of sparse areas of these old, large trees, but directly below you, from this sort of sheer face that you're trying to traverse, you see all of this fog, mist, and there's flashing colors of maybe green and purple within the mist.
that is notable. So I'm assuming this came from Elmar, this information. Good to know.
Marvin.
Thank you, Marvin. You're a fabulous bird.
Yeah,
yeah.
it's fine. I definitely think we should avoid those huts or whatever those things are.
Until we know where we are. But
Yeah, I like I said, right now, I trust you guys, but I don't trust anybody else.
well, does anything look familiar to anyone? Marvin?
Can I make a knowledge roll as a Hail Mary? always fun, right?
Sure. Yeah. You're not going to have a 14 DC for this knowledge roll.
Oh, God, no.
Let's call this one. I mean, you wouldn't know. This is going to be like a 30.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Could I make a gradated request here? The 30 would probably be for IDing, hey, we're in Nar'uthir, here. Could I make an argument that a slightly lower DC could possibly tell us a little bit more, at least about being where we are not?
Sure. Yeah, we can go with that. So yeah, 30 will give you like some information about the actual place you are. Let's say your 14 will kind of make some more localized assertions, right? Based on, the vegetation, the rocks that you see, even the creatures that you've encountered at this place so far.
And while Zira is rolling, does any of our memory come back, or we still don't even know where we're from?
Not yet. Nothing new has come since our break.
So, we are. I mean, there's huts, which means there's people. We could ask somebody.
I don't trust anybody.
Just
Well,
come from a large pile of bodies, I would be a little less careful, though. I wouldn't mind some reconnaissance. Perhaps to spy on these people, to listen in to what they're saying.
I can kind of disguise myself.
Why not send your bird?
We could do both.
You could disguise the bird.
Could
it
I
look like a
disguise
beetle.
the
He
bird?
looks like a different bird.
There are no birds.
Give him a mustache.
Oh my god.
Little bird
The glasses with the mustache and the fake nose.
Marvin does it all.
I was
14
was
with
thinking
fear.
about doing. Oh, sorry.
14 with fear.
14 with fear. Ooh,
Oof.
I'm trying to.
That's not a 30.
No, but 14 will get you. I'll count it as a plus there and a minus here, because it's with fear. So as you're looking around, you see. I mean, the sky's a dead giveaway, right? Like you have this shattered sky, 3 moons. One of them is missing a huge chunk. Aer'yndor has 2 moons, right? There's a silver, there's a gold. You know these moons. You've lived on this world for so long. You realize that this is not that, right? Looking at the beetles that you were in, that you were fighting previously, like they're just this odd amalgamation of creatures that maybe you were familiar with, but just not the same, right? And as you look at the world around you, you can tell this is clearly alien plane. Like you are not in Corvallis anymore.
You made the joke I was going to.
Like what places do we have that start with a K?
And we realize that we do remember that our world had 2 moons before, correct? That we do remember?
Sure.
Okay.
Well,
So that we can make the assumption now that we are on a completely different planet.
not a different
They're-
planet, a different realm. It's a little
Well-
bit more complicated to explain. It's more we're one step to the left than a gap of the stars away.
And let's say in this moment, as Vic is explaining this tidbit about alien features, Seraphin, what is it about this description of the moon that takes you back to some place in your memory where you recall looking up at the 2 moons of Aer'yndor back in your home, which was someplace?
Well, in my memories, I was with my mother, and my mother was teaching me the name of the 2 moons. And we talked. My mother's a very smart person. I try to take after her as much as possible. And we talked about the moon's rotation around the planet. And, and the amount of time it takes for each of these moons to do so. So to have a entirely new moon show up is scientifically impossible without some major form of gravitational distortion. So that is why I'd say we are either on a different planet or perhaps a different realm as... what's your name again? Silu?
Click.
How did I... Click.
Yes,
Whoops, I
I'm
wrote
very
that
used
down.
to people not remembering the help's name.
Apologies. I promise to get that from now on. It's such a complex word, click. But yes, that is what I remember. And, yeah, so that would be the discussion. That is a third moon. Did these other two moons, they look the same as the moons?
No, one's
These
blue,
are-
one's red.
So these
The
are
moons that are
completely, all
home.
three moons are completely distinct from where we previously came from. Did we all
So-
come from the same place, I ask everyone? Were there two moons in the home where you came from?
One silver,
Perhaps we
one
are all from
gold.
different realms?
Silver and gold. Yeah. Came from.
So we are from the same land. Possibly
Question.
different. Yes.
Would I also be from that place?
I described the moons of my home that I do remember.
Is this a decision that you?
Yeah, if you like, I know that. So canonically, there were realms in this world, and in the last campaign, the players pulled those realms into the real world. However, not all of those realms have been located, and you're Nar'uthir, right? Yeah, you may have predated that as well, so you may have an experience in your memory of something other than what Seraphim is describing, and I will leave that interpretation to you. And just so that you're tracking, I had to find it because we haven't referenced these, but we named Oleg, one of the characters from last campaign. We named Oleg's swords after the moons of Aer'yndor, and I don't think we've said the names since then. So I had to look it up. Luinara and Solare were the names of the Aer'yndor moons.
No, I am not from a place with two moons.
Interesting.
Um,
Did these moons look familiar to you?
I mean the two full moons, yes, but the other one, it was complete.
So you recognize these two other moons, though, but there is a third. Which of the? I'm pointing up the sky. Which of the three moons do you not recognize?
Well, the one that's missing a chunk.
The missing chunk moon.
Yes.
Well, it's too bad we don't have a name for this moon. But okay, so you might be from this realm, and a new moon has shown up, or who knows at this point? But this is. I wonder at this point, I mean, the bodies that were left behind and where we just came from, they all look to be of humanoid, I'm guessing. Not alien. That would have tipped us off. So the beings here are the same as the four of us realm.
Just so that you just remember, Marvin hasn't seen any figures. They've just seen the evidence of people moving in the hut.
Oh, I'm talking about the dead bodies, though. But
Oh, the dead bodies. Yeah, those ones seem very similar to forms that you all recognize, elves and dwarves, like people who might be from your...
So you see where I'm steering this. Are the natives of this land even humanoid?
We'd have to get a closer look, but to be honest with you, I definitely want to avoid those houses. I don't think we can trust them.
Oh, definitely. I wouldn't trust them at
Yeah.
this point, but it would be interesting to find out if anything is the same in this world or realm or whatever we...
Well, you think that big ass tower over there? You think that'd be a way home?
Well, for some reason, there is an energy inside me that is pointing me towards this tower. It is drawing me in. Whether or not I can trust it, it feels like I can. Though,
I'm going to
at
spend a
this
fear.
point... Oh,
All right.
shit.
As you all have been gathered on this narrow ledge talking about where you're from, two figures walk out of that first hut. and begin walking toward your general vicinity. They don't see you. They don't clock you yet. They seem to be in a very, be on a patrol formation. The two of them walking side by side. You can tell that they're moving in a very unnatural way as they.
Shit! Hide!
And as they look around, you see that these eyes light up in this purple light, and this purple energy seems to be emitting from underneath their skin and cracks just all throughout their body as they move in the dark.
But they have a head, 2 arms, and 2 legs.
Argrim. What does Marvin see? What's the state? Describe these 2 strange alien bipedal creatures, Renkai even, that are coming towards you. They have a humanoid shape, but they move in a very jagged alien.
They're kind of hunched over, arms longer than they need to be, all kind of chittering and whispering to themselves in a very sort of chaotic and backward madness speech. They seem to be kind of dripping with this weird sweat. It's like blue and it's kind of oily. It comes off of them. Their faces are... Their heads are very large and oval-like, with 3 eyes, predominantly in this region, while a third is on the top of their head. Their teeth are very more outside of their mouth than inside their lips as they talk.
So they're all like fried potatoes. Or like...
Yes, sling blade. What you got good eating there?
As they're moving with their third eye and all this dripping on them. And they're just moving together. They don't even really seem to be speaking words to one another as they're just... Like they look at each other to acknowledge one another, but then they just keep moving step by step. They're working their way up the path towards your direction. 2 of them.
I would suggest that we hide.
I completely agree with you. And
Can we ambush them?
why?
Because we need information, and I'm hesitant to go towards this tower I'm being drawn towards because everything seems to be different here. They would be a source of information, and we would have an advantage if they're heading this way.
Do
we
you
could
understand what
surprise
they're saying?
Well, I can't hear anything from that distance, sadly.
Sure.
Or was it... Okay, so that was Marvin, yeah.
In Marvin's case, like Fargrim could see through Marvin's eyes, but not hear, I'm guessing. So
Oh, we just got a description of the chittering, so...
that's, yeah, we got a physical description.
Could...
So-
We got a...
Could
It's
I
more of a
use-
chattering of the mouth. They can't hear anything, yeah.
Can I do Knight's Glamour and make myself an appearance of them?
Yeah.
Watch this. This is going to be awesome. Go ahead, brother.
For those who don't know, Knight's Glamour, make a spell casting roll 13.
Oh, no, never mind.
Yes, if we get
Did
them
they change that
close
one?
to us.
If they're
be
within
very
close
persuasive.
range, they have to mark a stress to attack you.
They really changed that one.
Ah, shit.
Plus, if we take them out, we have a shelter. Their hut.
So the spellcasting roll is difficulty of 13. You can spend a hope to add something to it.
Yes, that's what I will do. I will use my experience. Gods are with us. in a hope to yeah, I'll do that. To channel my supernatural abilities.
All right, so spend your hope, add it to your spellcast roll.
And now I hit 13 with hope.
Okay, take your hope. 13 meets it. So as you begin to like hunch yourself, well, I guess you're a gnome, right? So you don't have to hunch yourself over. You just begin to sort of like, it has to be the approximate, the same size, but we'll say that you sort of stretch up and take on this form.
I do an obvious wink to everybody else.
With which eye?
All of them.
What an improvement!
All right,
Obviously blushing as this grotesque form.
So what do the rest of you do while he transforms into this appearance? Like that's going to get you
Hiding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to hide.
Would you like to individually roll a finesse roll, or would you like to do it as a group action roll?
I feel everybody would have an advantage in hiding except for me in this case. Like I'm standing out. I'm in a red dress. You know? So and we're on a ledge still, are we not?
You don't have a lot of options, but
Yeah.
you can make the roll, and we can work it out narratively.
What would the beat it be in that one?
It would be 14. It's the difficulty for
14.
this environment.
In
Go ahead.
So, because of the angle that we are at right now, technically all we'd have to do is lay down, and they shouldn't be able to see us.
Yep. That would also give us advantage, would it not?
I say we group action roll this, and click. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep. Click.
Click. Thank you.
Click.
I think Click should harbor this one.
Courage, perhaps shepherd.
Yeah,
Cats.
thank you. That's the word I was looking for. If that's okay.
Yes.
This is going to be agility?
This
It
is
would
going
be
to be
finesse.
finesse.
Finesse. Ooh,
Finesse to
oh,
hide.
+1.
So roll your finesse roll. Again, reaction rolls for everybody but Click. So no hope, no fear. DC is, or difficulty is 14.
I
When
got a 14.
17.
15.
Freya?
17.
Ooh, +3.
+3.
Don't fuck it up, Zira.
Listen, it's the first time I didn't fuck it up, so we're happy.
We're going to spend another hope to call upon the experience. No one notices the help. Would you say that we are in low light conditions, Ghost?
Yeah, certainly.
Okay, in which case I also get advantage.
Yay.
Yeah.
That's going to be +4.
I mean, no, you're not.
Which is a good thing. It's 12, 15, 18. 18 with fear.
18 with fear. Ooh,
No fear.
just spent that fear. Saving it. All right, so you succeed. So tell me what it is you each do to find some way to hide while on this. You know, maybe it's not so narrow in this part. You've come through the narrow portion, but it's still a pretty rocky path as they're coming up from sort of a lower level. How do you hide? Just as a reminder, there is like a bit of fog just below the path.
Down here, princess. Pull her down.
I
I guess.
On the side of the cliff
I
face.
follow along because I clearly have no hiding skills in my dress. So, thank you, sir. I'm learning to trust you more and more. Oh, sorry.
Zilla.
I think Scylla will do the opposite way. Maybe there's like a little sort of like further indent crevice, just like a couple feet up, and she'll climb up into there and just like get real close to the wall.
Get those wings like pushed up against. All right, and Click.
You said there was fog?
There's some fog below.
Click steps backwards. There's shadows, there's fog, and after making sure that everyone is well out of sight, almost melts into it themselves.
So as you've melted away and Zilla's up high and Hemlock is like dangling Seraphim off the side of the ledge, holding on with his one hand. And Elmar is taking the shape of these shambling beasts. They approach Elmar and they stop and they look. One of them goes,
What'd you say about my mother?
It sounds like French.
they look at you and then they begin to move past, looking back at you like you have just insulted one of their parental figures.
I stop my
monsters.
foot, go.
I'm going to spend a fear.
Damn it.
You've made a world where I'm of little use, you know this.
As it begins to walk back, it's really, really close, and you can feel like its breath against your cheek as it's looking at your night's glamour. All right. I need you to make a presence roll to keep up this appearance. You have advantage because of your Knight's Glamour. Your DC is 14. Actually, no, hold on. Your DC is... I'll give you the lesser of the two. Oh, it's not. Okay, your DC is 14. As it's breathing. After you decided to stop.
Sorry, Ghost, you wanted me to do a presence roll?
Yep. Presence roll with advantage.
Right on. Sorry, my roommate was talking to me.
No worries. 14 is your DC.
Nice. 18 with fear.
Ooh, hey, you left this oven on. I just off.
Oh shit! Thank you.
Gotta turn that oven off, man. Gots to. This actually...
One on that oven.
So as it's... Oh man, this is actually not the best for you. So with that roll with fear, as you like look at it and it's like accepts you as being one of its own, it turns to move away from you. And in that moment, you feel the runes on your skin begin to heat up as you feel this burst. And for all of you, as you begin to feel this sort of overwhelming feeling, you feel this thing erupt, but at the same time, off in the distance, this tower, this energy surge just launches across the sky and goes out in all directions. And at the same time, you all take 6 damage. Direct damage.
Direct damage, so that's a HP.
The problem, though, Fargrim, is that when you take damage, when you mark a hit point, you have to mark a stress to keep your clamor. And I'll let you choose if you want to mark a stress, if you have a stress to mark.
Well, I will be 5 out of 6 stress marked.
Okay.
And I'm already bald, so fuck it. 5 out of 6.
All right. So you have 1 stress left. And then if you don't have to mark a stress, you can mark a stress to keep the glamour.
Do I feel? Here's a real question. Do I feel like they're far away from us that I could be like, all right, guys, let's go?
No, because as you rolled to keep that, you rolled to convince them that you were one of them, and that happened while they were directly in front of you.
Okay.
As you were feeling that.
I will spend a stress to keep the charade up.
Okay. As you to keep that pain inside as this thing erupts. They're like. As they begin to move away. That countdown starts again.
And let us know when they're in the clear.
And as they've sort of shambled down the way, get to that little narrow path. One of them just tumbles off. Falls off the side.
Can we see this?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
And we see them take damage. Do they bleed?
No, one of them straight falls off the side of the walk into the fog below, and they just.
Oh, they just disappear.
They just disappear.
Oh. Does he scream on the way down, or he or she or they?
No.
No.
I would
this
classify
might be normal for them. We don't know.
I would classify this as an it. Like a.
You hear a Wilhelm scream.
They don't make any noise as they're going down. Like, this might just be how they go down mountains.
And the other one just goes. And just keeps walking. Stops for a minute, looks, and just keeps on patrolling.
Well, not that one being like, oh, that's just Greg messing up again.
Fucking Greg.
Taking the shortcut. What a slacker.
All right, you're in the clear.
Greg a day.
Yeah, right.
Now, but this has reduced their numbers. I want to take one. My suggestion is we take the other one out. And this way we learn about our enemy, potential enemy. We don't even know if they're an enemy yet, but...
What about the other hut down the road, closer to the tower?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps there's more in there?
That's true.
Between grumbles and snorts?
But this way we'd be able to gauge their strength, is my logic behind this. You know, fight one of them before we decide to fight 2 or more of them. You know, what's this thing overpowers all of us. We'd probably regret fighting a bunch of them all at once.
You don't have to tell me twice about killing one of them. I have no problems with that.
Yeah, and their back is turned. Sorry, go ahead, Sarah.
The longer we stay out here, the more these runes are going to burn away at us. I would say that pulse did seem to synchronize with the tower's flaring. It might be best to focus our objective as best we can.
Why am I drawn to the tower, none of you? I'm worried.
When the markings on my skin start hurting when that thing starts flaring, it's a little difficult to ignore.
Yes, it happened to me as well. So that appears to be consistent for all of us. So, does everybody agree to move on, or...?
I think we should just go, and then if we come across more of them, we avoid them unless it is necessary.
That is not how our luck has gone today, though. I'm fine with moving on.
Yeah, might as well. Let it live for now.
Well, sadly, they do not speak the common tongue, so there goes most of my abilities.
It's fine. Let's just venture off. Let's head to that tower.
That's fine. Hey, look at my nails. Let's shed a little tear.
It'll be all right, princess. Come on. Let's head on out to the tower.
Fake nails have not been invented yet.
As you make your way further down the path, you notice that it's not that narrow. You make your way past that first hut, and you look inside, and it's just smeared with ooze, sort of that same sort of green bug-like bug jelly that you pulled out of those weird bugs that were in the other facility that you came from. Maybe they're eating these things. I don't know. They seem to be torn one apart, and there's just goo everywhere. And as you continue down the way to the next hut, you do see some movement. See quite a bit of movement in there. And as you get closer and closer, you can take a look if you would like.
Who would like to take a look?
Espionage is my job. Well, don't call it espionage, call it anticipating the wants of the people who I am battling for.
If you feel confident.
You want to try to do this quietly? Give me a finesse roll.
Yes, please.
Yep.
Quietly would be perfect. I will spend another hope to call
DC
upon.
is 14. You guessed it.
If you need help, just yell.
You can spend a hope to help an
scream
ally.
really loud.
Something we haven't done yet. You can spend a hope to help an ally that gives them advantage, so that adds 1d6.
I do already have advantage.
Oh, never mind. Disregard.
Because of my heritage. Not heritage. My upbringing. They don't let the spies see the light until they are much older. Jokingly talking about my heritage apparently was very helpful. That is a 21 with hope.
All right, take your hope. Outstanding. So as you sort of sneak up, let me know, how is it that you're peering into this hut to see what's going on?
It's all about angles. When people are looking out of a window, they don't tend to have their face pressed up against it looking directly to the side. They tend to be looking out. If you approach from a side, whenever you're trying to, for example, listen at a door for a little bit and find out exactly what your beloved gentleman is getting himself into this time, you can normally see very well at an angle.
Right. So as you look at through the window at an angle, you see 4 of these same sort of creatures that appear to just be like tearing into this bug, just eating it, like just ravaging this little tiny thing. That was one of those things that you were fighting up in the previous facility. Just this goo is just flying everywhere. They are definitely not civilized creatures in the way that they're at least eating their wildlife.
I've seen similar table manners.
It's the circle of life. Be eaten or be eaten. You know, those things were eating us, now they're being eaten. So happy.
Yeah, I wouldn't say happy, but
Does it seem like any of it is actually going down, as it were, or does it look like they're possibly just tearing it to chunks for fun?
Well, they're definitely putting their mouth into it, tossing their heads back. Maybe they're like trying to get it down their gullet as they're just like going crazy. Maybe it's not the most efficient way to eat a skin beetle, but it is certainly the way that they're doing it.
Well, that was somewhat awful. I don't think we're going to get very much good information from these people. I will return to the group and report what I have seen. Mentioning the joys of a tableclothless mealtime and a lack of cutlery.
And this hut is not big. Like, they are pretty well crammed in there, doing their thing.
In either hut, did we see any signs of, like, anything which could be construed as a book or a scroll? Or no, nothing.
No, definitely not.
I'm assuming
Perfect,
Click
thank you.
tells us this information.
Or even suggests more than rudimentary intelligence. We don't even know if
So-
these things are...
They're animals, essentially, right?
There's something, but I'm wondering if they're touched by magic.
Regardless, I mean, they seem to be Savage?
I'd like
I
to know if
guess
they
this-
bleed.
As would I. I mean,
Do
they
we
move.
recognize any animals around the anywhere, like any bats, birds, ferrets?
You haven't seen any sort of wildlife since, aside from
Not at all,
the
eh?
beetles that were eating the corpses. This is
So
the
that is
closest you've
something I
seen.
would mention to the group. There's no wildlife in this area.
Yeah, they
seems to
probably
be
ate it.
completely barren. Well, yes, but even like the smallest animals, like, there's nothing. The only animal that's here is our dear friend Marvin, the crow or raven.
So
And us.
let's think about this, right? So like if there isn't very many animals besides bugs and those weird, gross, creepy, three-eyed things, then possibly the only other spot that there could be animals or anything like that might be with the trees and the small pockets.
However, these things really did not seem to... It is surprising that a species which constructed those huts would also construct that tower.
Yes.
Arguably, one might say that whatever is there is much more likely to display a greater degree of intelligence.
My worry is this is some sort of an infection. These may have been normal humanoid creatures and something has come over them. Like you said, the huts, the tower, there's no other creatures around. They all appear to be missing. So, my guess is that this is not their native form. Something has changed them. It's just conjecture at this point. Though, they don't seem very intelligent.
We could probably get more information on the tower. Maybe get home.
Let's... I definitely... Yeah, we should... It's the only option in front of us.
I'm going to spend a fear.
Oh, goody.
As you all are crouched outside this little hut, whispering about their intelligence and getting information and whether they've transformed from something else. You're going to hear them like stop tearing apart and start like sort of just snarling, yelling at each other. And then you'll see some begin to move the door. And as the door opens, you see more come out. As you're around the front of it by the windows, they begin to walk toward the front.
Can we
surrounding
move
the-
up? Can we move away from the front so they won't see us?
Where are you
Like,
going to move
on
to?
the opposite
Like
side.
Avatar Airbender. Stay at the back, like...
You're going to try to move around the other side as they round the corner?
If that's possible, if that's
Yeah, it's movement.
Just not
Movements.
to be seen.
So as you begin.
you know.
Now I'll give you. Let's do this. All of you are there, right?
Yeah.
Group action roll, agility or finesse, your choice.
I
will
have
be
a plus
taking
1 in
finesse.
finesse and 0 for agility.
+1,
3 for
Three.
agility.
3 for
Plus-
finesse.
+1 on agility, but I could probably use catch me if you can.
That's a good one.
Bargrim,
So which
what
one
do you
do
got for
you
those?
Finesse?
Finesse or agility?
Probably trash. I will do, finesse.
Yeah, we
The
got a
nicer
quick one.
0.
All right, so the leader can either be Mo or Zira, but you all can pick whatever you want, finesse or agility, whichever you want. That'll add to it. Your difficulty will be 14, and you just need to pick your leader.
So, do
Who
you wish
hasn't
to
done
lead
one yet?
now?
Or I believe they both have.
+3.
Or +3?
Would you like to do it, Sarah?
I'm happy either way.
Yeah, let's do that.
Deal. Alright, I will roll.
Sure, you have
Ooh,
Advantage.
advantage.
I get
Oh.
a 14.
14.
You put me in low light.
I got an 18.
They're going to
Two.
develop searchlights at some point.
do you mean?
Spontaneously.
Their eyes are searchlights. They glow.
I
You
got
don't
a
know if they
20.
see light the same way.
3.
Oh, that's 3.
So that's
Bargrim, what do you got?
20 with fear? Or 20?
4.
No fear. 4. All right. So there's 4 to you with advantage.
Up,
Gonna
Sierra,
be-
don't fuck it up.
Just for you, Kirsty, I'm going to roll a 2 and a 3.
No,
You
make
got
it with
this.
hope at least.
Or 1 and a 2.
Oh, well, that's a crit. That's
Yay!
double eights.
You didn't fuck it up. You didn't fuck.
All right.
That's good. I needed to clear some stress.
Welcome to a win.
Do we all get a hope with that too, don't we?
You all clear stress and you all get a hope.
Yay.
Oh, thank the gods.
So I won't make you all describe how you do it, but Zero, you're the party leader in this case. How are you all moving around the side of the hut as they come through?
Half of the secret to stealth is actually trying to move in ways which is expected for the landscape. So you don't try and bloody run, and you don't move jerkily, you move smoothly. And at some point, you all are going to learn this. For those of you who have not quite learned it yet, Click has basically probably at some point gone, I apologize greatly for the liberty, and put their hand over someone's mouth and is just gently dragging them off
It is
screen.
probably me, and I am protesting very quietly.
So as you all move to the side of the hut, as the hut begins to empty out, all 4 of these creatures are starting to walk away. What do you do next?
Are they heading towards the tower or towards where the other one went with poor old Greg?
Odds are even.
I'll call it evens.
Evens is what?
Evens is tower.
It's a 1.
Yay. So they're going away from where we're going.
They're headed back toward Greg. Good old Greg.
Everybody's gone to find
They're
Greg.
going to find. They're like, oh no.
Going to find old Greg.
It's not a patrol, it's hide and seek.
Yeah.
This is actually one of the ones that came out was actually one of the ones that was the one that like didn't fall down the hill.
Let's go get him. Here's a suggestion though. Should we search the hut?
I don't think it was. There is jelly and there is dead bug.
That's all that's in there?
Would
If
you
that's
like to
what you've
search
seen.
the butt?
We
Would
can
you like to
take a
search
look.
the butt? Would you like to search the hut?
If we do it quickly, before they come back.
So, I'll roll it. I got a +2 in instinct, so
I'll stay outside and keep watch.
I'm gonna go in the hut and look for some press-on nails.
This is what I want you to do instead.
Okay.
I would like you to roll. You're going to spend hope. You can spend up to 5 hope. For every hope that you spend, you can add a d6. Your choice.
All right. So that means I re-roll.
So if however much hope you want to spend,
Well, I already rolled.
you rolled
So
it,
Each.
I rolled a 20.
I
but you
think,
didn't roll d6s though, right?
No. not
Each
yet.
hope you spend is a d6, and each d6 will be a random generated item off the table, I think, is where this one might be going.
Ah, I see.
So it's
That's the
direct
case.
currency,
So
one might say.
I'm gonna spend. No, I've got a magical number of hope right now, and I don't want to lose one because it disables one of my limited abilities. So, No, I'm gonna spend a hope and
Just-
roll a
just-
d6.
Just one hope?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just gonna see what I get. And do I roll the d6 or do you?
You do.
All right, rolling it. Get a 2.
Got from our consumables. When you rolled your 2d12s, what did you get?
Let's see here. I got 20 with fear, a 7, and an 11
All right.
with a +2.
No fear required. This is just for the table. You found, as you go through all this bug gunks and stuff, you just found this, like, a few discarded bottles, and one of those bottles is full and corked, and you pick it up, and it's a stamina potion.
Ooh.
Ah, helpful.
Stamina clears stress, is that right?
Correct.
And who is currently? I think it was. I almost said Geen. Elmer. Elmar is currently stressed out. Are they not? Like, here, my friend.
Elmar will go to you, and he has 4 out of 6 stress.
Yeah, here, my friend. I believe you could use this more than I could. Thank you for all the help earlier.
I think that, correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't there a stamina potion in that?
There was a minus stress stamina potion, yes.
But you also have that.
Well, take this one, because I have no need for it.
And this is a 1d4 plus 1 cleared. Once you take it, you clear 1d4 plus 1.
Stress?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. So 4 stress.
Right.
I am completely relaxed.
Awesome.
There you go. I just handed you the biggest doob in the world. There you
go.
Hell
yeah.
Question for you though, Fargrim. Do you still look like one of those?
I was just about to say, we're not necessarily in the clear yet, are we?
Getting close.
Probably be fine to stay in that mode as long as you're not emitting too much light.
Well, I could go back into my normal form and do my umbral veil and hide in shadow. Well, not necessarily hide in shadow, but
well, before you spend any resources, I will say that you have reached the bottom of your progress countdown, and you can tell from where you are that the tower is right there. You are.
Oh,
okay.
Wow.
Time for us to go.
Yeah, let's head on in.
Make our way. So we're looking at the tower. Do we see entrances, windows?
So as you begin to walk to the tower, what you see is it's not a tower and like a
lighthouse.
Yeah, it seems to be like metal girders, framework, something that's been sort of like, I don't want to say hodgepodge together, but it's definitely patchwork pieces that have been thrown up by definitely not very careful hands. Like the work itself seems maybe rushed, maybe done under duress, maybe using not necessarily the best materials or tools. Think about it's like a shitty Eiffel Tower.
Really
shitting on the French here tonight, aren't we?
Bada bon, hey. Well, in that case, so we look at the tower, and the light source at the top. Can we identify what it looks like? Is it a man-made light, a chunk of rock?
If you would like to make an instinct to perceive, you certainly can. It is way up there, though, so let's say disadvantage as opposed to changing the...
In that case, in order to not risk the fear and, of course, messing up the roll, I'm going to pass on that.
Well, I suppose we start climbing.
Yeah, well, there's no doors.
Before you start climbing, would you like to take a break?
Would like a short rest?
No, I meant like you all can go take a break. You can take a short rest, however your characters are about to... I mean, that's up to you. I guess if you wanted to, like, chill.
I'm fine with playing on, but
base
to everybody else.
Yeah, I could play on.
Yeah.
I'd like to get a drink.
Go get a drink.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, we can
Let's
take
just
a quick 5.
Let's take a quick 5. I know the countdown thing is going to be like 11 minutes, but we'll do what we do. And when we come back, we'll call another winner for our Daggerheart giveaway. Cool.
Well, that sounds good. Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Stick around.
Okay.
We will be right back.
Boobs.
Boobs and such.
Centuries ago, the kingdoms of Aer'yndor stood divided, warring, competing, fractured by ambition and fear. That is until the day the first accords were forged. an alliance between the great kingdoms, a pact not only between rulers, but one blessed by the divine power of the old gods themselves. And for generations, that accord held, not perfectly, but long enough for the world to believe in something greater than itself: unity. And then, the world broke. During the events, now known as the Shattering, Aer'yndor was torn apart, and the city of Lunesra fell, and with it, the representatives of that ancient pact. The Accords died in fire and ruin. The kingdoms were left alone, cut off from one another, forced to survive in a fractured world. But the story did not end there. In the aftermath of the Shattering, new heroes rose, not kings, not knights, but individuals who chose to stand when everything else fell. They fought back against the force that had broken the world. They confronted the usurper god, and in doing so, they became something more. When the shattered god fell, those heroes ascended, becoming the new gods of Aer'yndor. And with their power, they did the impossible. They put the world back together. But the world they restored, it wasn't the same. When Aer'yndor was reforged, something unexpected happened. The divine realms themselves were pulled into the mortal plane, stitched into existence, fragmented, unnatural. These places became known as the Fallen Realms, echoes of divinity now embedded within the world, powerful and mysterious and just not fully understood. And in the years that followed, the kingdoms struggled to recover. Refugees fled across the land. Old borders meant less than survival. And in that chaos, one kingdom made an unanticipated choice. Drakarn, the homeland of the Dracona, for centuries remained isolated, watching the world from a distance, believing themselves to be the first people to ever walk Aer'yndor and therefore somehow better. But when the world shattered, their emperor saw the truth. To stand by and do nothing was no different than being responsible for the shattering itself. And with that, Emperor Cassian Vyrel III opened their borders, welcoming refugees from across Valdrenin, and among them, largely, the gnomes. And over the last 20 years, something extraordinary has been built. The Dracona, with their deep connection to magic, and the gnomes, with their unmatched ingenuity, they've come together. And from that union, they've transformed the capital, Skarenthail. Built upon the ancestral birthing lands of the Dracona, now reborn as a city unlike any other in Aer'yndor, a place where arcane power and mechanical innovation exist as one, towering structures of ivory and steel, engines powered by magic, a civilization pushed beyond what the world once thought possible. Skarenthail has become the pinnacle of a new age, but peace has not yet been fully restored. And with the eventual death of their emperor, the Dracona heir took the throne, Emperor Cassian Vyrel IV. And where his father opened the gates, the son sought to open the world. With the old accords destroyed and the kingdom scattered, he has called for something new. A second accord, a new gathering of representatives from across Aer'yndor, old kingdoms, new powers, survivors, scholars, wanderers. All are welcome. All are invited to come to Skarenthail and forge a new pact to unite the world once more. And that is where our story begins. The city of Skarenthail stands on the edge of history, its gates open to the world for the first time in generations. Now these streets are filled with new faces, Some coming to witness the accord, others come to seek opportunity, and others still come for reasons I have yet to reveal. Tonight is the night of the first gathering. The Imperium Chamber prepares to host the delegation from across the world. The city hums with anticipation, and beneath it all, something else begins to stir. But even before the second accord can begin, there are whispers, quiet at first, easy to dismiss, but spreading. Stories that something is already wrong.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Thank you for hanging out, waiting for us as we come back from our short rest. Am I doing this? There we go. Okay. So we're going to take a minute and we're going to pull another winner for our Daggerheart Hope and Fear giveaway before we get right back into our story. Here we go. Drawing random number generator. And the winner, the next copy of Daggerheart Hope and Fear, is Biologist Blue. Zero.
Yay!
Oh, woo!
Yay!
Awesome.
Oh, no longer
That is
have the
actually
blues,
very
hopefully.
exciting. Wonderful.
Congrats, Sierra.
Ah, this is going to be good.
Every time I hear that intermission, I'm like, the Emperor Cassian sounds like a cool guy. I hope it works out for him. Yeah. So we have one more copy to give away at the end of the stream. So stick around, and maybe it could be you. I don't know.
Hopefully it's you.
Maybe it'll be you. Maybe it'll be me. Maybe it'll be Christy.
Maybe. Unlikely, but you never know.
All right. So let's get back where we were. So as we begin to approach this tower, again, shitty Eiffel Tower, as we've described it. All of this framework, there's all sorts of string and cords and vines and this growth hanging off this that you can sort of grab a hold of and begin to pull yourself up. And you don't really see much of anything, but it's so dense and so complicated and intertwined and twisted. You do see this bit of energy sort of surging up through it, almost like it's coming out of the ground. And every time you feel this pull, sort of feel it in your chest as this pulse continues up the top. With every beat, a tugging at your being. What do you do next?
I think I feel what you're feeling with the sensation of being pulled. I'm starting to feel that now.
I'm muted. Oh, it's not just me anymore. Oh, nice to not be alone. So, I would recommend to our friend Elmar that you send your raven around to make sure the coast is clear before we start climbing this thing.
Yes, as you wish.
Oh, thank you. I sexily throw my
Down.
arm back.
Damn right. So I send Marvin upwards towards the spire, and I see through his eyes.
So as the bird begins to fly through all of the twists and turns of the of the interlaced machinery. You have to. Let me look at your thing real quick. You're
Shouldn't have to spend
familiar.
anything.
Well, so
So
I
I-
suppose
Sorry. Please.
you have to make a spellcast roll to command the perform simple tasks, and mark a stress to see through their eyes.
So I did mark a stress to see through their eyes. Would you like me to make a spellcasting roll to do the simple command of scout?
Sure. Let's go for that.
All right.
And then if they don't make it, you don't have to spend your.
Shit.
stress.
I got a 9 with hope.
Take your hope. As they begin to fly through this sort of complicated meshwork of just stuff, as you see through their eyes, it gets really, really dark. Don't have to spend the stress, just flavor-wise. As you're trying to see through their eyes, it feels like maybe there's some sort of darkness or interference, something blocking you from seeing Marvin.
Oh. That's not good. Did I say it out loud?
What's wrong with him?
Oh, shit. So, as I nervously turn to my faithful companions. Marvin, has been lost to me by, a shadow cloud up upon the spire.
I'm okay.
I am about to check on my bird.
Oh, the jokes I
Well.
can make there.
Oh, my lord. I turn around to see if my fly is up. So I turn over to Hemlock and I give him a nod as I give my energy more into my corporeal state. So do I have is it similar in the sense of I can move 3-dimensionally as M, or is it in the same aspect of 2-dimensionally? Like Rogue from X-Men.
I would say that if you have something to pass through, you can move in any direction. So you mark 2 stress to pass through something.
Right.
I would say if there's something above you to pass through, there's lots of meshwork, so I'm sure there is something that you could use to pass through. You could advance upward that way, but I wouldn't say you can outright fly.
Okay. So
Like you're not going to pass through the entire tower to get to the top, you know what I mean?
So could I use the stress to merge myself with this solid object and manipulate my body through the solidity of it to ascend? Or
Yeah.
would I have to find a staircase to run up it?
I would say that you can use it to pass through to the first, maybe landing or the first.
If you are considering climbing, and you said there's a dark cloud at the top, is the top of the tower within far range?
The top of the tower is, I would say no. Top of the tower is not within far range, and it's not a cloud at the top. It is a beacon of light
But that'll cast shadows, right?
What range should that be?
that would cast shadows downward.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess that would cast shadows.
And how far is the top?
You had to break it down. I would say that it's approximately, like, if you broke it down into sections, it would be like 6 different sections.
Oh my lord.
God.
So
This
would
shit
you say-
again. Okay.
Would you say very far range or closer than far range?
I would say it's outside of very far range.
Even further than very far.
It's
Oh, wow.
it's a
6
large
stories.
tower.
Another question. Could I see a landing before I get into my corporeal state.
I would say that you see something, somewhat of like a place to rest. Maybe not necessarily a platform, but there is like a bit of a ledge or a landing.
I let the rest of the party know. I see Heblock rubbing his face over there. He's still going to do something stupid.
I know. I'm waiting for it.
I'm going to flicker step to that point. And bellow below, from what I see at this point.
Fuck me.
Buy me dinner first.
I pull out from my satchel of poisons. This time it's a flask, and etched on it, it says liquid courage. And I'm going to use my deadly determination. I'm going to spend 3 hope to clear 2 stress. To do so. That's my liquid courage. And I'm like, fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. And whatever those things are. Not sure. And I'm just going to go ahead and start climbing.
Okay, so I'll have you're spending 2 stress to gain what as you're climbing?
I'm spending no, I was just using a feature called Deadly Determination. I wanted to clear 2 stress.
I got
prior to it. So it was just my narrative way to say I'm using my hope feature. Go ahead.
I'm going to spend a stress and appear by Fargrim.
Oh.
And the shadows beside Elmar sprout a slightly more polite effect as Click taps their arms and goes, well, we shouldn't run off too far from each other.
Fair point, friend.
So as you're climbing, those of you who are climbing, I will give you advantage on the roll because Elmar is sort of shouting down to you directions on best handholds, where the platform is that you can go to, or you can flick your stuff.
Would I be able to fly and just be kind of near our friend who is climbing up, and just be there in case he slips or something like that?
Absolutely, you can fly up there. You spend a hope to fly, right?
Yes.
Your flying speed is still still to within close. But if you wanted to make an agility roll to see if you can go beyond that, you can do that as well.
Awesome. Yeah, I'll do that. And then
DC is 14.
What's the what feature? Which ability?
Agility.
Oh, agility. Ooh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do that.
And just to remind you all, you can spend a hope to help an ally. Well, if you needed to.
16 with hope for me.
Take your hope. And so as you begin to climb this tower, you reach the point of where your brother is.
17 with fear. I'm swinging with fear all night. I think I've got 1 hope.
But you were successful. So as you begin to fly upward, you rush right past where Elmar is, and you find yourself to sort of another area where there's a bit of a ledge, a bit of a clearing, and you kind of start to see a little bit closer that there is a bit of a room or some sort of something at the top. All this framework is in service of holding something up very high in the air.
That's not good.
I'm gonna climb up to the first level if I could, and is it possible for me to equip the longbow? I already have one 2-handed weapon already equipped.
If you have a 2-handed weapon, then no. But if you want to put that away and pull out your longbow, you could.
My whole idea here is I'm probably the worst climber of the bunch. Is basically just to watch out for everybody as they're ascending the tower. So I'll wait on that decision until the time comes where I might need it, but at this point I'm just watching the base for everybody, but up 1 level so that at least I have a little bit of a strategic advantage.
Okay.
My inner Reyna is channeling, trying to avoid the roofs.
Madam, do you need a lift up to the next level?
Oh, I'd appreciate a lift, though. Do you
Oh,
think
this
it
is
is
going
wise?
to be so much fun.
Oh, really? If it is, then I'm gonna do it. All right, then
dear.
let's go.
So I can mark a stress to conjure a gust of wind that carries you or a very close ally up to very far range.
Oh my goodness.
I'm just gonna fucking catapult Seraphim up. Very
My dress
far
goes
range.
completely above my head, like.
As Click basically just ruffles their hand into a miniature whirlwind and then just flings you.
I'm screaming, why did I agree to this? So I
Very good.
catch, I'm guessing what would be the 5th level.
Okay, so as you fly all the way up, none of you are doing rolls to do this, so I have to be creative with this. All right, so as you just see this gust of wind, and Elmar and Scylla just see Seraphim in her red dress just like missile past you with this big gust of wind. Just
You hear this, as I go past you.
and as
Like
the gust
Doppler effect. Ah.
as the gust gets to the top, I feel this like very like almost Mary Poppins-esque, like this the gust is like filling your dress to almost parachute you down to this next ledge way up high.
Ce n'est pas Paris. This is
Should
not
wait.
Paris. Well, I didn't have much say in the matter. I just, would you like a lift? Oh, sure. Boom.
I thought it might be expedient to accelerate her ascent to the top as fast as possible, just to save noise.
No, that's
Well, thank you.
that's
You know what? I think I might agree.
I broke my final nail.
All right, so that you're all at varying levels of this tower now, right? I think Hemlock might be. You're with Elmar, right? You all are sort of at the bottom level, and Click has moved up quite a ways, but still is even higher. And now Seraphim is just like way at the top.
I'm gonna continue climbing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I see anything? I'm guessing. What level would you say I'm on out of the 6 levels? Very
Let's
far.
say you're on level. You're like 1 level from the top.
Level 5. Do I see anything?
You still see this like large. We're gonna just call it a room. There's some sort of a structure at the very top of this. You've definitely come to the point where like if you go any further, you're gonna be trying to climb your way into the structure.
And I look around the surrounding environment. I'm guessing I see fog as far as the eye can see.
The far the eye can see, but you do see those big old trees just peppering this sort of barren wasteland. You do see a bit of like light coming from underneath these large trees, as Freya said. Like that seems to be where the population sort of. I don't know if they have communities or if they have villages and
Hives.
towns. That's hives would be probably
Little
good.
markets.
But you do see this sort of like
Bugs.
this thrum of energy, just occasionally breaking through the ground beneath, just as it all comes to the tower and shoots through.
Do we got to roll again to climb to the next rung, or?
Yes, if you're climbing to the next run, make me another agility roll.
I did.
Okay.
16 with hope.
All right, take your hope. Bargain, what are you doing?
You're muted if you're talking.
Sorry.
His hand was in front of his mouth, so
But
he
you're
Yeah.
muted again.
Yeah, no. I'm still thinking.
if that's the case while you're thinking, then I will say to everybody, I'm gonna start climbing to the final level.
Don't now.
Wait
Wait
please,
for us.
just
Should
wait
I
for
wait?
at least one more person.
Are you
Please.
sure?
Yes.
I'm really losing my patience here.
I will join you. I will join you,
Fine.
miss.
Fine. I start ironing like the wrinkles out of my dress that Clerk gave me. Like, this is a Giovanni. Do you have any idea how expensive this dress is?
No
they don't.
It's a
clue.
chest of gold, and it's rather overpriced for the season.
Well, it's still far more than you've made in your lifetime.
Yes, I
And
am a
you've,
butler.
You've rumpled it. Look at these rumples.
I am the
Goodness.
help.
I've never seen rumples like this before.
I'm gonna spend a fear.
Oh
Shit.
fuck.
Maybe don't yell in front, in front of them.
What?
As
Don't
you're-
what now?
As you're climbing this tower, screaming about how much your dress cost. Suddenly you just feel this as this tower begins to shake, and you see this like flashing of purple light flashing all over, and with one of those thrums that comes up, something just erupts out of the side. This big like snake-like appendage just comes out and wraps around Seraphim.
Ah! There's a snake-like appendage wrapping around me.
Oh my lord.
Wait, is this thing purple also with energy?
It is not purple with energy. It itself
Oh.
seems to be green like a snake. And as the other side of it wraps around, you see this very humanoid upper half as it just sort of like looks at you as if to say, "What are you doing here?"
I look at it arrogantly. I say, are you a Naga?
Doesn't seem to know what you're talking about.
May I use Voice of Dread?
How far? What's your range on that?
Oh, you can actually anything that I could see.
Oh, yeah.
Would
I
I
gotta
be-
choose my. Make a spell cast against them. I will use the experience, brother. Since I've grown a kinship with, this fair maiden who cares very much about vanity, we'll say we've shared blood, we're in this situation together. A kinship, if GM allows it.
Okay.
All right. So 17, 19.
With?
A fear.
All right, 19 with fear lands.
And I say, release us from this realm, and her carefully. As I extend my hand, almost like Xavier would.
And as these words just sort of like bellow up to where this creature is, see it go, like look down at you as he marks his stress. Trying to read this. Rules as written. Frozen with terror, temporarily restrained. But it's also holding. So maybe it looks down and its grip begins to loosen as it becomes fixated on Elmar down below.
This thing speaks the common tongue, though, right? So
It did speak words at you.
that is good. I have abilities finally. Does anybody want to make a move first, though? Go ahead.
If I may,
Sorry. I'll go last.
I might join you up there if that's all right with you, Lady Seraphim.
Fine.
Okay, I'm going to... I moved up far in my first one. Does that put me within far range of where Seraphim currently is?
Yeah, because you launched her very far, so I would say yeah, you get there.
In which case, I will Shadow Step and Shadow Stab, one might say.
Might I
Shadow
suggest we
step away.
talk with the beast first?
Well, yes, I'm about to do what I usually do to things which I'm trying to stab, which is to then afterwards at least render it vulnerable. That is rather what I am here to do. Excellent. So that is going to be that is actually going to be a crit.
Hey.
Double 5. So I spend
Outstanding.
a stress, I clear a stress, I gain a hope, and I
you
spend a
are-
hope, and I do.
If you're doing damage, you deal critical damage.
Yep, so that is 20 plus 2d8. Oh god, I'm sorry, Ghost. That is 35 magical plus a stress. And basically his click appears behind it and shoves a knife into it, shoves a knife into its back. They loop their razor wire around its around the back, its throat and chest, and just pull tight, rendering
as
it
you-
vulnerable.
So as
There goes
you
negotiation.
stab it and wrap this around its throat, it goes, and it's already restrained, it can't move, but now it's also vulnerable. And as you make this blow, you can see like blood squirt out of its mouth. You've done some massive damage to this beast.
Well, it can talk. It can still talk. I have done this before. So ask questions.
Well, yes, now that we have... Oh, go ahead, please.
I also wanted to try to get up there very quickly,
Sure.
if that's possible.
Dude.
Same way with the flying and the, and the like. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So do you want to make that action roll to try to get up there, that agility roll?
Yes.
All right. Make your agility roll. DC is still 14.
That is a 20 with fear.
All right. I will take that. I will also... So 20 with fear gets you up there. As you fly up, you meet these other two who are engaging this strange snake-like human figure. Here. All right, there's 3 of you up there.
If you're gonna talk, do it now, because I'm about to do something.
All right. So
Up
now
in
that we
here.
have this restrained, I'm like, I say, what is your name?
My name is Liam.
Well, I am Seraphim.
I said Liam.
Oh, apologies. My apologies.
That's better.
Thank you. What is your purpose here at the top of this tower? Please tell me your job.
And you're gonna need you to make a presence roll.
So,
Pardon?
May I hex this person?
Is it to assist Seraphim in her endeavor, or is it in addition a separate action?
Separate action.
Okay.
I'll hold it.
All right, you'll be on deck, Seraphim.
yeah, pinch it off.
Arm away.
In this case, I am going to, just a sec, let me make sure I have, there's a few things I can do all at once here. So first, it is a class feature, so I should just be able to use it, but I'll spend a favor, which should add an additional d6 to my moves.
Okay.
So I will cast, this costs 2 favor. Oh, no, I gave myself 2 favor. Boop, 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 there. And now I shall use my Sly Tongue experience by spending a hope.
Okay.
And then I will use Deft Deceiver by spending a hope.
Okay.
And this is to give myself an advantage to trick or deceive something.
All right.
So I spend that also. And then I will roll, this is a, what'd you say it was? A presence check?
Yeah.
Alright, so now I will roll the presence check.
And they are vulnerable.
So that gives me advantage?
Yep.
So this plus a d6.
Correct.
So I get a critical success.
Clear stress, take a hope.
All those additional numbers, didn't need them. But yeah, we'll clear a stress. Stress is gone, but I will take a hope back. And I will say, well, we are here to inspect this facility. But this facility is not like anything we've seen before. Can you explain its purpose?
And as you ask the questions, you see that like he's lost some blood. He's
protect tower.
Is that right? Well, we have been... We were told to come here and tell you it was... Yes, and you're doing a fine job of it. Very fine. Though we were told that... Oh, yes.
He looks
Yes.
over to Flick on his back.
Yes. Well, if you hadn't have come out so surprisingly, we were here to tell you it's your break time. And you were to go and find yourself a mouse to eat, or something along that line, whatever beings of yourself. So if you will withdraw from this area and take your break, then I'm sure my friends will harm you no further.
You see that he looks at this flying Aer'yndor, this rogue on his back, and he sees these gnomes sort of bounding upward as he says, as he starts to slither. He's restrained, so technically I guess he can't.
So will you withdraw? I can ask my friends to let you go. Break time, yes. You know what? Because it's been such... You can take an extra hour break. You've certainly earned it.
As his tail starts to uncoil, it wasn't really tightly coiled around you, but it begins to coil as he begins to slink back.
Break, yes.
Gets caught by the razor wire.
You can let him go.
I mean, to be fair, I am on his
break
back, so
time.
I'm going with him on break.
You are.
Unless, until I let go. Fuck
Are
off.
you
Free to
going
let
with him
go.
on break?
No.
Okay.
I'm just going to stand upside down on a girder, I think, and have some fun.
Sorry to waste your actions there, but you did hold him in place for me. Thank you. Finally, I got to use an ability. Looks like it's clear sailing to the top, everyone. Sorry if you all
We're
had
going to
things
be
planned.
fighting. So unfortunate.
I apologize, but had we had rolled with fear, we could have screwed ourselves.
Not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah, right? What is this fear?
I mean, I
Anyway.
think she's talking about the fact that if she rolled off the tower, she would be very afraid on the way down.
Oh, absolutely.
That makes
Yes,
sense.
that's
That
it.
makes sense. Definitely.
So just
As
above
she was
us.
afraid on the way up.
Terrified, actually.
All right.
Because of you and your bursty whatever thing that shot me off the ground and ruffled my Giovanni dress. Anyway,
As Seraphine complains about her dress, again, Elmar and Hemlock have finished bounding up the tower and now have met with the rest of you. Just above you, there is this large sort of stone structure, almost like a temple being suspended above, with this bright light shining even just above that. But on this temple, there's this circular purple door, that sort of irising door that opens and closes. What do you do?
well,
To the door? Yes. Listen, I'll go through it
Yes.
first.
anybody have any magic spells that might tell us whether or not we should open this door?
Fuck magic.
Okay, I will cast a very quick spell. Yes, we should open the door.
Perfect.
All
Let's
right,
go.
fair enough. Let's do it.
So, who's the first to approach the door? Freya?
I'll do it.
As you sort of lift yourself with your wings with a one smooth swoop. The door almost detects your presence. You see the ring of the door light up, and the iris door just opens. You enter.
Absolutely.
You go in. The rest of you, what do you do?
Walk
I call
outside and walk in.
Call it Scylla, are you there? Scylla, tell us what it looks like in there, please.
Do I hear them?
Perhaps we don't yell until we know whether she's found anyone.
I say it rather quietly, then apologies. Scylla!
Then no, you don't hear them.
Oh. Well, maybe I will hold back.
I'll walk along the outside and join.
Might as well. Grab my katana. I'm going in second.
All right.
Third. Technically.
Nobody's calling back. Somebody take this string. I'll pull you out. Like in Poltergeist.
Is Elmar going in?
Yep, I will be in fourth.
Well, I guess I'll be fifth because I don't want to wait for the snake to come back from its break. He's taking a snake break.
Snake break.
No break.
Kind of sounds like Ludo, just a little bit.
As you all enter into the tower, you find yourselves at the start of this long stone bridge, and on either side of the bridge you see that there's this lava pouring in, but the lava isn't lava as you know it. It seems to be made of this like light, this energy, as it just thrums, and as those pulses come up to this building, all of this lava lights up. You feel it pulling at your chest once again. Long stretch of grates and stone until you see this raised platform and a couple of figures standing on it.
Figures, we can see them clearly.
You can see that there are figures, but they are a bit further away.
I look at everybody. What do you guys and girls think?
I think you're probably the best with talking with people. So
If they speak the common tongue. Well, fine, I guess. Since I guess I will approach them, and
Would you
feel
like a
free to
lift?
stay here or follow if you like.
I can get you there faster if you'd like.
Oh, no. But you do realize this is a Giovanni. Once again, I show you the tag. See? Giovanni!
I want to come with you just in case they are not with the best intent.
Are we on a walkway or are we in a room?
You're on a walkway.
I'm going to come with, but I will go under the walkway.
Well,
Smell
under
it.
the walkway is that lava light.
How far away? Because I can walk along the bottom of the walkway.
Yeah,
There is a
touche,
bottom.
good point. There is a bottom of the walkway. Let's say that there's enough for you to get clearance, but you do start to feel the heat of it as you attempt to go underneath the walkway.
Still not the worst I've done for this job.
Come on, princess.
Fine. Let's approach these people. Do they see us yet?
They don't appear to see you yet.
Oh, well then, let's approach quietly, everybody, shall we?
Might as well.
Would you like to try to roll finesse to see if you can get right up to them without being seen?
What's our counter at?
Your counter is at 3 of 6. 3 of 6.
Oh, yeah, we're safe. Okay. Sure.
All right.
So group action roll finesse? Who's got the
Is-
finesse number?
Whoever's going up, whoever is gonna make their way up
Oh.
this way.
I guess that would be...
1, 2, 3. What are the brothers doing?
Yeah, I'm approaching along with
Likewise.
Seraphim.
All right.
So, yeah,
Let's group action roll this for a finesse. Who's leading? And I would guess it's probably Zera again.
I
It would be
can
best.
shepherd from underneath.
+3 plus advantage. It's kind of hard to argue against that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
actually, to be fair, I was probably going to assume that we weren't in low light this time because we
Oh,
are in
Very
a
good
very
point.
brightly lit
You are,
room.
and you are definitely like inches away from this glowing lava. So
Ooh.
Your DC for this remains at, can you guess?
14.
14.
Can I
19.
spend?
I
Oh,
also
actually,
got
I'm
favor-
sorry. I'm mistaken. It's 16.
Oh.
Can I spend a favor and add a d6?
Absolutely.
Patron's Pact. Thank you. I want to use all my favor up.
I got a 18.
All right, +1.
And this is finesse.
23.
Jeepers,
Hemlock.
+2.
I get a 12 plus a d6.
I got a 15.
15 is a -1.
Oh wait, yeah.
Oh, for God's sakes. So I got a 13.
Are we about to have a flat roll?
0.
It is a 0.
I'll
Well, you
spend a
still
hope.
you still have your +3.
And I'll spend a hope to make that a +5 with no one sees the help.
Okay.
And then also +1 from being a demigod, so +6 total.
Okay.
Okay. That's a 23 with hope.
Woo.
All right. Everyone take your hope. And tell me how it is exactly you all sneak up to this dais. Arrive.
I like to think we're like Scooby doing it, like their tiptoes and our hands out.
I think Click has gotten to the point where they are gently gusting wind underneath people's footfalls as they go. Or they've put Seraphim on some kind of razor wire, please don't walk this way, reins.
I will get you for this afterward. If it nicks my Giovanni, you will pay.
I will forward all complaints to my employer.
Yes, well, I will have a strong word with them.
All right. So as you're sort of like cushioning their footfalls, you get right up on the dais and you see 2 more of those weird things that you just happened to not fight at all during that entire trek down from the mountain. But you see somebody different, some strange headdress, not like just generally in much better form. They seem more composed. They seem intelligent even as they move to and from these different machines and these panels that are there. They seem to be trying to start the machine, or at least push buttons on it. There is a 1 guard on either side.
And is that separate from the gross 3-eyed gobble-ghouls guys?
No, those 3-eyed gobbledygook guys that you witnessed, they are the guards. And then there's the one guy in the center of the table.
The 3 gabagool guys.
Gobbledygooly guys.
Gabagool.
Wonder if I can.
I wonder if they're sopranos.
Just to leave.
No gabagool, you're bad for you.
I gotta move my face from stream. Oh, no, that's not what I gotta do. That'll work for now. All right. What's next? You have snuck up to them. Sneaked?
Snuck.
Snuck.
Sneaked.
If you're not
I don't
going
know
to say
anymore.
anything-
Can we
If
hear?
you-
Can we hear them talking? If we're close enough, can we hear them talking, saying anything?
As you approach that, why can't I move these 3? Not letting me move your token. So if you would like to move yourself up to the dais, you absolutely can.
Oh, it's not working.
Will I pause
Oh,
this?
it's
I didn't-
because there is like some half walls or something set up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not supposed to be that way.
They might just be like physically too big of a thing, you know.
I do enjoy how much technology is based off of a church organ. Because that straight up looks like a bloody organ.
Yeah, it probably is.
Just fucking
More along
crashing
the-
in like a
And now that we get all of you here. All right, so
Seraphim, can you play the organ?
So without going past them, you've gotten right up onto that dais. Snuck here. Those creatures seem to be looking at this person in the center who's pushing all these buttons, completely unaware of your presence.
We can't hear you.
I think it's because Click is giving. But you can't hear me?
No, Kirsty was talking.
Oh,
was
yeah,
on mute.
I'm on mute. Whoops. Yeah, as I suggested earlier, my suggestion would be, we don't have to go with this, but to get rid of the bodyguards. We have a wonderful advantage just pushing both off the edges.
All right.
To be fair, I was curious about whether razor wire could be used to trip someone in this case, so...
Well, we'd find out.
You can certainly try.
We know they're not sure-footed. I mean, look at poor Greg.
He's just in a full body cast.
Rest in peace,
And we've
Greg.
now found
Smash
the siblings,
cut.
Wherever you are
Greg
now.
and Greg.
He's got one leg lifted up by his string. He's got a little IV bag with purple stuff in it.
Yeah, one of the buddies like broke open one of the beetles and is feeding him the goo.
Oh
So-
god, like a bunch of grapes.
Which one of these characters are you? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. This guy or this guy?
I think
mean
I've
the
got the
guards?
left-hand one.
Oh, I'll try the
Who's
right.
got the highest strength value in this case?
I'll go for the one that's right next to me.
I
If
absolutely
we want
don't
to
have
coordinate.
Definitely pushing both off at the same
tag
time.
team.
Yeah.
I don't have the hope for that. Not just
What is
yet.
that, 3 hope? I have
It's 3 hope. Yeah, I have 2.
What you do is you get under, you get on one side of him. I'll push him over. You know, you'll be the.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
You know.
Ooh, or I could tap him on the shoulder and he'll look at me and then... Oh well.
I only have 2
Yeah.
hope, but that sounds awesome, actually.
Do we want to try it?
Who has 3 or more hope?
I've got 3 hope.
Up to you.
Oh, I'm down. I'm so down. Yes.
Yeah.
If you
sure.
if you want to
Since
do
you're
it,
tag team in this?
yeah.
So
I'd
is
like
this
to.
only taking out 1 guard?
This is aiming for one guard. Yeah.
So what do we do the
Tag
other
team.
guard if they're going to tag team?
Well,
that
whichever
one?
one you don't take, I can try and just remove using fiber wire.
All right, so I'm going to move Freya. Ooh, looking at the wrong thing. I'm going to move Freya over to the same side as Mo.
Okay.
And then the other 2 are here. We'll say that you are coordinating your attack. Let's start with your tag team attack. So for tag teams, a player can only initiate 1 tag team per session. However, you may participate in as many as you can, resource-wise. So, Freya, you are going to spend your 3.
Okay.
And then you choose your partner. In this case is Mo. You both roll your action roll, and then you choose which roll to take. Both of you take the same roll. So whoever has the better roll, you can say, that's it. And you both perform your action based on that roll.
Okay. So this would be strength to push him.
If you want to do a push or you can do an attack roll, it's completely up to you how you do this,
Can
or
I-
what you're doing and how you're doing this.
Can I do this as an agility roll for me? Just to as an attack roll? Can I do that?
Well, describe to me the action you're trying to perform. You're trying to trip him up and drop him into this little
Yeah,
vat that's kinda
I'd
right
like
there?
to use my katana to try to trip him
Okay.
as Selic goes in and does
Scylla.
their attack. Scylla, sorry,
Okay.
does
Go.
your attack.
Right.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Great.
I'll go-
If you want to push, you can definitely do a strength attack, or if you want to do an attack and cause damage, you can do that. Totally up to you. If you're trying to push, though, we're gonna need to probably do some sort of a strength roll.
Okay. I mean, I could just punch him in the face real hard, and I think that would do just as much effort of pushing him, you know? So we will do that.
All right. So both roll your attack roll or your action roll. and tell me what you got.
So, I got a 16 with fear.
I got a 14 with fear.
Okay, I can do something once per session if it is okay for me to do so. But what is it? The haloed aura. So once per long rest, an ally within close range rolls with fear. I can change it into hope.
Okay.
So I can change yours into hope, and then we can go with yours.
Well, before you spend the resource, let me just say, neither of those hit difficulty.
Can I spend a hope and assist them?
How would you assist?
Did you decide to punch them in the face?
Yeah.
I pull their hair before they punch them in the face.
Okay. Spend your hope, and you're going to add a d6, so you all can choose which roll to accept, which roll to take. So probably the 16, I think was the higher one.
I would say that, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay,
And-
so I'll add a d6 to it.
And now roll a d6 and add it.
Please roll good. I got a 2. That brings it to an 18.
Yeah, 18.
That succeeds.
Hey!
Worth
So
it.
you can. So it's with fear. You can use your hallowed aura if you'd like, or you can save it. Totally up to you.
What are we at on our fear right now?
3 or 4.
You have 3 of 6, I believe. Yeah.
All right. I think it is worth doing that right now, just to
Okay.
forego dealing with that stuff. Actually, well, if we're going with mine, yeah, it's only when an ally, so I have to go with fear. So I don't even get the chance. For
you
me,
had to-
unfortunately.
Well, who had the 16?
I did.
Oh, okay. All right. So yeah. So you can't do it. So as you throw your punch, first off, I'm going to tick this thing down. So describe to me the coordination of your action.
Alrighty. So the way it sounds like is we had katana trying to be used in there for tripping, and then so like I don't know, maybe you're like going in at like the back of their knees or something like that. And as you go to do like that type of slash, I go and just clock them in the face.
So as you sort of pop up and cush, I need you both to roll your damage. And then in a tag team roll, you take both roll damage and you add them together.
Okay. I got 19.
Okay.
10, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22.
All right, so yeah, so as we mentioned before, there's a massive damage optional rule. If you double the severe damage, you do 4 hit points. Describe to me how you take this guy out.
Let's do this together, buddy. So I big clock him in the face. How do you finish him off? I'd like to think that he is about to, gets punched. He's knocked off balance. You get the big slice in. What do you do?
Oh, don't forget the hair.
Oh yeah, and the hair.
The
Oh
hair.
yeah, slice the head off, and I'll be holding the head, and I'll be like, "Oh my god!"
And this guy, let's call him Craig, goes, and he just kind of flies backwards as his hair gets pulled. He gets tripped and he gets punched in the face, and he sort of just bounces off the dais and just falls into that pit of this thrumming, glowing lava, and you just hear.
I throw the head. Oh my god! Ooh, and I start rubbing it on Fargrim.
At the same time, are we trying to take out the other one? So
We
is
would
that,
be. But
yeah,
fear,
that's what I think. Oh, that's right.
You did in fact roll with fear. Where is? Oh, actually, you're right underneath it. Yeah, that's why I can't find you.
under.
You're under. Well. Okay. So you're underneath the dais and all that other stuff.
Yep.
Okay. So as you all do this to this poor Craig, his partner in this guard sort of looks over and the guy in front of you sort of begins to turn around, but this guy's the closest. So as you all have attacked his his fella. He's going to run right up, and the first person he sees is going to be... Oh. Guess that doesn't really work at all. So as he runs up on you, he just launches this attack. He's going to add his... I want to do that. Yeah, no, I won't. I want to save it. All right, so as he launches his attack, he pulls out this curved blade. Does this like this rusty old thing. It looks like he probably pulled it out of the pile where you got your weapons. And as he brings it over, he launches this attack down. Does a 16 hit.
A 16 does hit my evasion.
And as he brings it down, he slices you down right across the back as you've just gotten finished destroying his partner. This comes down and he does 7 damage, physical damage.
Would I be able to use an ability called I Am Your Shield? I will take a stress and then hop in the way of that.
Absolutely. So as this comes down and you see... Mo is like, I'm not used to people doing that for me.
I know, right?
It's usually you.
Quickly move your token back a square. I'll put mine in the way.
That's fine.
As this slashing comes down, you take this 7 damage. And this is not direct damage. You can use an armor slot if you'd like to lessen that.
I will.
Okay. All right, that was my move. Spotlight's to you.
I'll let somebody else go. Yeah.
Kick his ass,
He's
Zira.
buggered off.
Zira's underneath the stage.
And Fargrim.
I can always go and say hello to our friend over in the... who's separate from the others.
I was thinking about that too, Zira.
We could tag team.
Sure. I was going to use my class feature Hex on them.
Oh, fair, yeah. Because that one no longer requires someone to be hurt for it, do they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm going to need to relearn how to play the witch.
All right. Fargrim, you're going?
Yep. I'm going to... let me get back to Foundry. Move up to here and target that dude. Then I'll say, for my ancestors, Oscar. And then Marcus Stress. Temporarily hex target within far range. While hexed, the target gains penalty to their damage rolls and difficulty equal to your tier. The maximum number of creatures you can hex at one time is equal to your spell casting trait.
Oh, goddamn, okay.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Good to remember.
I'm going to add frightened so that I can remember that they're hexed. So your spellcasting trait is instinct?
Yes, so I can go up to 2 people, which I am going to flip that switch to do the other person that's still alive.
Okay. The target gains a penalty to their damage rolls and difficulty equal to your tier. Okay, I'm thinking of this a different way. So you're tier 2, so they get either way they get 2. Your spellcasting trait is 2, so you can do 2 people, and they both get 2 against their difficulty and their damage roll.
Correct.
Got it. So how does this hex come out of you as you approach this dais and see?
The magic flows through my body. I sort of levitate and have this purple aura around me as energy shoots through my hands, and I speak into this weird ethereal void, and I imagine their minds, well, their eyes, sort of like this fairy fire around their head, sort of this weird purplish, chaotic green flame, type echo essence coming from them as they're bewitched.
You
under
just
my
see
magic.
this flame like almost erupt around their heads. As you hear both of these things let out this shriek, this monster near the three of you, or Craig's dead. Peg. Peg? No, sure. Peggy. Peggy. But this you hear this let out by this creature on the dais as he sort of like grabs his head.
Let's call him Derek.
Derek.
All right, spotlight's still with you.
I am gonna move up to, what do we say, Derek?
Derek.
Are there enough shadows for me to appear behind Derek? Is Derek casting a shadow on the ground?
That's an excellent question. The light sources, there's probably light coming from this machine that he's playing. I imagine that the displays are the same with those like sort of like blue flame over these bowls. There probably is some sort of a shadow being cast behind him.
Perfect. Behind him being the side that I am, or the wait.
He's facing the machine still. I mean, he kind of was turning to look when all these things happened, but now he's sort of like...
Ah, now I cannot move. I cannot move onto the dais. Okay.
Oh. Weird. Oh, is it because of this thing?
I have been stymied.
Ah. Is there a wall? There's a wall.
Just
I
kill
tried to
him
move.
already.
Click's just doing mime.
All right, try it now.
Perfect.
Hey. Okay.
Interest, when we're moving up, what does this guy look like? Or when I walk out of his shadow, what does this guy look like?
As you approach this being, you see something that resembles Dracona. But I'd like you to describe to me how they appear. What separates them from being a true Dracona?
Well, we've met quite a few Dracona in the main campaign. I think what separates this one from them is a change to the texture of the scales. Our Dracona are reptilian. They are smooth. They have overlapping scales, which are, quite sleek in quite a few cases. They're, if we are to believe a lot of the descriptions, quite well put together. These ones are craggy, almost rocky, slab-like, with gaps between, so it's almost primordial, compared to what you might expect a Dracona to look like. The eyes weep, almost something dark from them. This guy is wearing a nice headdress, right?
Yeah, some kind of peculiar but like nice headdress.
And I think that their breath consistently smokes with something, whatever element it might be.
But as you approach this particular being, and it has this sort of pronounced jaw, these really jagged features, and these very craggy, I believe was the description, appearance. These horns that are twisted, maybe broken on one side, with this big golden headdress that comes up, and these robes that are kind of flowing. It seems to be that this thing isn't of these other beings that you've seen who have been very broken. This thing is together. It understands what it's doing, and it seems to be part of something larger than itself. This headdress speaks to something ceremonial or organized at very least. But as you appear behind them, spotlight's still on you.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. I'm going, since I'm appearing, I am attacking from cloaked.
Okay.
And I am going to spend a hope to use an experience, namely to steal a quotation from Terry Pratchett. When the metal meets the meat, be the one holding the metal. When there's something hard going down, be the one who's being the asshole.
All right.
Okay. That is a 23 again, with hope.
All right. Well, hold up. Looking at the wrong one. All right. So even with the -2 to the difficulty, that lands. So take your hope.
That's good. And then I'm going to spend that hope to, once again, render him vulnerable. Overall, 7, 11. 11 magical, 1 stress, and now vulnerable.
11 magical, 1 stress. Boop. So as you render this attack, and you see that he's already sort of reeling from this hex. He turns as you hit him, and he seems to almost shrug off the attack at first. You do make connection, you do feel it sink into soft flesh, but you see that he's not anywhere nearly as bothered by it as some of the other things you've encountered.
Perhaps we should speak with this thing.
I am holding him so that someone else can speak to him. Speaking is not my forte.
That said, true. I'm going to spend a fear.
This is what we call leverage. See?
He's spending a fear now. Ah.
Dang. Aw, shucks.
Spend a fear. As this thing begins to turn around to look at you.
Look what you did to poor Derek.
Poor Derek. He turns. I think like what he does is he has this great staff that he swings around. Having you just got him the way that you did, and he just sort of just reacts to that immediate danger, and he launches an attack. So it's only -2 to damage. So this attack roll is a 22.
Is a 22
Tit for
hit?
tat.
And as this staff begins to light up, he just sort of swings it in your direction and just lets off this blast. And this blast, this flame, this blue flame that just launches from his staff, it just envelops you as you take 21 damage.
Okay, that's major. Mark a stress. Now it's minor.
I'm
not
going
mark a stress.
to
Mark a armor.
spend another fear.
Oh, goody.
And he's going to... I'm sorry, I said 21 -2. So it's 19. Yep.
Excellent. Okay. Same.
But as he has this staff out and he launches this flame, he's going to launch another flame. Same exact spot, same exact person. This attack is a 16.
That does hit.
And then this damage is a 14 after the -2.
Okay. Once again, we're good. 1 armor, 1 health.
So as he looks around, I'm going to spend another fear, because he's relentless 3. As he looks around and sees all of you. How many can I do on this? Guess I can only... God, do I want to do that much?
No, you don't.
He's going to mark 2 stress. And I need... Who's he attacking? Oh boy. The opportunities. So if he's shooting at you and say you're like here, he's probably going to see...
Scylla.
He's going to see Scylla. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
I don't know why this is so hard. Scylla, he's going to see Hemlock, and he's going to see. God, I don't think he'd see Seraphim back there. Maybe he would see. Did I say 2? I said 2 stress, so never mind. He just sees the 2 of you. So Mo and Freya, you both need to make a agility roll. An agility reaction roll for both of you.
13 with hope.
Take your hope.
You're muted.
Sorry about that. 2 6s, crit.
Oh, God. Okay. So with your, this is a reaction roll. So I'm sorry, I said take your hope. You don't take a hope.
Oh, okay.
My mistake. This is a reaction roll. You don't take a hope. You don't take a hope or clear a stress. However, you do take half of this magical damage.
Oh, gosh. Okay.
So this is 19, but we're going to -2 because they're hexed. So 17. So we'll take 17 and we'll round it down. So you'll take 8, and Scylla will take the full brunt of the 17 as this fire just emits from your great staff.
Gotcha. And I can
launching out, going right past you.
I can do an armor.
Yeah, this is magic damage, but not direct damage. So if it's hitting you, you can absolutely do some armor.
I'm definitely using an armor slot as well.
Okay. And the spotlight is back to you.
May I? Yeah, I'm flicker stepping towards this bastard. I don't even think I need. Hold on, I don't even think I need to be honest with you.
Yeah,
they're fairly close, so
you can move right up into very close if you'd like to.
Oh yeah, I'd like to. Yeah. Oh, oops. Sorry.
You can attack.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not going to do that. But yeah, I'm coming in, and I'm going in for an attack.
Okay.
And it's vulnerable, correct?
Correct.
Thank you for that. And I'm going to utilize that.
There's a tiny Corvalin just hanging off of its back. Slightly on fire.
17 with fear.
17. Well, so specifically 17 hits. Their DC, their difficulty is -2 right now. 17 lands.
Okay. But it is with fear.
Oh,
I am going to mark it for death.
Be there.
I'm going to mark it for death.
Okay.
Spend a stress to do so, if I'm not mistaken. I believe that's the rule. Mark a stress to mark it for death. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Would you want that to be a hope rather than a fear?
I would.
I will give you my hallowed aura then, and then there you go. That's the one use. Congrats.
Hey, thank you. All right.
Aw.
Take away that fear from you.
Just got all that fear.
5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 22.
Okay, 22. So as you, how are you? What are you swinging at this thing as you're marking it for death?
What do you mean? What am I swinging?
What were you? What was your attack?
Oh, it was 17 with hope this time.
But
So-
what was your method? Like, how were you doing this?
Oh, I'm doing this with my katana. I'm sorry.
All right. So as you
Yeah.
kind of come up and start slashing, you see that it's just, it's sort of preoccupied with this
Oh,
Corvallian butler on his back. And then you come up and you start slashing at it. It's taking these hits directly to the midsection. That was with hope.
I'd
You
like
would-
to add 5 more points of damage to that. Using leechweed on this attack.
So that pushes it into the next threshold.
Ah, nice.
All right. So as you see this blood sort of squirt out across the ground as your katana slash comes through for its final swing, Spotlight's still with you.
Would it be possible for me to do something, or would somebody else like to go? Alrighty. I am going to wolf out. So I'm going to spend the stress, and you will see as Scylla goes from a much smaller figure to a bigger, very angry wolf form after being set on fire, and they're going to then take a hard slash onto the person in front of them.
All right. I am looking for something to make it look like you are a werewolf, but I will just say that you have, oh, I don't know. Let's call you marked. All right. So as you begin to wolf out, what's your next step?
Yeah, it's just a and then just very anger, and they're going to take a slash on them. This is a 21 with fear. So you get to have your fear back.
oh, thank you. And you're attacking this guard still, and that's right in front of you, right?
Yes, I need this guy out of my way.
21 absolutely lands on this guy.
And that is 23 damage.
What he's got left? You said 23 damage?
Yes.
All right, so as you attack this guard, you see that he's sort of like still in the middle of like recovering from the loss of Craig. And as you wolf out and start slashing and biting at him, you're like, as you're slashing him, you see like his arm just goes flying off. His curved blade chatters across the ground as you get your claws directly into like his midsection, right into his bowel, and he stops there. You see that he is bloodied. He is not looking good.
Okay, and in which case, I'm going to also do a combo strike. So I'm going to mark another stress.
Okay.
And then my combo strike starts at a D4, but I can increase it at level advancement as an option. I didn't, so it's just an extra D4 points of damage.
Okay.
And that's another 2 points of damage.
Okay, another 2 points. Where did you go?
I think with combo die, I think you get to roll two dice.
Yeah, you keep rolling until your next die is
lower than the
lower
previous.
than your last die. Yeah.
Okay. So then.
So if you roll 2 with the first one, you roll it again, and you keep rolling until one is, lower than the other.
And it should prompt you on demiplane.
Okay.
That should.
Okay, it did not prompt me, but that's okay. I rolled and got another 2. Do I keep rolling?
Keep rolling.
It's not lower.
Oh,
Okay.
you know what? Hold on. I see what you're saying. All right, no, she didn't advance it with the tier up, so it starts at a D4. Once per tier, you can increase your combo die, but she didn't do that. Right, that's what you're saying? Yeah, so it is only a D4. So
Yes.
just the 2.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Okay.
So I don't keep. Okay.
Yeah, so you get that extra 2.
Okay.
And then I'm trying to find where he was. And what was you said it was 23, so plus 2, right?
Yes.
All right,
25.
so it still keeps him in that same threshold, but he's still looking pretty rough. That was with fear, if I'm not mistaken.
It was.
Did I take that fear yet? No, I didn't. Well, I'm going to spend it anyway. So.
One day I'll get another hope.
So Derek is the guard. We don't know the name of the other
The guard
one
is
yet.
Peg. Derek is the big guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Derek is the person in control. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't do that. I should
So
have
it's
done
not
that.
Novera.
No.
I think in this particular instance, they are going to. Fours. How many do I have? Do I have another one? So I have 5 total. I just didn't add that other one, so I'm going to add. 1, 2. So 3 total, so I have to take 2 off my screen. All right, so yeah, I'll do 4. Okay, so I can find. So as you are you still clinging to his back, to their back? Click. So you're still clinging to the back, and you have Hemlock there still like slashing at this thing's torso, and you see that as it turns out, it just raises a hand and lets out all of these bolts that begin swirling around and just launch off in every direction. If you're gonna roll that any for. Oh, cool. I guess I can just roll it here. Oh man. Let me make sure I'm getting this right because it seems a little bit hard. Roll as many. Our range. Gosh darn it. It's gonna be crazy. All right. Oh, man. So this is called Force Salvo. I can spend any number of fear and roll that many d4s. The adversary unleashes a number of magical homing force bolts equal to that total result. For each bolt, a creature within far range marks an HP. The same creature can be targeted up to 3 force bolts. So that means the max you can do is take off 4 HP. I spent 4 hope, or I will be spending 4 hope. Sorry, one of them's already gone. I'm going to.
4 hope or 4 fear?
4 fear, excuse me.
Yeah.
Apologies. I would spend your hope if I could, but I feel
I
like
know you would.
spend. So I have 1 fear left. And these bolts just come flying out of their hand, and I'm going to. Let's go with. I'm going to send 3 to Zera. I'm going to send 3 to Hemlock. I don't know why I said Hemlock and not Mo. I'm going to spend, so that's 6. I'm going to spend 2 to Fargrim with the Hex. And the next closest person to me is Freya, so 2 more. So this isn't automatic. This isn't roll damage. Flick, you lose 3 HP. Hemlock, you lose 3 HP.
That's direct, or can we use armor?
That is... It doesn't say, so I'm going to assume that you can use armor.
Okay. And does it count as 3 separate hits, or 1 glob of damage, as it were?
It counts as 3 hit points.
Yeah, but say, for example, normally you can reduce the threshold of a attack by 1 per attack. So, like, can you do 1 armor? Like,
That's a good point.
Is it 1 armor per the entire attack, or 1 armor per bolt which comes in?
So this would be, so you're talking about that with decreasing it by a threshold. It's the same unless you're talking about using more than 1 armor slot. So if
that's what I'm asking about. It's specifically because, say for example, you got shot by 2 crossbow bolts. Generally, you'd be able to use 1 armor for one and 1 armor for the other. In this case, with each bolt, is it 1 armor or is it 1 armor for?
I would say this is because typically that's an attack, like 1. So this would constitute 1 attack. So if you're looking to decrease it, I would say you can use 1 armor unless you have a feature that lets you use more than 1.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay. So 3 to Click, 3 to Hemlock, 2 to Elmar, and 2 hit points to Dilla.
Alrighty, and the rogue is going to be making a death move.
What does that mean?
That means I got taken to 0 HP just then.
Oh,
We
damn.
have health potions. Somebody give our rogue a health
A little bit late for that.
So, the first death move of this one shot. Let's
course
talk
it's gonna
about
be the
death
rogue.
moves. I feel like we've talked about death moves so much, but for those of you unfamiliar, you have a couple of options. First and foremost, you can avoid death. You can choose to go into sort of a dormant state. You can't be targeted, but you stay in that state until somebody heals 1 hit point or a long rest. They can get you to safety and have a long rest. The next option is to risk it all. You can roll your duality dice, and you can, if you get it with hope, you are alive, and if you get it with fear, you are dead. There's a few other things there based on the number on your hope die to add to your hit points or your stress. The last one is to go out in a blaze of glory. You automatically die, but you are given one last critical for one last move. So my question to you, Lick, what's it gonna be?
How well do you know me at this point, Ghost? What do you think I'm gonna do?
I think you're gonna blaze.
Nope,
I think you're
I'll roll for it.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
Never gonna say no to a rolling for it.
So you're opting to
Risk it all.
risk it all. Okay, outstanding.
Well,
Hope, 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 hope.
you know what? It's always fun to up the theatrics on this. Let's roll the fear die first. Okay, slap bang in the middle. 6.
Okay.
And now the hope die. 10.
Hey!
All right, good job, good job. So when you're avoiding death, after your character falls unconscious, you roll a hope die. If the value is equal to, or wait, hold on, you're risking it all. I don't know why I'm reading the wrong one. So
Because everyone else
Your
has gone
hope die.
unconscious so far.
So you can divide that value between hit points and stress.
Is that the value on the hope die or the difference between?
If the value on the hope die is higher, your character stays on their feet, clears an amount of hit points or stress equal to the value of the hope die.
Alrighty, so that's 10.
Oh, it actually says or there, but then later it says divide hope die value between hit points and stress, however you'd prefer. So you can divide it.
Well, it's slight overkill, but I'm now down to zero hit points marked and 0 stress marked.
Woo! Good stuff.
Yeah.
And to
Damn.
spend all that fear to kill you, and then that just. So how's everyone else feeling right now? Or looking as it were?
Horrified.
I have 1 hit point left.
So do I.
We have 2 health potions. I throw the health potions to the 2 people who need it the most.
You have
Take
health.
these already.
How many health
I have a
potions
health
do you have?
potion.
Oh, yeah, well, we got some from the bronze box too, remember?
Did you just get the 1?
Yes.
Did we get?
There was just
I
the
got
one
one
minor
in my
health.
inventory, but I'm not sure if I was supposed to take it or not.
Yeah, I believe
yeah,
there
we have
should
one
only
minor
be
health potion.
2. There should only be 2 health potions out there. I think 1 came from the bronze box and 1 Freya got from
A body.
a body.
Yeah,
Took off the
toss
body.
that. Who needs it? I think it was Mo said he's down. to one.
I did say I'm down to 1. So yeah, I don't mind taking 1 if
Throw
that's
it.
okay.
Throw it to Mo. Yep. Oh, that's the person
Fargrim.
who needs it's the person who gets it.
You took 2 hit points on that last hit from that character.
Right
How
on.
is Elmar looking?
I 4 out of 7, so I have 3 unmarked hit points. I was thinking about blighting strike when I could.
If Hemlock wants to take his health potion, and I don't know if Scylla wants to take her health
Yes.
potion.
Yeah,
All right.
you gotta roll for those too. So hopefully
Yep.
you roll. That's a D6, I think.
Are they both minor health potion, or are
Yes,
they?
I imported the normal health potion. I wasn't
Oh.
sure which one
Oh, we'll
to go
take
with, so.
no. Shh.
I think that is probably fine. Minor health potion is 1d4.
I got 4.
Yay.
And then the normal one is
1d4 plus 1.
okay. Gotcha.
Not a huge.
And fire
I got
resist
3.
Ooh,
3?
sweet.
All right.
+1 or 2 plus
Yeah, with the +1.
All right. So as you both start guzzling down these health potions, as this being is still amazed that it just launched all these missiles into this Corvallian rogue on its back, and it just sort of sprung up like nothing was wrong. Bargrim, what you got?
I'm going to blighting strike the big dude
Okay.
in front of us. Huzzah! Ooh, 11 with hope.
11 with hope. We'll take your hope, but that does not succeed, even with my two-stroke penalty.
Right on, right on.
Oh, was that with advantage?
No.
Oh, he is vulnerable too. On top of that, yeah. So add d6 to that.
Okay.
There's a chance.
There's a
Roll a
chance.
six.
Get a 6, get a 6.
I did roll a 5.
All right, 17. That hits with their two difficulty penalty.
So the guard's still there though too, right?
Guard is still there as well.
There, for damage.
He's armless.
9 damage.
9. All right, so as this, how does this blighting strike just sort of come out? Is your
The
witchy.
purplish and green black flame emits as energy first, and then turns into this chaotic hellfire, and sort of engulfs wherever it lands on them.
So as it sort of wraps around, you see that he's like trying to sort of shake it off. As it's burning, you see like this part of his scale singes away on his face. Marks another hit. That was successful. Spotlight's still with you.
Can I jump in?
Absolutely.
Please.
So I'm seeing this whole scene here in front of me. Nobody's tried to talk to this person who seems to be controlling this whole thing. So since that is my strength, that is what I'm going to do. I walk up to them and I slap them for flavor. You there, do you have any idea who we are?
As he sort of like looks at you again, like he has just been hit with fire. He's been slashed through. He sort of looks at you and just sort of sneers. Would you like to make a presence roll?
Well, I'm checking to see if he speaks my language first.
Oh.
Do you have any idea who we are?
Oh, we said that he had a big.
Who you are is of no consequence to me.
Yes, it is, sir. I have you know that the person in charge has sent us here to test you on your readiness. One of your guards has fallen, the other has lost an arm.
Oh, have they sent you to check my mistake? I don't believe it.
Yeah,
Roll your presence roll.
yeah, I'm gonna spend a
It's
hope
gonna be awkward when he's the manager.
depth deceiver. And this will mean they will spend a hope to gain advantage on trickery for making them believe any lie I tell them. So I get to roll this with advantage. So that's a d6.
Okay.
Oh, so what? Kyle sent you here?
Was it Carl from accounting?
So I get a 16 with fear plus a d6.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So I got a 20 with fear now.
20 with fear. Did you do advantage?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you have advantage because of that. He's vulnerable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't have double
Oh,
advantage.
yeah,
okay.
that's like a double advantage, but you can't really do that.
Can't really do that. I mean.
Yeah. But anyway,
So as you approach and you make this argument, he suddenly seems.
What are you talking about?
We were sent here to check your readiness, and you have daftly failed. Look at this. Look at the scene that you have gotten here. You're supposed to be taking care of this machine, and you're in a fight instead. You were supposed to leave that to the guards. On your knees, right now. It is time for you to hear what I have to say.
So
You
as
have failed.
As you begin yelling at this person who has already now been attacked by your people, says, he begins to take one knee. I don't understand what this...
Well, it wouldn't be a proper test if you knew we were coming, would it?
All right, he's down on one knee. What are you going to do?
All right. So, at this point now, my colleague here, I point over to Mo, is to take control of this machine, and you are to report to the manager immediately. You have failed.
As you are beginning to, like, try to make him do something that is completely outside of the realm of something he would normally do.
Rolled for Karen.
For real. For real.
I
That's what I
totally
was thinking
did.
the
I mean,
whole time.
to be fair, the worst outcome is that he does bring a manager. Because at that point, oh boy.
Yeah, but he's got a long walk ahead of him.
he
We
fucking
have one guard
teleports.
left. Well, we don't know that. Either way,
I
he
can
is definitely
teleport.
deceived. He is definitely deceived. He will believe any lie I tell him.
He begins to say, I am the one in charge here.
Oh, please.
Shit.
Oh, I rolled and everything.
Ooh,
So you're the one in charge here. What is your name?
my name is Conroka.
Oh, Conraka. That is not the person.
Conroka.
Conraka again.
Thank
Fine.
you.
You're welcome. Conraka. At this moment, you are to report now to home, and we will send you a notice.
Do you think I do not know who you are?
I think I rolled a
Conduit.
20.
I think you did as well.
Boring conversation anyway. Boring conversation anyway. Can I go in for an attack while it's distracted?
Oh, you're gonna waste all my rolls and give yourself a
Yes.
free fear, and you're gonna overrule my abilities, and everybody else has worked, giving you a little guilt here.
God bless it.
If
You can
want,
continue
you
the
can make him
conver-
walk, and we can attack him while he's walking away. But
You can absolutely continue the conversation.
oh, if that's the case, then
I mean, just so you're like tricking him into it, but you also can't like manifest things that don't exist. You know
but
what
I
I mean?
can make him stop fighting, correct?
That's what he's doing. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
engaging you in this conversation.
Well, if you're in charge, show me how this machine works, then.
This machine is the realm bridge.
Yes.
This is what we will use to infiltrate Aer'yndor. And we will use you to do it.
Really? Well, show me how it works. Show me that you are the one in charge. Prove this to me.
How do you think you got out of your cell? I was testing. And he reaches over to the dial and he pushes the button. And you see this small little window appear. You see.
Yes, and I still don't believe that you are the person in charge. Obviously.
Do you not know how we power such a device?
I believe you don't know, so feel free to prove it. I know. I don't think you do.
You power the device.
No, I know how it's powered. You asked if I knew how it was powered. I said I did. I don't believe you do, so feel free to tell me how it is powered.
But I
Or prove it to me. Otherwise, you are
how
fired.
it was powered. I told you how it was powered. It's you tied to the crystal in your chamber.
Oh, is that how it works? Tied. What are you tying us to this crystal with?
Your essence, the ley line powered essence.
We're
flows through you.
batteries. We're
So
batteries.
his attention is fully on me now, correct?
Yes, he's confused because he keeps
He's very
telling you the answer and you don't like it.
Well, no, I don't believe you. So as we're
But you said you know,
conversing-
and that's the answer, and you have.
Well, I said you don't know. I know, and you don't know.
But I
And that
do
doesn't
know
sound
because
right. You
I-
didn't explain it properly, and I'm
There's a
trying to make eye
crystal.
contact
That
to my
crystal in your
comrades here.
chamber was the thing holding your power. You can use it.
Can I
I was
initiate?
not in a chamber, so he is completely distracted now. Everyone.
Can I initiate a tag team while they're while he's distracted? Can I initiate a tag team with
You
someone?
see, because
You
you
wanna team
put
up with
this
me?
over here.
Yes, you can.
Yes.
You put it in the. There's a holder for the crystal over here.
And what is the technical
God.
name for this? You don't even know the terminology.
This is a realm bridge.
Yes.
I built it with, well, not my own hands.
Who did build it? Where's the manual?
He looks over at Hemlock and Elmar and he points.
They built it.
Hemlock built it.
In part. And his
Really?
brother.
What?
So, I'm guessing you guys are
did say
dwarves,
the-
right?
No, we're
No, they're
gnomes.
No.
What?
You guys were in the vision. Hemlock related. No, not Hemlock. Sorry, Elma related the vision to us earlier. This is semi in character. And
Are you
that's
tag
it.
team?
Are you going to do a tag team roll while he's talking? or-
Yes.
Oh, son of a! Hold on, you're dropping some lore here. What?
Yeah.
What?
Haven't you
So
wondered
I'll
that
continue to make him talk. So
over above table? Haven't you noticed that you haven't met any gnomes in Skarenthail this whole time?
Yes, I have noticed that. It's been
noticed it.
quite alarming.
Yes.
Because initially I thought that the academic was a gnome, and then she was not, and I went, oh dear, hang on.
So you're telling me
But-
you believe the gnomes built this solely on their own?
No, we forced servitude.
20 with fear.
17 with hope.
His DC was 17, was it not?
I believe so. So I'm thinking maybe we should take the hope.
I hope.
Is that okay? Attack is
Are you taking the hope? Taking the 17 with hope?
yeah. Is that
Well,
possible?
because we were told the DC, I believe, at one point, and 17 was just to meet it, but
I didn't tell you the DC. I did say that 17 met it with
Take
the
the
minus
20.
2 hex.
take the 20.
But the hex hasn't dropped.
Ooh,
hasn't
then
it?
take the
You'd need to
17.
spend a lot of fear for that. Unless they've completely changed the rules again, which I am learning that they... Nope.
What's our
it's
counter
just-
at?
God damn it.
Should just have to use it to clear condition, right?
It used to be you had to spend as much stress as the spellcasting trait.
Then let's go
which
with
was
the 20.
Insane.
Let's
Yeah.
go with the 20. Let's go
20
with the
with
20.
fear.
20 with fear.
All right.
So,
It hits.
I'm still. You look at me. Look at me. I'm still talking to you. I'm unsatisfied with this description. You say it is powered by us and it was built by them, but I have you know they did not build this. Perhaps the gnomes did, but they have nothing to do with this. These are my retainers. And also,
You are a
we've spoken
retainer.
to Craig, and Craig said you were incredibly incompetent at your job.
You just dropped Craig into a lava pit over there.
No, that was the other guy. Craig is the one that fell off the mountain.
No, that
was Greg.
Oh, that was Greg. Sorry, my apologies. Greg.
He knows
Talking all
about
about
Craig.
you. They were chowing down on some bugs with us. We were having some really delicious bugs. And then Greg was all... And go ahead. So I'm still talking.
Tell me now.
28 magical damage and 1 stress from Kleck.
oh, I spent a stress to Yeah, I did 27
Okay.
points of physical damage. Because I'm using leech weed again to do so. So whatever that total would be.
So you added something to your 27?
No. It's 27 total.
All right. So as you describe to me how, oh no, that's totally not the number I thought it was. How do you do this?
Oh, God.
Oh, are you serious?
I am.
Oh God. As they're arguing between the two, I'm just gonna come in from behind and reach around its throat.
There is a wire there.
There's a wire
Well,
around.
Cut around the
That's
wire.
how I'm rendering vulnerable.
Oh, that's right.
Basically,
okay.
I am clinging to the back.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm
It's
pretty.
a large area, you know. You
I
have
forget-
a few inches to play with.
I forgot. I also forgot. I'm also a gnome, so this would be kind of hard to do it from that height. So yeah,
Take his knees. Take his knees.
I'm
Right
going.
in the back in the heart.
Yeah, I'm backstabbing as you're grabbing it from the throat.
And Click just reaches around, and this is, no matter which way this goes, this is a threat to Corvallis if we're mentioning people invading, infiltrating. Infiltrating was the word, which is quite a nasty word, and just puts their dagger through the eye socket.
And as he's
Twists.
dying, I say, "You see, you could have left. You could have left." And I start kicking him. Why didn't you leave?
And as you're yelling at him, he's gonna be like, "Oh, thank God." So he collapsed
Mercy
into
kill.
he collapsed into a pile of post-traumatic Karen, and you're left with this machine. Actually, I shouldn't say that.
Thought he showed
Isn't
us how to
Peg
use.
still over there?
Yeah, would you want me to just roll to see if I can murder them?
Sure. Can't forget about Peg. Let's send him
Peg,
to
and I
his.
look over to Peg and see if he'll kill himself. Your turn.
Just punch him.
Just jump off. Just go.
16 plus hope. Or 16 hope. Does that...
16 with hope hits.
Awesome.
He only has 1 hit point, so no matter what you roll for damage,
33
gonna kill him.
damage.
Jesus Christ.
It's just...
flat and purple blood all over.
how
the
do you
place.
how do you render this attack?
It's just one claw goes in into where the missing arm is, and then just large mouth bites down onto it and rips him in half.
And poor Peg doesn't even have a chance to fall off something like his brethren. You just shred him. This big mist of this purple bluish fluid just leaves a smear. And then it was just you.
So, since I was smart enough to get him to show me how the machine worked,
There was a window open. Is the window still open?
It's this tiny
if it's not, we
little.
can reopen it.
It's just this tiny little window into maybe looking onto the continent of Veldrennen just as a test. It's not really enough to put a person through. But you're right. He did tell you.
Yeah, he showed me. He said, "Look," and he hit something on the machine. I was paying attention, and then that opened. If I was to perhaps maneuver that fulcrum slightly more, we can make it a larger window.
I mean, potentially.
Oh, aren't we the power supply? Wouldn't this hurt us if you were to open it more?
Well, we can stay here forever.
I mean,
Wait a... I'm
I don't
thinking
know.
maybe...
As I spent my last fear
Oh no.
to knock down your countdown by 1, as one final you to each of you.
Sorry.
As this feeling of these runes start to glow, and it builds up, and you feel this heat, and you feel like all of that energy that disperses from you, like flow from you to this room and this machine and kind of fly outward as you all take 18 direct damage.
Okay.
Fuck.
That's just normal damage. Oh, that's in my severe range. That's 3. I can mark a armor.
You can't.
No,
it's
it's
direct.
direct.
It's direct.
Direct. So it's 3 damage straight up. That's gonna down me.
Oh shit.
But you
I'm
gave
on a
away all your
death
health.
I'm like, oh, I Karen'd myself out.
Karen yourself.
My Karen muscles are exhausted.
So you're down. You're doing a death move.
Yeah. What are my options?
Your options are to avoid death, which means you go dormant until you are revived, or have a long rest, or this thing is over, which is. You can risk it all by rolling for it. So you roll your duality dice. If you roll with hope, you gain your life back plus some health and some stress equal to your hope die. If you roll with fear, you're dead. Dead. And then you can also Blaze of Glory. One last move. You certainly die, but the last action roll you have is an automatic critical success.
If this
Which
was
doesn't-
Reyna, she'd sacrifice herself for her friends, but it isn't. Carry me!
You just Seraphine just met these people.
Yeah.
Well, still, I'm like, I'm down. Like, someone's gonna have to drag me. Hopefully they do and not leave me here.
Not
That's all
it.
I can do.
Did any of
Not
you
it.
heal?
Leave you.
Scylla will, still in big wolf form, just kind of like daintily pick you up and just be like,
Like, careful of the dress.
oh no, there's already definitely a rip from one of the claws.
Says
Like,
this unconscious.
Scylla had her hand inside of Peg.
Oh, it's a good thing I'm unconscious. I'm like,
It's just Peg blood all over you. So you're avoiding death? Is that what I'm getting from this?
yeah, I'm just gonna stay down and hopefully somebody will find another healing potion or give me, something to revive me.
so do we try to open it and then?
The only person that know how to do it just
16
died.
a.m. Hopefully you were all paying attention. As I was screaming at this guy.
Can we try? They said that gnomes.
I can do one more thing.
Oh, I was gonna say. You said that gnomes were responsible for putting this machine together.
Yeah.
Could I concoct a way to try to figure out how to make the aperture larger? Just one final Hail Mary.
I
If
think
anybody wants to assist me,
I think
that'd
he
be kinda
told
cool.
you your real option here. Because over where he was pointing, you see all of these little areas that seem to fix those crystals. They're about the same size, but they're all lined up. These empty spaces for all these crystals.
We grab
5
a
of them.
crystal.
We did.
Can we grab a crystal?
You
We
did?
did.
Yeah, way back in the beginning, you grabbed one.
Can we try to slot one in?
Sure.
We do so. What happens?
I'd be screaming at you right now if I could. I'm like,
So as you approach this machine and you have all of these spots for crystals, you put one in, and it goes as it glows, and you see this aperture begin to sort of swirl, and then you see this dial sort of appear asking for a destination.
Oh yeah. I never really got that far with character background, but I'd like to go home, please. For myself and I'm sorry, Elmar.
Omar.
Frying pan to fire, that's heading straight back into the Draconic Isles.
All right. So as you can begin to navigate this,
That's better than the
dial.
bugs.
yeah, there's
So-
nothing for us here.
you do see a bit of a display here, and I'm going to need you to give me an intelligence or a knowledge roll. I'll give you advantage on it because you are gnomish and you did help to construct it. You didn't design it. You just your DC on this is going to be 14. You can also get help if anyone has hope left.
But it would help would add advantage, which is already there, correct?
Oh, good point. Yep.
29
Fucking hell.
with hope.
No.
What the fuck?
I got a 12, a 10, and a 5.
Good
All right.
lord.
So as you're reading this interface, you realize that the way that this machine works is each of those pods had a crystal in it, and only one of the crystals fell out when you were released. Had you grabbed the other crystals out of the containers, you would be fine. But one crystal means one person gets to go home. And now you have to choose.
Oh, it ain't gonna be me.
You don't have to
So-
say
I mean,
it.
we can go back and get the crystals. We'll be here
But
to
this
4
is
a.m.
this would be your only hope in surviving.
I should have went out in a blaze of glory. God.
So,
I was worried about that actually.
how would
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
boy.
I figured that out.
You figured that out. But what have you told everybody? Welcome in, Raiders.
Does anybody have like a dimension door or somewhere they can tuck us all away?
You're dead.
Damn it! I'm screaming from the afterlife.
What about that window that you said that was the very small window? Is there a place that I can see in there that has?
No, it's if you've put in your coordinates, this window is still sort of a swirling, like a whirlpool of energy directly in front of it.
Oh, okay. I thought you said there was already a window opened.
There was, but when you put the battery in, it sort of changed, started swirling to prepare for.
So this
Oh,
is just
shit.
one crystal, one trip, huh?
One crystal, one trip.
I was. No, okay, I won't talk.
Elmar pulls the rugby ball from his pack. Could this be enough for 2?
that is the crystal I think we're talking about.
Oh, shit.
I was like, did you just nomadic pack an actual rugby ball?
What's this rugby you speak of?
Right.
Oh, fuck me.
Well, brother, wherever you go, I guess I follow. In one world or the next.
Yeah, I think you're right. Go in, brother. We'll follow you.
No, I meant you go, and I'm
No.
attached to you.
I know. Go ahead in. We'll follow you. Nope.
Okay.
So Hemlock hasn't shared with anybody that this device
Nope.
will only transfer one person.
In the essence of fairness, I should bring this up. I did not have a hope to avoid death.
You don't need one.
Oh, it says here death mode. Spend 1 hope to avoid death. But
Really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Has that changed?
wait a second.
I don't
Does this?
think so.
yeah, I
Can
clicked
you-
on death move. I don't know if I can share my screen, but I can send you guys a snap.
Hold on, I'll pull it up.
I mean, if we are also batteries,
You know,
could
I
they
could
use
also.
their body as a battery?
Yeah, we have 2 dead bodies here.
Can
Well,
I
free
rig it?
me.
Can I rig it? Can I rig it to actually connect to an actual person instead of a crystal?
You can certainly try. Yeah, I don't see on avoid
Yes.
death, your character avoids temporarily drops unconscious. That might be some weird anomaly on.
I'll just send it.
Semi-plane.
Can I send it to chat here? Here, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, I got stuff in the way. Save.
Would you like me to do another knowledge roll?
If
Ghost.
you would like to figure this out, yeah, do a knowledge roll. But your DC for this is going to be absolutely insane. You didn't design this, however, you did assemble it. So your DC is going to be 30.
Oh.
Got this. I don't know what you're talking
No.
about. You're fine. You got this.
No, I'm not gonna reach that unless
You
I
got
crit.
this.
Unless I crit.
There's
Which-
a lot of options to crit.
I don't crit.
I was gonna say there's no way.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah. No. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I got a 17 with fear.
One more fear.
Not even gonna add it. All right, so you've told nobody. So as you're trying to figure this out,
No.
you start to like maneuver things around and
Brother.
break it.
Oh.
Now you've broken the next crystal carrier in the rung, and you see all of the other carriers next to it power down. There's
it's like Christmas lights.
exactly.
They did it. They
And the
did it.
string.
They didn't relay it. That's so dumb.
So now
It's
it's
so
just
dumb.
it's just the one. Oh.
Can you guys see the picture I sent?
No.
Do you trust them?
Oh yeah. Fun.
Huh.
Taking
Yep.
a long time.
That's
That
fucking
is-
weird.
Why is it taking so long to download?
I know. It's strange.
It's only
I'll upload it to Discord.
439 ABs.
Yeah, I
Stream
don't.
one shot, upload
You don't.
file.
Yeah, you don't need to worry about it. It's not a real thing.
Oh,
I
it's
just confirmed
for
it in the.
knowledge at this point.
Oh,
but yeah.
it's saying that it's
Yeah.
it's saying that I think it's saying
It's
that
in
it
Discord.
rolls a hope die for you.
Yeah, it could maybe do that. Oh yeah,
Because
because
when you click on
roll
it-
your
That
hope
might
and
be
then
it.
yeah, when you risk or when you avoid death, you
Oh,
roll a
that
hope
is
to
what
see if
it
you get a
is.
scar. Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh no.
This doesn't seem good. This
That
doesn't
did
seem.
not look good at all.
No. Oh goodness.
I need tools. Sorry. Not really good, at this.
There's gotta be like a manual somewhere, right? Like, come on.
Did the door actually completely shut off when that happened? Or close?
No, your
door's still
one
open?
your one crystal is still powered up. You have unfortunately just broken your opportunity to go back and get other crystals.
Oh.
Which,
You can only load one
what's
crystal
my
at a time
plan?
now.
Because I can yeet myself real fucking far. God damn it.
All right. So you
I fucked
only
up.
you know.
Only
Hemlock.
one.
Only you're the only one who knows that
That's-
it's only a trip for one person. And you're sending that person back to Skarenthail, right?
And he's a ghost, so it's like it's worthless. I don't know. Oh God.
You could
Well-
just tell us.
The information has to get back of what happened here. This is me speaking, not.
Yeah, I know.
So somebody has to go. And
Brother. Fuck me.
is there any other lady among us?
No. All right, here's the deal. One crystal, one trip. It's got to be one of us.
And I presume that because the other crystal holders are broken, that precludes us from obtaining the others.
At least
mean-
that's what I know of.
We might be able to replace that crystal and then just keep doing the one at a time, but right?
I'm not really sure it works that way, love. Sorry. I really botched this one up, but it's only going to be one of us. I say we
The rest
draw
of us can make
straws.
a life here. I mean, there's an empty hut. The rest of you can all move into the little empty hut. Enjoy some bugs.
I mean, you're pretty smart. I mean, you were able to break it. You can unbreak it, right?
Oh, the smart one's down.
Fuck.
So, like, we just send one person now, and then
I
we
put-
work on it while we can.
I put my back up against the machine, and I'm just putting my head down into my hands, and I just start shaking my head. I don't know of any way to fix what I just broke.
I'm going to spend that fear I didn't add to the screen. that was like, oh, this is almost over. I don't need it. So as this swirling is powering up, you see that those broken crystal sockets are sort of snapping and flashing and creating all this ruckus as this machine's swirling is getting more and more intense and faster and faster and faster as this whole tower begins to. This is the exact sort of thing that Draconin type guy was doing that caused the malfunction that let you out of your odds. As this tower is beginning to shake, as this one portal swirls, it's waiting for you to lock in destination and for someone to step through.
I don't think we have time for strolls. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. How about, click?
Sorry. Oh, God.
I do
lucky
have a
I'm
duty.
down, I'd be screaming at you.
Hey,
Click is a
listen.
good option.
I have to admit, I do have a duty to
Yes.
Corvallis.
Hey, listen.
Let them know about us.
Just. Yes, try to figure out a way to get us out of here if you can.
Of course.
I'm downing my liquid courage. Or what's left of it.
As
record,
girders from above you begin to fall.
Come on, we got to go. I don't want to die in here, so lock that shit in and I'm getting the fuck out of here. Anybody want to come with me? And
I'd say
Sleeping
yes,
Beauty?
but thank you. Drag me along, please. I would happily live in that hut with my Giovanni dress.
Oh, you're going to be insufferable.
Oh, yes, you're all stuck here with me forever.
Lock it in and let's get the fuck out of here.
And the help gets out.
The help goes.
So as you lock in this coordinate, in this swirling, this becomes a full-on portal. You start to feel the entire tower begin to tilt sideways as you begin to lose your traction and slide sideways. Again, you have but a moment. What happens next?
As soon as
Portal's open.
Throw us and go.
in which case, I'm just gonna I'll shadow step through the portal.
So as it's, you just see, and click is gone, and that portal closes. The rest of you, well, I suppose we'll never really know what happened to the rest of your party.
Never say never.
Not unless, of course, some adventurers make it to Nar'uthir.
One really pissed off Firbolg, one really pissed off Weird Elf, and one giant, and a really pissed off orc. The giant's also pissed off, if I'm honest.
All right, so I wanted to also say congratulations to Single Step Gaming for winning the last Daggerheart Hope and Fear on Demiplane Nexus. I will contact each of the winners probably tomorrow morning because it's super late. Thank you all for hanging out and being groovy. I know this was a long one, but we got through it.
That was good.
It's a true one shot.
Good.
No two shots.
Because you don't want to be there when I wake up.
All right. Once again, everybody.
Tower.
Hour's falling. Any last alibis? I know it's late. Thank you all for hanging out for such a long time.
No.
Rhea, thank you for playing. Hopefully you had a good time. Thank you for joining the group.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you all for having me. I appreciate it.
Anytime. We're also going to do a one-shot next month, but more information on that. All right. Thank you all. Congratulations to the winners. Happy Hope and Fear Day, even though it's not Hope and Fear Day anymore. Everyone go get some rest in your various time zones. Thank you for watching at home, and we'll see you next week as we continue our main adventure in Oathfyre. Take care, everybody.
Thanks, Princess Fairy.
Thank you,
Thanks,
Princess Fairy.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
The night keeps folding in on itself. Lanterns flicker like they know us too